moments from Estriel. Lead goes back up to about 15 points. Cloud9, though, still putting some good focus on the hill itself. Estriel almost a little turn and burn. Not quite able to find the second, leaving Geo a little bit on the island now, playing over towards P2.
Yeah, and I don't know if Geo got the read that the spawn's going to be right behind him. Goes for the slide, Chow, but Krep gets the better of him, so Cloud9 now. The first team in towards this time at P2.
Messy.
Like you said, it's getting messy. 3 kills going in favor of Rocker. Yep. Make it all 4 dead. Cloud9 spawning in the back. Minnesota can run it up.
That's 2 times in a row that we've seen Cloud9 just not be successful towards those top mid stairs on the outside of P1 going to P2, and it's caused this moment where Minnesota just able to find the angles first. Nice little stretch here for the Rocker. 30 seconds to fight for, and as they're trying to deal with Cloud9 spawning on the back, time for us to go over to Minnesota Rocker. Listen in.
Only time, week on time, at one time.
Week, I'm always week. There's no time. There.
They're gonna be top edge.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Go first.
And they on time.
Hey, outer two. I got one top. He's outer weak.
Outer one shot. Above you.
Stop. He's on you. He flipped. He's gonna be Ambi or something. They're gonna spawn Ambi.
Ambi, back. Low stage, one shot crap, low stage. He has an ARS too. Low stage crack.
Dante weak to an 8 on the time. Dante weak outer. Last guy. He's on top now. He's on the back.
Outer, one time.
I got the other one shot. Okay, I'm tired too. Okay, Messi.
Low stairs, I'm pretty sure.
He's outer away.
Running me on top.
He's outer. He's outer. Low is 2 outer. 2 times. 5 minutes too.
Nice.
He's top. He's still top. I thought I for you. Okay, I'm gonna spot. I need close. I got and one's a weak outer.
There's 2 on top.
One's on the step now.
And one more outer Mac. Outer Mac and one outer Mac.
Outer watch at Mac. Okay. I'll say him.
He's still outer?
Yeah.
They can flank Mac dead. Let me take it up.
I saw that. I grabbed the hold. He might have 2. I'll get an intro.
Great.
Thanks for 2 of me.
Dante.
Tight game, Minnesota. Still having a little bit of trouble navigating through P4, and that's where Cloud9 has made their comeback happen in their first rotation. With this kill feed, they may do the same thing here again.
Oh yeah, that's a clean 4 dead. Minnesota spawning all at those staircases. You have to find a couple openings. Work your way through top hedge. Mac at least finds the first narrow with the trade. Still going to be a 3v3. The player on Hill's just sitting nice and comfy, just soaking up that time because Cloud9 are right back in this game.
Here comes the hit, though. Paul, Geo working together. Kremp by himself on the interior. A couple attacks come through, but Kremp just holds down the trigger, finds elimination and combination of Mac. Lead swap. Cloud9 taking their lead back since the first moments of this hard point. Mac trying to zone things to the middle of the map, but shut down by Paul as Minnesota are focused on rotation.
Yeah, big win by Paul, big win by Geo. It's going to give them the numbers off this rotation anew. Sid catches the timing on the first. He knows that someone's going to go for the Chow. He's able to catch that double. Now you just want to slow down, wait for your teammates to get close before you attempt this break.
Civ on land, showing up. Mac, double for him. Time for Kremp to fly on out. Paul, the last one standing. Mac trying to find the trade. Pistol will work. Estriel, the last word for now, but Civ is quick to get into the hard point. Still, the lead for Cloud9 continues to chip a little bit higher towards that 200-point mark as Civ is 1 away from his 30th elimination.
He's been a different player so far here on land. 30 to the name on a 4th streak. Give me number 5.
Wow.
Trying to line up a couple more. Knows that the player's right above him. Yeah, he's a little bit weak. Might as well challenge. Give me number 6. He's absolutely one shot. Cannot finish the kill. And that leads to the break there for Rocker.
Yeah, nice little heroic play from Paul. Able to find himself 2. Geo finishes off the last. That'll be 10 seconds of scrap time. Looks at Sid, tries to give it a final fight, but doesn't really work out. 198 plays 185. Still about a tie game as you head back to P1. And this is where Minnesota have been very successful. 1-2. Can they win the game here?
Yeah, but Cloud9 last go around. Since Screw heads control, we're just going to soak up a lot of this time. If you're Rocker, we put a lot of focus on the outskirts, but we need to get in towards the hard point. This is how Cloud9 got themselves back into this game. Still an 11-point difference. All out mix fest, trade after trade. But currently Cloud9 have outskirts. Now they just got to get in the hill.
SMGs from Minnesota playing in and around Ticket. Attach trying to come back to the play. Nero off the reject, is trying to hold the angle. Does not see Attach initially, so an opportunity here for Cloud9 with numbers. 3 fall. Gio, the last one left. How much can he do? First one's good. Second one will follow up. Leaves just Crimp by himself. Minnesota trying to work on rotation, but this is a lot of time here for Cloud9 if they continue to let him be in the hill.
Yeah, you got to take out Ticket. You got to push out through Ticket, try to flip these spawns right on back, and 3 kills at the right time go their way. But everybody else from Cloud9 are going to spawn towards bottom Eskies. I don't know if Minnesota are going to be prepared for this.
Yeah.
Going to have one player from Cloud9 early off the rotation, but he's just going to play his life.
Lean into the monitors a little bit more here, friends. We're going to have a photo finish by the look of it. 60 seconds on the game clock. 2:03 plays 194. Fight for the stage underway. Paul go to the pistol. He's got help on the way. Astro surprised though by back quickly into the hard point for Cloud9. Paul wants to take this battle, but can't quite lock down. Mac is still finessing. Into the hard point goes Gio. He's trying to step away. Not going to happen. Cloud9 from the back are going to have the numbers to get into the hill.
It took Max double right there to stall time for his teammates to get into the play. The fact that he's able to walk away with 2 when all 3 of his teammates fall around him. Such a great situation to be in is now Cloud9. Wrote himself a nice little comfortable lead. Trades are back and forth. Spawns for Minnesota Rocker towards the backside of P2. Don't really want this. You need to get out.
Estriel still hanging on off the regen. Full HP. Nero able to assist, and Estriel now 4 in a row. How about this for Minnesota? A chance to put themselves at a tie game with this remaining scrap time. Cloud9 working on rotation, but they're short-handed with 3 members still spawning behind the old hill.
Yeah, but Attach, if you are attached, just stay alive on this side of the map. Your teammates, you're hoping that they can find a couple kills on the way because look what it does to the spawns for Rocker.
Yep.
Gonna have 1 player spawn all the way at the old hard point. 2 players now off the rotation.
What a
win
here. Estriel finds the first. Slips over, thought he saw the player over on the staircase, but instead tries to go to the mantle. Mac right there to meet him. Paul quickly from underneath, not gonna work out. Cloud9 with numbers. Gio tries to force it, doesn't work out. Cloud9, a late lead swap. 25 seconds is all that either of these 2 teams are gonna need, and Nero opens it up from top third.
It's a big kill. But this is where Cloud9 switches to multiple SMGs here because they know how aggressive you need to be. 3 go down, make it all 4. Cloud9 are still going to be spawning towards the back. Minnesota got to get a read on it.
Both teams can still win here. A massive map number 1 for both these squads here in the elimination round. New York, 2 eliminations start to come through. Minnesota back in the lead for now. Estriel finessing, trying to find some sort of sanctuary, not allowed to stay alive. 15 seconds still left. Cloud9 will not be able to win it here, it looks like. So now it's just down to how much focus do you put on playing for this old time if you're Minnesota versus having to play for the rotation.
Yeah, Minnesota just want to push through it. It's as simple as that. Find the kills, get yourself to that new hard point. But you got Sib cutting you off. He just found kill number 40. Almost lines up 41.
Looking
but again, only 7-point difference.
Wow.
Paul shut down. What a set of shots from Attach. Estriel keeps the hard point open though. 243 to 240. Trent trying to dive into the hard point. Contest on the way, but Minnesota are finding eliminations. Now it's just down to get anyone get here. Joseph good for New York. Mac trying to slide in. Gio spamming up through the doorway. Can anyone else for Cloud9 touch? Trent trying to get there, but no. Nero shuts it down. We've got electricity in the venue, map 1.
Both of these teams are going blow for blow. But in that final moment, again, Minnesota spawning on the preferred side, 4v4. Watching that cross, even with Attach catching that double. You sneak someone into the hill. The wall bank's not good enough to take them out. And then just 1 set of kills is all you need to close that map 1 out. Minnesota Rocker finally finds some success in map 1. And now this changes the series completely.
Yep. I mean, legitimately, it's just, you don't start down 80 points, which we've seen them do on this map so often. But I gotta put a highlight onto Estriel.
Man.
Legitimately 2 or 3 different times where by himself, he secures 40 seconds worth of time. You see the finesse that he had underneath stage? He did it again right there at the end towards P2. Estriel massive at 40 and 30, 4,400 damage, 17 objective kills. Sib still playing well, just not enough to get past that 7-point deficit.
Yeah, 41 kills out of Sib is phenomenal with 5K damage, but we gotta take a look at that again because it is an absolute barn burner here. Cloud9 realize, okay, we can no longer win it there at P3, so you start having players start to edge on out. Pretty sure Mac does get caught off the roto. Minnesota have a couple players spawning towards the back. They keep it mixy. But then these next couple of spawns, once that new hill pops, look what it does for Minnesota spawn. They spawn over towards the backside of Ticket, 1 over towards the soccer field. And even though they're dying on the cross, it just makes it so much easier when you get in that close spawn because you can watch the cross from multiple different angles.
And look at the heads-up play from Estriel. Again, so many individual moments from him in this map where he just knows, I could be the first one into the hard point, but I'm also the only one who can stop Cloud9 from getting into the hard point. So I'm going to take that angle. get the AR out. He finds himself 2 kills. That was a 1v4 moment on the rotation that Ezreal shuts down 2. It pauses Cloud9. Nero gets back into the picture. And we have got about as even of a game as we've seen. It was the early lead established by Minnesota. A big bounce back in that second set by Cloud9, especially from 3 to 4. But at the end, it's just down to who makes the individual play, and Ezreal had the final word.
With such a close game like that,
I don't know
it's
that
such
game
little
really. I
things
wish
that
I
you
would have
try to
caught that
work
hoe
on
from
and
the
try to
start.
fix
That
there.
hoe really
But also
rough.
little things that
How long
eventually
they
cost you
been
that
live?
match. Ezreal doesn't find a 5-piece with the pistol on the bottom side of stage. You only lose by 7 points. You're able to get that time and eventually walk away with it. But just those small margins of game-changing plays, Ezreal was able to catch a couple. Same thing alongside Mac. He gave Cloud9 multiple opportunities to keep themselves into this
bro,
game. But
niggas be doing
unfortunately, it
some shit on
falls
that,
short.
boy.
Now Minnesota with that Vault Search and Destroy in map number 2. That's the bread and butter for them.
Good morning, COD fans.
Hello.
We're not starting slow today. No way, no sir. Vault Search, though, you already kind of allude towards it. This has been great for Minnesota. They played it a lot. They found a ton of success here. And it often has been one of those maps that they either find their map 5 wins, which we've seen a lot of those, or that's where they turn the series around for a map 2 after they fall short in their opening hardpoint. So like you said, them coming away with this red card hardpoint changes this series very dramatically in favor of Minnesota. The only thing to kind of turn that conversation back around is that this Cloud9 team did look a lot better yesterday, and it wasn't just in one mode or another. It was across the board. They looked improved.
No, they started clicking, man, and clicking at the right time. You go all the way to a Game 5 Search and Destroy. You were able to ice up. You had moments out of Civ. You had moments out of Attach, and even big moments out of Mac. Every single time I get to watch him, he's just a fun POV to see.
Yeah.
But on Vault Search and Destroy so far this season, that is the biggest category right there. That opening duel win
Minnesota
percentage
been
is first
kicking
overall for
ass.
Minnesota
I
Rocker.
ain't gonna
Not
lie,
only
they
on the
fake,
offense,
huh?
but even on the defense. The only thing that scares me with them is after they find that first kill, because the conversion rate at 9th overall isn't the best when you have a numbers advantage.
Exactly. And this is kind of an anomaly. You saw the 10th overall opening duel win percentage for Cloud9 on this map. They actually rank overall in Search 3rd, but they also struggle in conversion. I think most importantly is that they've really suffered playing around the OBJ.
Yep.
They get the bomb down a ton, but don't successfully hold their post plant. They're also really poor at retaking. So this is all about objective focus, you would think, for Cloud9. And I will say again, they were much better yesterday. You see it there, able to win the map 2 and the map 5 in their series, getting them their win to continue on through this lower bracket. This guy also, a big problem. Sid has been unbelievable. Definitely feels like the Sid that we come to know, and well, for some love, I would say.
And Dante is him. I was happy to see him pump his chest yesterday, gain his confidence back, because there's been a lot of chirping on his name. But into the map number 2 we go. It's going to be Cloud9 on the attack, instantly thinking about that objective early on.
Yeah, Nero seen. Paul is still covered over towards the backside of Paul. Nero just kind of throwing shoulders. Now Paul makes his move. Good stun check from Civ. He's going to have an opportunity to take the 1v1 versus Paul. Wins it very cleanly. Nero tries to get into the moment, but no entry to the bomb site at all. Kremp right behind the play, gives the numbers to Cloud9 in the post plant.
Yeah, Kremp gets active on the pinch. Now turns it into a 1v2 for Geo. There's a lot of time to work with and a big gunfight versus Civ. 1v1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Kremp resets. Just moves to the furthest possible point away and has the opportunity to come back down through the hole or to re-wrap. And he's going to go for the re-wrap as soon as the call starts to come through that. There is no time for the defuse. Geo wins the gunfight, but yeah, no clock to play with.
And that's a post plan already is showing injustice right there for Cloud9. They instantly get the bomb down. They bait and switch for that early first blood, or at least the trade. But then just keep the numbers on their side. Staying active on the map if you are the SMGs. Setting up those pinches, but trading out one by one, at least the Cloud9. Successful on the first attack.
And just keep that defensive setup in mind as well. Nero throwing shoulders top balcony, trying to get Paul
Exactly what that
advantage
was.
over towards Palms. Does not have it. So does that change the mentality of Minnesota on their default defensive setup? We'll have to come to know when we eventually get to round 3. First and foremost, their offense. Nades into pool for Cloud9, don't land. But look at the stack. Cooked up nades coming out. Nero tries to force the issue because he has to. Ezreal right there with them, and Ezreal keeping the hot hand here in the surge. He still has one more to find. He knows he's got it in front of him, but Attach shuts it down. We go 2v2.
Yeah, I don't know if that third child was necessary there at Ezreal. You're obviously feeling yourself after map number 1, but Civ now makes you pay for it. Paul X left in the 1v2. The S&D mastermind for this Rocker roster. Bomb being down around that A site, and you can see Cloud9, they're just getting away. They have that info.
Yeah, Paul's lost his opportunity to try to isolate towards that defender over the top side of the bomb. A little pre-fire in the corner just in case.
He's twisted.
Yeah. Or tweaking, one of the two. Find out. Here comes the opportunity for the actual gunfight itself. Cloud9 re-wrapping back into mid-map. Bomb is still down inside the A's site, and Paul's just hoping he can find some hit markers, and there are none.
Yeah, he just keeps on giving up his positioning as well. So if you're
Yeah.
Cloud9, you know that he's not working that bomb plant. You know that he's over towards core. Most likely this play's going to go over towards A.
Ooh.
So now the double chop comes in.
And that's all they need. Opening shots for the Cats were pretty clean, though. Paul gave himself a go. But that 2v2 just kind of unfolds as soon as you get caught trying to play through that little rotation for Minnesota. And Sim is having another good start here.
Goes back to that 3v2 situation, though, when Escher responds with a double.
Yeah.
You can't just chow that. At least wait for your teammate to try to help you there. You still were weak. But Attach commits on the gunfight, makes it a 2v2, and then Civ finds that second kill immediately to put them in the advantage. Now Cloud9 finding success early on with those first bloods. Up 2-0.
All right, big brains. Let's take a look to see what Minnesota does with this defense. Do they switch it up a touch? It looks like they will. Again, remember, last time around, Paul was trying to play over towards Palm side with help from Nero. Now he's double stacked over towards B. And this is going to be a free plant. And a very different post point for Cloud9 at that. If you got Sid playing inside P2 this time, and Mac is going to get some control towards balcony as Kremp is watching the bench.
Yeah, but Kremp is going to get overwhelmed here. Every single player from Minnesota trying to drop them into a vault. It's a 4-man retake.
They still have nades, though. Nero already on for the defuse with the trophy system, and Mac's gonna have to challenge this. He's worried about the trophy system. No one's got an eye on Nero defusing. Oh no, not like that.
All players were still alive, right?
Correct.
All the 4v4?
It was a 4v4.
A guy planted the bomb, right?
Yep.
And he should have stayed in that site, you know,
Maybe.
trying to contest it.
Could have.
All right, I guess not. We had no info gain, no one in towards the site. But the fact that Nero's just able to put down the trophy, pull it onto an angle where you can't see it from Palm. That's where that post plan needs to be a lot better than Cloud9, man.
You say it right there. It's the fact that they don't plan it to see it from outside.
Yeah.
So a pacifist's round comes through in round 3. Cloud9 looking to get aggressive through that top hallways. Minnesota for a quick plant. Geo did sneak a little bit deeper than you would have expected as Kremp comes out from behind and the defense now overwhelmed. Bomb does get planted though. Estrel's still alive, trying to get the regen. Did give him some space.
Yeah, big name to slow him down, but Attach with the knife catches Nero off guard. And that leads to Cloud9 successful on the retake. They were so fast just now on that defense through hallway. You're thinking, okay, I just started playing the bomb. We should be able to get this down before anyone is even close towards our flank. And they said, screw that. I'm going right through this hallway. I'm going to isolate the player over towards the backside of P2. Find that opening kill, and then as soon as that bomb gets planted, Astro was already in the gunfight. Just wasn't expecting that pressure on that round.
It also started off with a couple of good hits from Cloud9 as well into pool to at least weaken up some of those members, but here is Attach running around with the knife, doing his best Chucky impersonation. And I think for Cloud9 fans, you're sitting here thinking, wow, we should be up 4-0.
Yes, without question, you should be up 4-0. Got to make those adjustments now on your offense. Make sure we at least have one person in towards the side or plant it on the
Or just
proper
plant
angle.
it. Yeah, plant in the right spot. Looks like it's going to be another A hit coming through. Sid worried about mid-map this time. He's been playing over towards P2 quite a bit, but him and Attach are worried about the middle, at least to start. Kremp also kind of looking to see if they can catch someone out. This is good adjustment here from Cloud9. They do know that Minnesota has been threatening over towards Palms. Mac trying to follow up, and he will find Nero into square.
Minnesota, they're playing really
Scared
right now on their defensive setups. Cloud9 just continuously running it down on them. They find that early first blood. They don't know what the setup is looking like in towards A, but that nade is going to give them a lot of info. We can just get it down now.
That will indeed be the call. Estriel, a little bit of a rewrap, checking his corners up top. The rest of the defense is going to have to rotate from the other side of the map. Paul's going to be down low and towards Vault. Nades exchange, but as Estriel drops it, there's just no way this post plant retake ever really gets off the ground. You think unless Geo can piece somebody up.
Yeah, the wall bang's not going to connect. 4v2, Paula trying to find something on the pinch, but they're just going to send it on to him. He's not going to stand a chance in Cloud9. Just taking over on their attacking rounds. This is where they needed to show improvement. And it's the way that Minnesota Rocker are playing, you're not contesting it. You're not trying to switch it up on your defenses with some aggressive pinches. They're just giving up that A side for free, thinking, okay, we're the second best retake team. It should work out a majority of the time, but so far it hasn't yet.
And I think a lot of it is, again, you talk about that opening defensive setup where Paul just gets shut down over towards Palms. They don't get that to work. And from there, it's like, what's our second idea? You have the idea of trying to play through the middle of the map and try to overwhelm through top halls, but that doesn't really work out either. And now they just look like they're just hoping they can find a first blood, like they're just playing for picks.
Down a couple rounds now as Cloud9 is starting to pull away. Back to the defensive side they go. And look, they're sending every player instantly through pool.
Well,
Minnesota are not going to be ready for this.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I mean, there's no one looking up top towards pool. They're going to get the plant off, but Cloud9 have cleared the space. They're going to stop the rotation back. They also know that Gio's played through stairs, so you have a numbers advantage here if you're Cloud9. If you can just dive on into this retake on the point itself, you may win this out flat out. And that's indeed the case. Sid comes up, finds one. Now you're back in. You should be able to hop for the defuse. Gio, the route, trying to hit it with Paul. They also don't have a good angle at this, and as they try to dive in, New York just completely overwhelmed.
That's a complete blind counter as well, because you're stacking over towards B Street, trying to think about working that deep pinch. But Cloud9 instantly take away pool again. That's two back-to-back defenses where they're just applying the pressure on that side, making it very difficult for you to even think about that objective in towards A. And then when they're also finding that first blood, they realize, okay, who planted the bomb? Estrio? Okay, he's probably the only guy in there. And every time they find that kill, they're just putting themselves in the advantage. Cloud9, point game.
Minnesota have had nothing work.
Need to switch it up.
Absolutely nothing has worked for them.
This is usually never the case when we talk about Search and
Never.
Destroy. They make the adjustments. They are prepared for those mid-round setups.
Minnesota need me
Haven't
out
really
there.
adapted yet.
Just keeping it
Hopefully
real.
switch it up on this defense,
Yeah,
so they're going down 6-1.
Yeah, they're going hard in towards mid here. Trophy system down for Cloud9. They're going to force the issue. Different look. Does Sid get any info through mid with his nades? Hard to say. Kremp, though, opening first one. He's off 5 in a row. And I think they do know that there's defense inside. I mean, you can see, yeah, Kremp's going to cook up a nade. Tossed, banked, Estrio with the challenge. Works out for at least the 3v3 situation.
Oh, and Mac with a nade in hand. Potentially can line one up. Almost finds that kill on the Geo. The man advantage now to Rocker. Sid makes one. Makes it a 2v2.
Yeah, great route from Sid. Knowing they had Minnesota essentially stuck in towards the A-bomb site, and now they re-wrap back out. It's just down to Nero, 1v2. Bomb collected. Nero checking. Nothing home. And now it's just a foot race. Who gets to the bomb site first? They may just all meet right here.
Yeah, Nero.
He may have seen
He's
it.
able to spot them there. He knows that the player's going to be over towards B, but you really don't want this bomb to go down.
There you go. Good angle. Finds the first. Trying to get the player off the bomb. Now the nades. Sid, he's been great so far this weekend. Re-wraps, backs out. Sid with a chance. The Nero shuts it down, and a 1v2 win keeps Minnesota alive to the back.
Big clutch right there from Nero. Gives them a little bit of fight back into the Search and Destroy. You needed some momentum, and a 1v2 could potentially be the start off. But it's just, they need to do the complete opposite of what they're doing on both sides. On attacks, they're playing really quick, where they're giving up all the map. But then on defense, they're playing really slow.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
we need to play slow on attacks and then really fast on defenses to try to adapt, because every single time on defense, at least on offense, for them, Cloud9 are just running it down through hallway, running down through middle map, and just taking over pool. Maybe pull out an extra AR here to hold down that position.
I like that idea. But Minnesota instead are going to hard stack into the middle of the map. Looks like a break off for control. Cloud9 are here to meet it. Messy in the middle, but it's 3 eliminations for Minnesota. And with the, well,
we're good.
RCXD for Sim, this will be a plan at B.
Yeah, just go plan it B. Yep. No, he's not going to be able to contest it. It's now Sib left in a 1v3. 45 seconds to go. Going to work his way through vault.
He pulls this off. Peek pushed the door.
Yeah,
Extra
little-
tag, but stays alive. Now he's on his little dance move. Good frag. Right into the waiting arms, and Minnesota putting them together pretty quickly.
There you go. Starting to match their pacing. Able to hit them with the blind counter with that mid push. Execute on the trade battle. 3 for 1 is fantastic. Then in the 1v3, Sib stood no chance.
Yeah.
They realized, okay, last guy's in the RC car. We can just go get the bomb down. At one of the more difficult types to retake.
100%. Okay. And I think the thing here is, like, again, talking about this defense for Minnesota, since round 1, they just have not gotten early eyes anywhere. I think that's the big call you're looking for. Is try to address. Don't just stay passive. Don't just default to playing 4 before retake. Let's see if we can catch some information and actually put ourselves in a good spot. Nades, trophies down. Good bounce. How does that even? That bounces off the top balcony from Minnesota, so Mac is hurt. Can't fully commit to the plant initially, but does have a chance at it. Nero peeking through pool. Sid doesn't have an angle at him, and Nero's going to find the first blood.
And they knew from at least the previous round, they only sent one player into the site, so you might just want to stick the defuse again. You have gunfights going around the middle map. Everybody just shoots all the time.
Attach! He's in the car! They're able to get Nero down. Sid for the kill. Attach still waiting in the middle of the map, and that will be enough to fight Estriel. So now I'll do the 1v1. No information on where Gio is. Pops up through the palms. They see each other. Now it's just down to who wins the shots, and it's clean from Gio. Ah, Minnesota not dead yet as we head into round 10.
And it's all off that first blood right there from Nero. Catching the timing, getting past Sib's sight line.
And this is the final round. Not final.
And once that RC
What
car
defense
gets
need
past,
one
I
more
thought
in
Nero
New
was really
York?
close to securing that
so, too.
defuse, but obviously you don't want to die like that. Attach comes out of it, turns it into a one-on-one, but so much time left on that game clock that Gio knows. All right, he's most likely on the backside of the pool. Let me just play it patient here and play for the gunfight. And Minnesota, never a team that dies immediately.
No.
They always got fight in them. 3 rounds in a row into round 10.
On the offense. Bad dash into the top hallway. Bomb carrier Estrel playing backside pool. This is all 4 members for Minnesota. They're going to try to push through this, and they will. And they're going to find success at it. Cloud9 playing backside pool, though, once again, this is going to feel very familiar to the other round.
Yeah, but they're going to waste a lot of time trying to locate who's the guy watching the pitch. Where did he go?
Yep.
But no one is there. Every single player from Minnesota Rocker stacking it towards the side, but here comes an RC.
Blown up immediately, though. Now you have to try to force your way on in. Sib shut down to the bench. Just has to work from the front. Trophy system deleted. Can you out-trade inside the point? First shot's good from Craig. Can he find a follow-up? No. Paul in the corner is good. Oh, by 3. Minnesota racking them together. We got round 11.
They are sick and tired of being isolated over towards pool side. They said, everybody pull out an SMG. Everyone going towards the ball. We have every angle covered. They can only come through this small crack to the pool side. As we're going to take another look at the great angle from Paul X.
You got to keep in mind, though, Jay, that was 2 trophy systems invested for Minnesota. So, yeah, that works out because you drop both and you've got 4 SMGs, but how do you manage this round with no trophy systems? You would have to think they will not play with that same tempo as they're back on the offense.
Yeah, and also Cloud9 probably not going to be aggressive again. That one catches them off guard, but Minnesota going right back to it. They said it worked one time, let's do it again.
There is a trophy system still down. Whoa, back! Hello? The definition of a dolphin dive. He comes off the top rope. It's a mess. It's an absolute pinstripe. 2v2. Sib still over the top of the bomb. Shots are decent. Nate's on the response. Minnesota are trying to exit the bomb site, and they find the kill. It's just down to attach. 1v2. Trying to contest it. There's the shoulder. No one's on for the plant. Attach running out of ammunition. Minnesota are going to double challenge. There's the first offense.
Hey, that's smart though. Close the plan.
Close
the plan. That's smart.
Minnesota somehow are up 2-0.
Oh, that's got to be so demoralizing there if you're Cloud9. You were up 5-1 in the game 2. Minnesota Rocker finally makes some adjustment, but it all starts with Nero finding that 1v2 clutch, man. He wins that round. The following, they apply the pressure on the defense, 4 stack their way on their offenses in towards the site. And just little by little, they said, nah, we're sick and tired of you guys doing what you want to us. We're just going to take it into our own hands. Stack the bomb, not once, but twice on those final 2 attacking rounds. And just trading out effectively. They know, we got 2 players left. He's got 1. We're going for the double chow. And that secures the game there for Rocker. Super, super icy there.
I could not believe we just saw that. That was 6 rounds of dominance from Cloud9. And Jay, how much do you look back at that 3rd round where it's 4v4, post-plant, no one dies, they sneak a defuse, and this could have been a 6-0 for Cloud9.
There's always one round that always tends to stick out. 4 players alive, you're planning instantly over towards that A site, but you don't have an angle or anyone even in towards the bomb site to contest that defuse. So that was a spark, but it was realistically that narrow 1v2 because then that gives you hope. Then you start making a couple adjustments. You said, screw all the strategies we have, let's just start hitting stuff. We hit stuff together and it started to work out for Minnesota Rock.
I don't have words. Somehow, someway, Minnesota continue to do what seems to be the impossible. They make it happen in the qualifiers, and so far, they're looking solid to possibly put this one away cleanly. 2-0 up as we head back to the desk.
What a job by Gio's crew. Great stuff here from Minnesota. They're up 2-0 at the half, but they shouldn't be in this position because that was a 5-1, 5-0 game for their opposition. Let's talk about Cloud9 and the fumble, but first, we got to go through this hard point. Talk to me about game 1. Joe, this is back and forth.
I mean, that's really what it was, right? It was just this back and forth battle. I think Rocker had some early control, then a great little P2 you can see right here. You had him spawning on the side of the map that you wanted, but then Cloud9 got going, specifically against Sib. He's really stepped it up here on land. Has not been great online, but shown his talent on the stage so far throughout the weekend. But Rocker do what they do best. They just get into another stage hill towards the end of the game. And well, they're able to contest. They find those kills towards the end. And yeah, I mean, this is just what Rocker do.
I think on the flip side of this, like, you got to think about the start from Paul X, right? Like, that's kind of been the player I feel like a lot of eyes have been on, and then consistencies, and especially in some of these respawns. And he came out like 8-1 at one point, and I think that's the reason Minnesota Rocker was able to take that map #1 is just that early lead, like Joe said, on that P2, because this was neck and neck throughout the entirety of it. Unfortunately for Cloud9, they just did not have any hedge or mid-map control heading over towards that stage. Attach tried to get there early, he gets shut down, and Estriel, I mean, just an unreal end of this game.
That was a massive play by Nero. Takes the slower off, goes all the way up top, absolutely guns Mac. And then you see Mac gets a spawn out. He gets into position to maybe make some plays, and he ends up losing the gunfight. You don't see it there in that clip.
This is our scuff play of the game. It's the whole team. Final 45 seconds. Nameless, continue.
Yeah, so this is the play I'm talking about, actually. Shout out production. You see Mac gets into a great position here. He takes the gunfight on the top window and loses it. If he just dips and goes over towards stage, they have a way bigger opportunity here. But you see after he dies, now Minnesota just basically have full control where you're desperate if you're Cloud9.
And they almost catch Paul here. Well, they do catch Paul here. And you're thinking 3 dead. Maybe you're going to get there, but you get the close spawns if you are Minnesota Rocker, and then it's just sort of a who's got the cross battle. Estriel able to find the first one. Still, though, numbers going the way of Cloud9, but Gio from the hill able to find a double, solidifies the game victory.
Yeah.
Estriel 40 and 30, over a minute 40 of hill time. The man is in the MVP race for 2025. He has been a factor for Minnesota. That is your scuff play of the game, and there is the game flow. You can just see how many times it went back and forth in the second half, Allie.
I mean, it was just unreal how close this game was, and it all just comes down to, at the very end, a little bit of a panic button from the side of C9. Like I said, those last couple of seconds, nobody tried to get hedge or make control whatsoever. They're all just funneling towards that one side, and Minnesota Rocker does what they do best.
Cloud9 showing some mental strength, though, bouncing back in game 2. Let's
It's
take
done.
a look here at Search and
It's
Destroy, because you come out on a heater. 5 straight rounds.
Look at this, Chris. If you did this with me in rank play, I'd be so mad, right? This is a pro team. You just let him hop up on me. You haven't planned for outside. It's a 4v4 and you lose. Check it off the bingo card. I am absolutely mind blown. This should have been a 6-0 Cloud9. They fumble this. You see the massive adjustments by Rocker. I feared it was going to be too late. But you saw what Cloud9 was doing on their defensive round, just banging out full, finding the first kill. But Rocker said, you know what, screw it. We're going to 4-stack bottom vault, take advantage of the map, and just make them funnel through a doorway. As soon as we kill Mac, or as soon as we kill Kremp, we know we have a massive advantage because Civ and Attach are going to be ironed with ARs. And you saw it in the final round, how it plays out. Like, Minnesota just made adjustments.
And that's what's so upsetting about watching this map #2 is that Cloud9 never made any adjustments once Minnesota Rocker started putting themselves back into this game. After that little diffuse as the 4v4, it was like Cloud9 just kept doing the same thing over and over and over again. And you got players like Nero, you got players like Gio, they're gonna start giving you those reads. And unfortunately for Cloud9, I mean, there was just nobody sent up mid side, nobody tried to go through the hall. We just stepped to pool side, and it really hurt them in the end.
Joe, can we talk about the coolest kill, though, of the entire tournament? Mac from the top ropes, jumping to the bottom of the pool, getting a kill from his side.
And honestly, he could have got out, but I think Paul throws his stun. So that's a great play. Like, they're already thinking, it was the same thing the round prior. They all hit Cat and they took pool control, but unfortunately for them, it just doesn't matter. I don't know how this map is still in over Rewind. It is, but it's not, it's awful.
Bring Rewind
But,
back, bro.
I mean, just, with that pool bomb, they just took it time and time again.
The players helped choose that they would prefer.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Maybe, I don't know.
We'll talk about it later.
They don't know
For
this,
now, we got to get back to the games. Minnesota is 1 game away from securing their spot in the top 6. Let's see if they can get it.
I don't know, man. I think Nameless is rightfully so mind blown after that. I mean, legitimately. But now you've got to try to find a way to bounce back. And hey, let's try to paint this with a little bit of silver lining. Cloud9 did look good on protocol yesterday. Civ in particular continues to be the catalyst for this team so far here on LAN. Have to have it again, though. You absolutely have to.
Yeah, you need your ARs to perform the same way they did in map #1. They were able to slay. You also have the same performance out of Mac. We're making impactful kill after impactful kill. But Minnesota Rocker right now, they just got some different kind of ice. We're talking about where they struggle in map #1, they were able to be victorious. Down 5-1 in the Search and Destroy, they bring that one all the way back. Now you get over to Protocol where the attacks for Cloud9, they were great. That's because they're finding their kills. They are getting pushed up into the base. They're making it very difficult for the players coming off the respawn. And even though Minnesota Rocker are sitting at 3-9, for some reason, they are never getting blown out on this map. They just usually tend to have slow starts.
Well, It's been a hot start here for Minnesota. Enough to
Nah.
at least inject some energy to the green suits who are up and
Started
bouncing
to
around.
a slow start.
I imagine we're a couple of beverages drink deep at this point. And if they're
They
not,
knew
they'll be
it
there
was
soon.
boy, Minnesota.
Spot clock somewhere.
I don't
Yes, it
know
is.
what
It's
it
definitely
is.
not. Well, it's probably no, not here yet.
Not
No,
here,
not here yet.
Close. Good. Those boys know no time limits, but Gio knows no bounds as he has been unbelievable. So let's jump on into it. See if Minnesota can 3-0 right here on the protocol control. They will be on offense first. Cloud9 trying to get aggressive over towards top 10.
Yeah, Gio's already in his happy place, sitting at top trips, watching his pitches, playing his timings. Is effectively going to get traded though. And at least 3 kills in favor of Cloud9. Already pushed up in your base. If you're Minnesota Rocket, take your time.
And I think if you're looking at this for Cloud9, then this is Minnesota's choice to play this map here. So you're sitting there saying, oh, we get to go back to the protocol that we 3-0, but we get to have at least 2 defenses to start. We'll take that. New York off to the races, only dropping 3 eliminations to this point. Sid waiting for his prime opportunity to find a freebie onto Astriel and will convert. So Minnesota completely stuck at the moment, trying to get in towards this A point.
Yeah, good play right there from Sid to play it patient. Doesn't want to get bad timing versus Estriel. He was in such a crucial position to make a play happen, but now he's able to dominate to his top grandmas. Shot's gonna make CLD black him down, but Gio in his happy place again on top steps.
Yeah, but this is Cloud9 continuing to step forward, get in the defense, into the face of this Minnesota spawn. Time ticking, 30 seconds to
Big
clock.
win.
2 wins for Rocker. And they're going to transition this over and down into B. Cramp is going to get caught a little bit by surprise. Big 1v1 here, which he takes, and that gives an opportunity for Cloud9 to try to get the defense going again.
They try to isolate onto Kremp. He hopefully is able to line it up with the nade, but nothing is going to connect. So that first segment is guaranteed. You can see the entire kill feed is currently white. You have Gio still roaming around towards top 3. They are on both points. You got to make a decision here.
Yep, sure do. Cloud9's going to default to playing over towards B. Gio from the high ground, waiting to see if someone comes up to Sip. Whoa, Sip still almost gets him. Follow from Crypto, good for the trade. Back over to the A zone we go. Second tick just gets locked, so still a chance for Cloud9 to re-clear this zone. 26 seconds on the clock.
I don't know who the bitch is. She ain't
Minnesota
shit,
looking good
man.
for the extra 60, and they will take the lead back in terms of the lives.
But Estriel is going to fall. So now at least 3 dead. Paul X. Can you find a couple to help your teammates get on out? Great shots on the Zip. He's absolutely one shot. Let's try to bank the nade off the building.
And it works.
They have the numbers. Get back on.
It's just finding Mac. He's in the middle of the map with an SMG. He will drop. Gio gonna stay at the top as Estriel will make the call that I can hop into the point. Cloud9 spawning towards tower side. Nades are landing. Does Estriel stay alive? Does he get the extra 60?
Three
No,
dead,
he
though.
doesn't. Gio needs to step on, and he will. Extra 60 seconds, 1v1 over towards B that Mac is able to take. We got a 10v8 with 60 seconds on the clock.
Up by 2 lives, Rocker. Just need to take your time, slow it down, play a little TDM, see what your player on the pinch and Gio can get done. He's taking his sweet time, working his way behind tower, and not a single player from Cloud9 are going to be reading this.
Yep, and this is all about the timing on this pinch. Estriel coming up from one side, the rest of Minnesota flooding around the back. Even exchange though, Cloud9 rotating back over. Sib up top, he still finds Estriel on the zone, massive win, leaving Gio by himself. Hopping onto the zone for a moment, but waiting for reinforcements as Cloud9 are trying to put the punish into the Minnesota Rocker spawn.
Yeah.
It's 66,
Reload.
Cloud9 has control of bottom bunker. So it's only going to make it more difficult for them to even touch on this B point. Kremp finds another kill in the spawn.
Did he even
Estriel
reload,
there for the
bro? He
trade.
finna piss
more
me
reason
off.
For Rocker.
This is all about can they find this player down low. Nero slides through, Sim saves the point for now. 3v3. Gio, a long route. Attach, good stun check. Here's him a chance at this gunfight. Gio trying to back off. The hunt is on. Gio still running for his life. 8 seconds on the clock. Minnesota need to find a way to try to touch the zone. Estriel from the high ground will just drop right on in. Shot towards Sim. Oh, not quite good enough, and Cloud9 get the win.
That's an icy moment right there from Cloud9, because I thought when Gio on that pinch, he was going to shut it all down. But he basically takes too long on that pinch, where his teammates have to get off the point to try to contest over towards B2. Sib finds a miraculous double through top mid. And this was the play right here that shuts it all down, because Gio has him lined up, just not able to finish the kill, and just Sib playing his life after that. Being a nuisance forced them to control the parts of the map that they wanted. Bottom bunkers there, so you had 2 SMGs pushed up to their base. Just that double right there from Sib secures around there for Cloud9.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay, I've got some maximum dope from this series right now. I am getting geeked. This is
Let's show your screen.
5 in a row for Mac coming off that defensive stand. 10-6. Maybe a chance for a Hellstorm as Cloud9 go back to what was their stronger side yesterday. 2 offensive wins, and they're 3-0 on their first ever effort on a protocol control. They got to be feeling confident coming into the second round.
You can already tell on their breakup, they want to slow this one down. They want the kills to go their way. Paul X assists them with the team kill on Astrio, but now you have Mac in the impactful position on 6 in a row. Does get shut down by Gio, but someone's now on that A point.
Thatch in a little bit of trouble. Survives, finds himself one.
Big
Into
two.
huge double. He knows one more is around the point. Can he finesse long enough? No. Astral through mid-map. Able to shut down the play on the A zone. Clock continues to tick. Re-clearing out, though, in their base is Cloud9. A chance to get quickly back over to A, and a handful of wins will allow them to see the zone.
Yeah, they find 3 in the feed. Last player alive is going to be Gio. Everybody off the reset now if you're Rocker. Over towards Tower. Can we hit a couple nades to take him off for that point? You have Astrio in a one-on-one gunfight off the respawn. Instantly traded from Sib. As that first segment is locked.
Nice win from Krem. Just kind of dancing in and out of Castle. Attach, also keeping the A zone safe. Here we go again. Cloud9 looking really clean on this offensive effort. 2 players on towards A. Krem getting to work. On 4 in a row.
I really need to go
by
up and
Paul,
break
but
it
again,
one of
this
these
gives
days
so
and
much
lock
time and
in,
space for
bro.
Cloud9 to continue to stay
right now,
stacked
I'm
on
just
this
going
A
off
zone. Nade's trying to get over the top, but they're not going to
stuff
get
I
there in time.
remember.
Cloud9 with a minute 40 to play.
And they're up by 6 lives as
Trying
well.
to get my fingers back right.
Now if you're Minnesota, you got to make up for it. You need a synchronization of kills.
That took the
3
hell,
in a
man.
row. So you can start to get pushed into your base and make up for those life deficits. You have 1 player already roaming. They're finding every single kill in their base. Now Cloud9 are just going to slow this one down.
Sib looking for kill number 7 in a row. Finds it. Hanging out, top third. Knows he's got Gio somewhere at the middle of the map. Cloud9 looking to isolate on towards him. But he stays covered, at least for a time. Krem's at least able to confirm the trade, but here comes up again. Estro
wow.
from behind. Shuts down the potential streaks from Sib.
I'm not
leaving
ready.
Mac to be the only real distraction now for Cloud9's offense.
But Mac is getting stuff done over there. He's
Wow.
able to find the 2-piece off the respawn. His teammates, though, are getting picked apart by the SMGs on the opposing end. So, Mac, your job is to simply keep on trying to farm. He finds another one onto Gio. Turns around, doing the snap onto Estrio. This guy just doesn't miss. The return of the Mac is on point.
Krem now down low. Has a look over the top of the B zone. Cloud9 still trying to get something set up, though, off spawn. Minnesota goes just completely AWOL. I mean, they just can't find him. Paul, big win onto Attach. Off the regen, a chance to find more off spawn. Sib in trouble, has to try to battle back, and there's just nowhere for him to go. Now looking down towards Krem, not going to win it. Cloud9, a chance to get on the B zone.
And this is where if you're Rocker, you just want to control bottom bunker. No more respawns remaining for Rocker. It has to be perfect. You have players contesting in the back of the spawn. Gio knows that there's at least 2 players coming off the respawn. It's all about the timings. Can he find another? And there it is.
Time is becoming an issue here for Cloud9's offense. Can Estral stay alive from the front? So far, so good. He finds a kill on the back. And he gets another one, a turnover towards Attach. Oh my goodness, 3v3. The last player forward is Sib. Nero still holding in a corner. Cloud9 have not dealt with Gio until that moment right there. 5 seconds on the clock. They have to make the dash. Sib up top. Should get a trade onto Estral here. Will be able to do so, but no one gets on the zone? Or do they get the kills in time?
No, they didn't get the kills in time. Did they get the kills? Did they find Nero?
I don't know. I didn't see the kill feed.
Because there was 2 players attacking towards the point. Obviously, Sib focuses the player towards top plat. But if Nero falls in bottom bunker, yeah, that's a GG on the round there.
We swapped too fast. I didn't see if he was found in the kill feed or not. I have to imagine they found him, though, because the clock I thought was at like 5-6 seconds still.
I was about to say, like, if you run out of time there on that round, Sib, instead of playing for that kill, probably just want to jump onto the point. But I think Cloud9 were able to execute those last couple of kills there. They found that kill on Nero, bottom bunker.
Nero's not in the game anymore.
Ah, okay. Well,
yeah, he's off at 1.8.
Okay.
Oh, I
so
played.
there's the final kill, but Nero must have DC'd?
It's definitely what happened there.
Wow. That is
That's
not
tough.
ideal.
No, not ideal, but that
That's
was
big
basically the
damage.
same exact round we saw out of Cloud9 on their defense. It came down to a 3v2 at the very end. And they were able to clutch up in those gunfights to close that one out.
So what they finna?
But Nero was in
Redo
such
the
a
round?
powerful position there. Towards
Okay,
bottom
redo the
bunker,
whole
ready to
game.
contest those players on the B point.
Yeah, I don't know what you do there, because 1.8, you find that kill up top on Estriel, but was anyone able to get on the zone in the first place? Because the players from Cloud9 from the front were still pretty far away. It would have had to been the kill followed by the drop down into the zone. Nero was sitting bottom spiral. I don't know what you call here.
That's a tough call,
I don't
man.
know. We just work here.
It's a really tough call, even from like a former pro player's
No, for
perspective.
real,
It's a
for real.
really tough decision that's going to be on the cards here because 1.8 seconds, a 3v2,
So I can't.
Narrow sit towards bottom bunker. Keep in mind, that is a powerful spot to be in the contest over towards that B point. And so even if 2 people fly onto the point, he has an opportunity to get that double kill to take him off.
I don't even know if he needs to get 2. There may just be, you only need to get 1. With 1.8 on the clock, 1 kill very well could have done it, because you have to figure by the time that you drop into the zone, you're dealing with less than a second. Tough seats, weird situation. But like we said, we got a little lost in the sauce right there. We swapped away to the player cams. Cloud9's fist bumping, but I was like, wait a second, I swear to God, no one killed Nero.
I didn't see it yet. I didn't see Nero fall down. Still just trying to figure out
there you go.
what's going to happen in this situation. But again, like, can you just see the plays that Mac is making, man? Like, he's on the other side of the map by himself. He knows that his teammates are not having fun off the respawn, going up against Estru and Nero on the opposing end. But he's making up for it in 2v1 situations every single time. That's what Mac does. He's just the impactful SMG on this team.
It's an unbelievable scene. I know we talk about it a lot here in the broadcast, but to take a full year off, like, we're not even talking like he was just in Challengers. Did not play. And then to come back in and be the shining star on this Cloud9 team that I think the expectations were obviously a lot higher than where they started the season. Obviously the unfortunate set of circumstances that I think Twitter all knew about in the first 2 weeks is something, but still, the fact of the matter is we expected this team to be a contender for top 4. Have not shown it maybe until yesterday, which is tough to say because it's an elimination round 1 game. You throw away, I won't say, you know, a full hard point, but you kept it tight, but you do throw away the search and destroy. I don't know. It's hard to evaluate this team right now.
No, it definitely is, man, because through the online stage, they didn't really have a lot of success. When they played up against all the top teams, they were basically getting ran besides that one series versus Atlanta, but they go all the way to a map 5. But that's with Atlanta testing a lot of their maps. We just always were talking about this Cloud9 roster with their AR presence. They couldn't really find their kills, couldn't be in sync. And things weren't clicking, but I don't know. They've been able to figure it out here on LAN. And 1 series is basically all you need to start that train.
And I think the thing about it, too, is like seeing Sib play like this gives us a lot more confidence in the ability to evaluate this team full out. Because it just felt like one of those things, like, you just don't assume that Sib is going to have that bad of a time for that long. And I think the cool thing about watching Sib in this matchup here versus what he did yesterday is that same confidence. Never faltered. Never really fully tested towards the point of, like, he starts to get kind of like the yips a little bit. It's just full-on confidence. He gets the roar, like you said, at the end of yesterday's game, and he starts off today super hot. And that's good news for Cloud9 fans.
Oh, that's a good way to end the match. Oh, man, I don't be using all my moves, bro.
This is why you picked him up, to lead this team in slaying. He's been always one of those ARs that can shoot with the best of them. You compare him to like the likes of Dash. You compare him to like the likes of Celium. But he just really hasn't found his footing so far this season until we got here. He just needs to continue that going forward.
That spark could be big, but we're still discussing exactly what's going on with the technical issue on stage. We're going to step away for a break. When we come back, Protocol Control right back on your screen. Don't go far.
Oh, he finna get demoted. And I'm finna get promoted. I can't let him beat me.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god.
Come on, give it to me. Bomb is armed.
No, I don't think it's behind you.
That's a me. I gotta stop this. This sway is amazing.
I'm signing cross. I'm looking gold. Pinching, Snoopy, got him. Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh my god, please let me. Oh, he is. Oh, it's serious. It's real. Okay.
Beating your ass right now.
This up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, seeing you guys
it's real. I see how they playing. Come on.
You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty. So don't forget that. All right, like let's.
It's like both sides. Might be ironing it.
I think he's looking for you.
Yes. Low.
Nice! Oh my god, good map, Ken. Holy god. Took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can't.
No way.
my god, I should have.
Do what y'all doing.
Yup, I knew it. I already knew what type of time he was on. Why you think I do? I already know what's going on, cuz. He think I'm slow, cuz.
Nah, we wait for them to get back up, bro. Them nice.
Alright, come on, cuz I see what.
You're gonna be getting pinched.
Good one. Dang, I didn't know he could do this. Way outside of it.
Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough.
This man moving, bro.
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Come on, step back.
Blind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me. One's on me.
Oh yeah, there's GD.
Yo, come. Or you, yeah, go. We have it. You guys are good. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Man, this man trash, cuz.
That was dirty.
I'll take this.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
I mean, I didn't think he was just finna just randomly raise or like that, but it's okay. I know what to do. He does it? Okay. I don't know how to fight Steve right now. Did you just see that? Did you just see that?
They ain't big so goddamn far hit you a mean there uppercut. Yeah, he trash. He whooped your ass though.
Joe, a hot dog is a sandwich. You know this. You have known this from time.
Bro, hot dog's a taco.
Hot dog is not a taco.
More of a taco than
it's
a sandwich. 100% a taco.
A hot dog is a sandwich, bro.
You think? See, thank you
it's
very
not
much.
a taco.
It's two bits of bread.
Taco. It's not a taco, you idiot. It's not a taco, you idiot.
It's not. It's hard.
Look at the shape of it. Look at the shape of it, bro.
Idiots. Our deal. I can't deal with them, bro. I can't deal with our deal.
By the way, we actually have a podcast called Players Only, presented by Blacklight. Go check it out. Joe, you're an idiot!
Hey, Cuzzo.
What's up?
Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco?
Sandwich.
You're a smart man.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crimp do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with one. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
These folks be taking this car. These folks take this CDS associated, boy.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes
I don't know if I got paid to play Call of Duty, bro. I probably wouldn't even be. I wouldn't even be in the Discord calls right now. I'd be working on my craft.
In our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your
he figured out now.
Sneaks through.
Watch this.
You see a lone noob Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is fun.
Trash, bro.
Being able to see this from
I had to get warmed up.
is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Can you walk us through what
That
kind of
outbeats it?
situation?
Yeah,
what's the setup you got going?
So
He really leaned back on your shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So
I dropped it.
Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying in
Dropped
a
it,
different
bro.
apartment.
I'm
Still
feeling.
pretty nice. Not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in
My bad, guy. My bad. I'm in the Discord call watching my boy play Tekken 2.
You heard it here first.
He better play me again. Let me get that.
I don't
Let
see
me get
anything,
my
bro.
dub back so I can promote. And then demote this man. Come on. He big trash.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I've already bombed that.
Yeah, bombs on. I can kill that guy.
Big tray.
On the gear. No man's right now.
Well, baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Oh, what the? Why I pressed the button? I did that to myself.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4,
Wait till
effectively,
he-
New York
wait till he-
Submariner
wait till
slid
he
on
leave.
through.
They're playing court. They have to play. They are both water three. One shot. They're
I don't know what
two
he's
water.
gonna do. I ain't finna do
They
it.
went. They went both. They went red. They went red, Clay.
Oh, this GG, baby.
Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both in shade red. Both in shade red. They went from.
Oh,
I knew you were gonna do it. I knew you were
the
gonna
wall.
do
I
it.
mean, the wall did this.
I knew you were gonna do it.
They didn't see you.
I see it. The minute you said it was over, I was like, watch he finna see it, the combo.
Chama cut. Purpose uppercut for the shot top.
I can't control this. Flash right. Let me slow the mill.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned. Cut.
One guy's in the
Bang, bang. Come on.
Welcome back to Madrid and our first match here on Saturday. Cloud9 taking on Minnesota. Currently, Minnesota up 2-0. I'm sure everyone's on the edge of their seat. See what's gonna happen here after that ending to round number 2. The decision has been made by our comp ops team that we will be resetting the second round. So it'll be a 1-0 edge to Cloud9 here as we get back into protocol control.
Yeah, I love that call right there because it's a 50-50 chance. You really don't know what the ending result potentially could have been on that round. So let's just rewind and let's start fresh. If you're Minnesota Rocker, that's got to be a tough pill to swallow, but at least you're not down 2-0.
No, exactly, and I think there's, even debates on both sides towards it. It's a 3v1 situation. You don't know where Nero is. Clock is running down. I think it's the right call. So, not that we have any influence on the decision whatsoever.
Not at all.
It just got to is what it is.
I know
that
he
we have
disappointed
in
by
front of
that
us.
one.
I think the biggest point, though, as we look to now restart, is can Minnesota stop this Mac and Kremp duo in your face from the defensive side? Because they have been flying.
It's the way that you can probably adjust to that is when you know that 2 players are coming off the respawn, let's just work together.
Yeah.
Play out the trade, because when you're going 1 by 1, Mac is able to pick you apart. He's able to realize where the pressure is coming in. His teammates are obviously giving the comp, just no one over towards tower, so they have to be players approaching through that right side. As you can see, even though LHG got eliminated yesterday,
these
green suits are turned.
I'm saying, literally, they're turned around.
And I can't finish.
Now, these guys are going crazy. And I think everyone's starting to get a little bit of energy for the Miami series coming up. It's starting to get a little wild, a little rowdy in here, which we love to see. Big shout out to the Green Suits, man.
They come deep. I don't know if you saw that video that Godly was able to tweet out. Even when their team loses, they are in their corner 100%. But to take a look at the bracket again, obviously this is only match 1. We're all the way at the bottom. Rocker currently up 2-0 versus Cloud9, but we got the winner's side coming up next. Heretics versus Thieves is going to be a banger, but also be phase. How many times have we seen those 2 organizations have those battles?
No, that's going to be one of those that you see and you say, yep, I'm going to make sure I am sitting ready to go for that one. But Miami, LA, it's just one of those things, man. After Miami comes off that win versus Optic, you win both hard points in that series, and you clutch up that map number 5.
Up too
you start to look at Miami and say they could beat anybody as well, especially if the crowd continues to get behind them like they had in day number 1.
Oh yeah, that hardcore game needs to be strong though, because you're going up against an LA Thieves roster who didn't allow the other team to even breach 200 points, barely even 100. So your HP game needs to be on point today if you're Miami. But we're already going through the fly-through. That means we're getting back into the game. Remember, chat, remember everybody in the crowd. It's currently 1-0 in favor of Cloud9, because they're going to be opening in this round on the attack.
Okay, see what we get this time around. Success towards A came first, and then, of course, the drama over the top of the B zone to finish. Had Cloud9 with the life advantage, but running out of time. So what adjustments are made on both sides here as we reset everything. Again, Cloud9 up 1-0. And it's an immediate push here for Minnesota. Double stack down through comms. A lot of focus over towards B. Kremp able to deal with the first, and he's on the B zone early, although Estriel will find the quick exchange. Mac trying to do a little bit of an dance here to find the trade, and will eventually convert, leaving Cloud9 now looking towards a rotation up towards A.
Still a lot of time to work with here. If you are Cloud9, continue to work on this left side of your mini-map. You have Sim, who's roaming towards top windows, trying to maintain that mid-map control. But now
So
Mac
they didn't get him
trying
there,
to
right?
find the timing on the pinch, finds the first on Tenero, 22 HP. Yeah, I want to get back there, but another draw is going to happen. Okay.
Yeah, got to be something going on stage, it looks like, for the Minnesota side. So, okay. It's interesting, though, if you want to just try to take like a moment to break down what we're seeing. Lots of focus for Cloud9 to play through comms and then get up to the defensive building. not as much towards what we've seen a lot of other teams do, which is get the early stack, try to play from your own building.
Why? I'm playing up into this man.
They want to take the map away from you. And it worked out really well for them yesterday, and it looks like that continues to be like the mantra to what they want to do on offense here today as well.
But you can see for Cloud9 on their offensive side, they want to find early success over towards that B point because they know if you can pull that defensive setup from Minnesota Rocket towards that side of the map, they're most likely going to be camping around low bunker. You saw Mac in that position just winning those gunfights, just giving them opportunities.
Walk into it, huh?
But if you're a Minnesota Rocker, just continue to do what you do. Like
We
they found the
for
initial
bullshit, not ready, bro.
effectively. Cloud9 were not able to secure that first segment, but we need to be more active on
Very
it.
mad to the day they can't even get their her right.
Someone that's playing over towards left, even towards top Grandy's windows, let's push out towards gun. Let's try to flank their base. Make it a lot more difficult for them.
And just turn it into like old school Black Ops 4 frequency where we're just going to play spawn traps against each other. That type of situation. Who can slay out better when it comes to being in your opponent's spawn? Might be a strategy that we see.
Mac's that guy right now.
No, he really is. And I think the other side of it for like Minnesota, we saw this team early in the season start slow. And it would always be like a protocol control where they would just flip the switch. And they would just get in your face, run at you, find continual eliminations. And it feels like both teams are kind of taking that same kind of energy. But with this issue, something about Jay and I.
There we go. Oh, he got me.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's one of those things. We don't have the start play. We'll go to a break. We'll come back. We'll have protocol control. I promise you. Backside of the break. No, go ahead.
That's a quick ass move.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that?
Damn.
We back for another one. Here we go.
He trying to create space so he can get that egg out there.
I have to go back to track soon though. I gotta get my skills all the way back right. Is he gonna throw something out? Derek! Oh my god, I pressed it too late. Damn, I didn't know he can do that. I pissed up. There's some buttons, bro. No.
Yeah, he's out.
I should have been streaming these.
Get ready for the next battle.
Weave. How do I do it? Is it?
I hit that man with a twist of fate then.
Bruh, it's a grab I got. Well, it's the knee jump. Everybody got it, I think, but.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't be ashamed. Oscar. She irritating too. I gotta remember her lows.
That picture, bro.
That's all it is, bro. I just gotta get back up in this jump and remember what everybody do. She finna play me just like June. Uh-oh. Don't run, nigga. Think I won't bring the fight to you? Oh, what am I doing? Look, he ready to come with them lows. He ready to do it, like I said. Watch this, he finna press a button. Nigga, get up!
Cloud9's starting to take over in the slaying department. They're finding every single kill in the feed. Now you have Attach roaming in the back of your spawn. The knife good enough because Kremp was not weak to close out that kill. Effective trade onto Attach, but that second about to be locked.
15 plays 17. Double stack is in. Nero over the top. Finds the double. Second tick does get locked. Nero not done yet though. 3 in a row. Attach able to keep the.
Oh, he big trash, bro. Don't be knowing how some of these folks got her. What am I doing? Damn, I like that. Oh, wow, I pressed it too early. Can I kill him?
In terms of like the break off, just kind of talk through it once again. Good adjustments from Minnesota.
Yes.
You know, it's one of those kind of things you just look at and say, yeah, we should be adjusting in the right moves.
Play me
after
again so I can
trying
get
the
the
same
destroyer.
break off
Come on.
three
Yes,
And
sir.
that little change right there of just Geo
Get my head
going
back to the
from top
rear
window
rank.
to gun allows his SMGs to not be shot from that left side at a point. He takes that away from the opposing team. He finds that opening kill, and that's what allows Estriel and Nero to eventually just cause havoc in their spawn. As we unfortunately are coming to another break here, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks that way.
These folks tweaking, man.
Damn, I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, do he know how to combo? Oh, I'm trying different stuff. I'm trying to do different stuff. I need to beat this man. Come on, let me go. Is he finna go low? You tried it, big dog. Bro, I'm so sick of this. This man do an armor. Stop doing that. Oh yeah, get him up on that wall. Get him up on that wall, baby. Get him up on that wall, baby. Come on, do your armor move. Oh, good one. Okay. Okay, I like that. Watch this. He finna do it. Stupid. I pressed the button. Play, big dog. I think I just played. Come on, I'm doing my move. I don't even care. Oh, he got me. He got me. I ain't even bad in it. I ain't finna play with his ass this time. You better not start with them low kicks. I just said it, big dog. I ain't finna keep spurring you up on it. Yo, baby. Okay, man, let me do this. Right. Okay, I'm gonna go up with it. If I go up with it, it's better. Bruh! There you go. Okay.
First coming back from a 1-5 deficit in the Surge to win the round 11. So that's kind of just another evaluation of these two teams. Hope you guys are subscribed to the podcast. We'll be back. We're going to head to a break. Hopefully we'll have protocol control right in the backside of it.
But I did that 3 times straight.
Get ready for the next battle.
This the same Oscar, ain't it?
Yes. Hold on. Yes.
I know he mad. He better try something different. Yeah, same. He got me. I allowed this. Watch it. He finna go low. Oh, no, he didn't. He finna go low now. I'm gonna keep ducking. Oh, this is easy for you, big dog.
I ain't spamming rage, or he really had.
Watch it. I'm finna run at him. He finna panic rage art.
And they didn't kill him?
I knew it. Nah, that's in the combo, cuz. It helps damage kill. I don't throw out rage arts like everybody else.
You do. You just spammed it. We just watched you spam it.
Look at that boy movement. Let me do it one time. I played. Why you keep doing it, bro? Everybody don't know how to play the game. Oh wow, why am I doing this? Man, that's pretty too late. I'm pressing buttons. What am I doing? Supposed to slide forward. Let's see if I can do it this time. I knew it. Think you're gonna keep pressing buttons? But my combos is big. Come on, nasty. Oh, I thought I did it. I did it finally. Come on, do your launch. Oh, I could have got more damage. Why press a button? I'm big trash. Oh, big trash. Where this girl is? Now I'm ready to go eat.
Get ready for the next battle.
I was just finna call you, ma'am. Breakfast is gonna be over. What place is this? What I get? Girl, I'm in my last match. All right. We gotta make this one count, boys.
This for all the nerds.
Law. Come on, bro. Let's see if you finna be up on that same stuff that all of them be on. Bro, they need to.
Who is all though? Don't do that.
Them lows want to throw out the nunchucks. Let's see with the kick. Yep, he already on dirt. I'm pressing buttons, bro. Look, what I say? What I say? What I say? What that man came with the whole lost starter key? Oh. Can I pick that up? Do you see this lag, my lord? Duck, watch this, duck. Oh no, I ain't. Duck. Bro.
By one. Now with 15 seconds left, you don't have a single segment earned to your name.
Oh yeah, I know I was dropping it.
Pretty sure if you're Minnesota Rocker, you do have 4 off that first round that you ended up losing. So 5 seconds to go.
And it's not looking good for Cloud9 to get to a zone in 3 seconds. Maybe a chance for one player to jump on into A. No, not gonna happen. Wow, dominant
I'm finna
defense
lose
here
due
for
to lag.
Minnesota. And that round looks like it should count.
Definitely should.
I can't even
Players
do my
have
moves.
smiles. So don't know that one. Okay, out of the 3 or 4 attempts that we've had at this, finally we were able to make the best one in the last one. They were just dominant in their spawn, man. Like,
what is this connection, bro?
You see the routes that have to be developed, but not
The
only
law
the SMGs,
connection.
but even the ARs to work their way through bottom bunker.
He is
trying
one
to
with
get
the law.
themselves out because they really don't want to deal with a player like Nero, who has that takeover ability in the back of your base.
Yeah, I mean, him and Gio both. I mean, I think collectively they died 3 times at most that round. Just getting through, finding a corner, making life miserable for Cloud9. So, okay, 1-1 the count. Tick progression, going to favor that of Minnesota, though.
I misjudged my
next
space.
offensive effort. Detached gun down, ranged by Nero. Ziv on the other side of the map, though, able to find one for Cloud9, but Minnesota starting to work for some early opportunities towards A. Cloud9, though, trying to get into their building and finding success, being able to do just that.
Yeah, they win the trade fights. Now, how long can you try to be a nuisance in the back of the spawn? You do have one player in prep.
I was
He's able to find one instantly. The trade is going to be there by the Tatch with the follow-up. Minnesota forced to now take their time.
Why am I getting hit by it?
Congested towards this backside of the spawn. Paul up top, trying to find something to work with. Gets the first, shots to the second are decent. The pistol will work out. Paul can now stop the clock at 45. Over towards the A zone. Simultaneously, Nero's gotten through onto B. Touched it for a moment, but now he's making the play on the backside of tower.
Yeah, Gio also wins the one-on-one versus Krempin towards 10. So now that's everyone accounted for. First segment about to be live. Probably don't want to commit on that Chow. You have players to watch over you, but here comes Nero on the pitch.
It's the bailout. It's the bailout between Nero and Geo again. Kremp able to find one before dropping, but Nero on 4 in a row is able to at least keep himself over towards the Cloud9 defense, forcing them to spawn on the top side of the map.
I can't do my combos, bro. This guy would have lost.
And Nero staying active. He's trying to find a couple more kills. Be more annoying, but the wrap right there from Mac, good enough to take care of him. The segment still being worked on, and Mac flies in and finds 3. Time does not get extended, but we're all tied up in lives.
At the same rate, the progression on A has not been depleted yet, but Mac off of his regen will jump on to get that 3rd tick depleted pretty much in full. Ball able to find attach, gets at least some control from Minnesota back on towards their building. Nero trying to slip over past this sidewalk position, but Cloud9 have kept themselves relatively covered. 16.8. Nero back onto the zone, threatened by Civ up top. Estriel trying to join him, but Estriel finds the kill, and now they can try to double stack this, but no. Attach to the middle of the map, clears off the zone. 13 seconds to play, and attaches on 3 in a row.
Yeah, big 3 right there from Dill. Now you just want to push that towards Heli, create a different layer. With only 5 seconds left, don't give them an opportunity to even touch. And with all the kills going their way, Minnesota are not going to have an opportunity to extend the game clock. Cloud9 bring it there in the sling.
All right, Kevo. Well,
Now they
I
have
might take
6
my
seconds
laptop.
to make up for it.
Because I will be over her house, so.
Which means win an offense.
Win an offense, game over.
Game over.
I'm going to hit you up when I get back.
So it would have to be back-to-back offenses, you would think. In case,
bro, be safe while you out, man.
That might not be great either, but I think you're right.
I think I'm right. I promise you, I'm right. They got 4 before the 17th restart, and they just found 2 of them at that 8 point. So they're currently up by 6.
You heard it here first. If Jay's wrong, blast him on Twitter.
Sorry, guys. But I know my math. I know my numbers.
Love that for you. So that's what we got in front of us, but Cloud9 able to provide that same kind of energy from yesterday. They did win 2 offenses. Can they find a way to do that here? Break off attack. This is kind of similar to what we had seen in their first effort. Just kind of keeping the focus immediately over towards B. Contest from Minnesota coming through comp side. Estriel gets the double. A little bit of a lineup with Kremp and Civ, and that will lead to Thatch just by himself.
Yeah, that shuts down everything. Estriel, 2 bottom bunkers, able to line up 2. And still stay alive. Now he's already in your spawn. The SMG is being a little bit cautious on the exit. They're trying to double chow everything.
Oh, nice little slide out. Estriel only finds 1. Kremp, oh, not equal to the task. And like you said, all 4 Cloud9 members will drop, leaving to Minnesota again, just playing corners inside their spawn.
That's all you got to do is just be a nuisance. Allow the game clock to continue to tick away.
Oh,
Nero to want that one back, but Mac gets the better of him there. So they found the opening to work their way over through Heli. 2 for 2 on the trade split, but 40 seconds, eventually you got to work out.
Ball able to back up over towards the staircase at top 3rd. Attach finds him, leading to Cloud9 now gaining re-control of their building. Estriel on the A zone. Nero working on the play through that into the sidewalk as Cloud9 have all efforts over towards the B zone. Pinch timing. How does this look? Nice shots from Sid backside staircase. Estriel from the ledge though responds. Now down to Paul over to the other side of the stairs. That will work out. Cloud9 have to get out of the zone.
Oh, big double right there from Paul. Now allows that time to continue to tick away. You had Mac get off of that beat point. He's all of a sudden now into your grandmas, and Geo's winning up close and personal gunfights with that AR. I feel like every time I'm on Geo's POV, he's so good at winning those fights. It's insane.
It's just the fastest to draw with the AR, even in the face of those Jackals. And now Nero trying to just kill off these last 8 seconds in your spawn. Not quite able to find the second. Cloud9 do have an entryway over towards A, forcing Estriel to have to step up. Finds the first and the shots to attach are good. 6 in a row for Estriel, and Minnesota will completely dominate again on the defense. And they should get that round 5 defensive side as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the game is not going to allow them to switch teams in the middle of the map. So we might have to come to an end here. Those segments did count before the restart. They should be the team on defense going into this round 5.
Yep. Imagine there will be a back out and a reset of the lobby.
That means my numbers are right.
I'm
See,
saying.
tell you, chat. I'm good with math.
Here's the thing, though. You're not wrong. Geo has the ability to snap that anus like no one else, it feels like.
And that's raw talent, man.
Unreal. I don't know if it's just the fact that he snaps it and immediately finds the first headshot almost every single time or what, but wow. And Minnesota's going to play on the offensive side here.
All right, whatever. Let's get it.
Let's go. Okay.
Need to find some early on success in your potential break-off, and they don't find a single kill to go their way. Thankfully, the response there from Geo, just maintaining a power position towards top trips, trying to finesse. This is where he loves to play on this map. Just giving his teammates opportunity to work out of their base.
trying to find one down low. Nice shots from Paul. Couple eliminations, that's now 3 down, trying to find the 4th. No, Kremp stays alive, but it allows Minnesota to feel free to jump onto this A zone and beyond it. Estriel trying to play up in towards barrel side. Long range shots to Mac, not going to work out. Civ able to turn that into a double, and that's only 1 tick of progress for now. Paul trying to force something further, but he's stunned up, and Civ collecting 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's where Estriel just hurts his team right there. You find 3 kills, you want to sort of stack that point, because when you're the player that pushes off the point and you don't find any kills, now you're outnumbered at that A site. So got to make those adjustments going forward if you are Minnesota Rocket, to just play more around the team. But Estriel flies on out, only able to find one. Another clean 4 dead for Cloud9.
Yeah, Civ on a heater again, 5 in a row. Off the regen, shots towards Paul, not going to work out. Minnesota working their way out of spawn, 26 seconds remaining. What zone do they want to try to approach? You've got kind of a 2-2 split at the moment. Paul's got entryway over onto A, but the problem is, can you deal with these Cloud9 members in your base? Mac able to find one, but the clock comes to a pause.
18 seconds. Mac still slaying towards the top of the side of the window. Civ drops on down to take down Estriel. Mac finds a double. You already spot the last player off the respawn 10 seconds ago. This is looking like a Cloud9 pushing the series.
Yep, 19 plays 10 as well. Even if they get the extra 60, it's going to have to be a flawless run from here.
Wait a minute.
Try to get this life deficit down. Wait a second, here it is. That's all 4 dead. They're going to get an extra 60. The life lead is only 6. And you've got a chance here for Minnesota to put a little bit of transitionary pressure over towards B, and Nero's going to get deep over towards turret. There's the extra minute on the time.
And they're lining up all these kills. Nero with the turn and burn on the back. Gives them an opportunity to instantly hit that rotation over towards B. Just got to get on it. They currently don't have any bunker control.
He didn't need
so that's what's stalling them out.
Nero trying to clear out some space over towards where P2 would be. Kremp down low though, like you called, towards Comps, able to find the first. Shots from Paul. Matched by attack. Anyone pinch up on this. Gio's able to get back into the point. There's the first tick of progress. How has this happened? This was a 20 playing 9, and now it's a 13 playing 9. Nero, Estriel, they can try to stack this. They're going to be able to get 2. They get a read over towards Kremp, but they can't quite farm the shot. Second tick is locked. Kremp tries to move his way forward. Estriel still staying alive with Nero, and Cloud9, can they get here in time? There's the contention. Kremp with the follow-up from Paul is decent, but Cloud9 will stabilize.
No more respawns. Minnesota Rocket gave themselves a good chance there. Try to close this out in 3. But with 40 seconds left, someone has to try to develop on a long round, and it's Estriel. He has to be the playmaker.
All you need is 1 break. The lives do not matter when there's only 1 tick available. Estriel pushed off the long route. Nero trying to follow up. Paul finds the first. Nero gets the timing. Oh, Kremp, big win. Estriel trying to find the trade. Tagged at range. Kremp inside labs. Finds the shutdown. It's just down to Paul. 1v8, not going to survive.
They finally got it.
Minnesota gave themselves a chance. I mean,
20 and 10, bro. I don't know how the hell they hold time to a 13 and 9.
Defense for Minnesota, but not the case. And Cloud9 get a map.
Cloud9 gets the map. It's all that matters. They're able to extend this series a little bit longer, but it all comes down to that final play right there at the end. The fact that Kremp takes his sweet time working that super deep pitch around Heli to get behind enemy lines. They get that info when they get 3 dead. They spot Kremp. But then just 1 player off the respawn takes the attention away from Kremp. Just enough time to allow him to fly on from boat, find that 2-piece, take him off of that point, and then just maintain the map after that. Cloud9, stay alive.
If that last effort doesn't just completely personify what this Minnesota Rocker team is,
never out of it, man.
I don't know what else would. I mean, we're talking a 9 life advantage, down to single-digit respawns remaining. Doesn't make a difference, though, at the end. Cloud9, after all the restarts, getting round 5 defense, and they turned that into a map win. Does that change the series at all for you, Jay?
A little bit, because obviously I expected this protocol to be a barn burner. But you had Cloud9 play for the first time yesterday. They were able to walk away with a clean 3-0 with 2 attacking rounds. Minnesota Rocker, they usually tend to go down 0-2 before they start bringing some life. We saw that in the Vancouver series. But now that we're going into another hard point, for Cloud9, this is not really a strong one for them, but the same thing could be said for Minnesota Rocker. They have a 1-4 record going into this protocol HP, but every single time they lose this map, it's basically the same thing we said in map number 1. It's a very, very tight game. They only have a losing margin of about 13 points. So that means if you're Minnesota Rocker, let's just not have a slow start, because that's usually the cause of that.
And legitimately, you can classify the entirety of Minnesota's hard points in stage 1 of just don't go down by 80 points in the first 3 hard points. and you probably end up in the upper bracket. But hey, they were able to do that on the red card. So when you talk about this collective hardpoint map pool being a total record of 1-8 for Minnesota, it may not make much of a difference because it does feel like versus their series in Vancouver and here to start off this one versus Cloud9 that they are getting things going off their breakoffs. And we're back on protocol, so everyone's going to feel very familiar, obviously, with what is likely going to be a lot of macro rotations as you go from hardpoint to hardpoint.
And even though map number 1 was literally a head bash, I take 50, you take 50,
True.
you take 40, I take 40. It was back and forth the entire time. The good thing that Minnesota Rocket did, at least in the first half of that game, was win a majority of their rotation. That's going to be a big thing on protocol because for Cloud9's sake, they're 10th overall in that category, and they're also 12th in hold percentage. So if you don't allow them to be that team early on, or even if you do, don't really rely on breaks. Let's just be there early.
Yeah, and I think that's the other part about this Minnesota team is that they're not just scrappy in terms of how they get through the map, but they're also successful largely on finding efficiency in their break attempts. So that could be some of the catalysts for this Minnesota Rocker team to try to close this out. But on the other side, you look at Cloud9 and say, hey, rotate better, trust your setups, let Sim do what he's been doing so far this weekend, and you can start kind of combating some of those weak points in the statistics that we're obviously talking about. It's been a bit of a marathon here for our first series, but no shortage of cinema throughout these first 3 maps. I know everyone's starting to get charged up a little bit here, getting ready for the upper bracket matches to come, but here is a look back at what exactly we have kind of on the line. You know, we talk about being a heavy-handed league. You know what the looks at for FaZe, Optic, Ultra Thieves in terms of wins. Minnesota, you got to remember, they've been there, they've done that, but it was a long, long time ago.
1,200 days, man. And
Not
I remember that series like it was yesterday. Standing in attached, they were on that Minnesota Rocker team versus Ultra, down 0-4 in the grand finals and win 5 maps straight.
It's never chalk.
To secure that championship, Mr. Major Maniac lets them know it's never chalk. But that's a long time, man. 1,200 days, what's that, almost
4 years ago.
4 years ago? Yeah,
About
that's
4 years
tough.
ago. Yeah, that's a long time. Cold War for sure. It's also one of those things like you almost forget about that Seattle Surge run that they put together.
Remember that?
That was a hell of a run. I'm trying to think who else would be up there. Like LAG's got a major win that you just kind of forget about a little bit.
Yeah, and that was the, what?
That's the Volk. That was the Volk. That was
Sparty
that was
MVP.
it, Spart Volk.
Dude, we've had a lot of insane stuff happen the last couple of years, man.
One of those things. This year feels like a year where, again, we can have the same situation happen. Optic, top 8. I know that's a bit of a pain spot.
Crazy.
Sorry, didn't mean
Sorry,
to
Greenwall.
rub salt in the wound so quickly. But it does feel like this is a league right now where really any of the top 7 teams could beat each other. Maybe even more than that if you want to throw in the conversation with how Optic fared. But it's still like we're learning about what's going on land and how these teams are interacting. In a qualifying stage where we've had more map 5s than ever in the league before, and now some new teams starting to rise up the ranks a touch, it does feel like looking at the teams that still remain, any of these teams could win. I think there's obviously a lot of weight looking for a potential Atlanta Thieves type matchup, but I'm not sleeping on Toronto, I'm not sleeping on Miami. And honestly, I'm not sleeping on Minnesota at the moment either.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep on Minnesota because obviously they're finding success in their map 1s. Their SD is great. SD wins a championship, so it should give you an opportunity to make a deep run here at the tournament. But I think that Miami series, beating Optic the way that they did, taking both hardpoints, like the confidence it does for the team, knowing that they went all the way to a Game 5 where they usually crumble, they were able to dominate and have a masterclass. You saw great clutches out of Lucky, great start off from Meadows. He starts off with map with the ace, so just one series, one set of kills, or a little bit of time is all you really need to change your entire game.
And it's one of those things, you're in Madrid,
hometown.
Who knows what this crowd is going to side with, especially when Optic's out of the picture early. It's always interesting to see what the allegiance starts to shift with our crowd. And on the other side of things, hey, I don't want to rule out Cloud9. You put together a reverse sweep, who knows what could happen. Here's a look back at how the red card went. And again, it was tremendously tight, like you kind of talked about, exchanging of, I would say just kind of 30 here, 30 there for both these two teams. It gives us near parallel lines through our first 2 sets of rotations. A bit of a surge for this Cloud9 team when they went from 3 to 4. Got them into the lead, but late game heroics again from Minnesota had them at a narrow edge. So what can they find here in the protocol? I think that the big macro focus is who's going to rotate better, because Cloud9 were really struggling early on getting to Money Hills with good setups.
The biggest thing, especially on a map like Protocol, where we know that P4 is going to be a full 60 when you're the team properly set up in it. The P3 to P4 chain is also a big part of a lot of success here.
already, Emily.
But also just not losing track of players. We've seen it so far in both of the respawns. Mac tends to get lost at times. Same thing could be said with Estrio and Nero. Even Kremp. Like all those guys are those playmaking, have those playmaking abilities. Just now with the pressure, now at the all-time high, you win a go-home situation, and make sure you do it on point.
Again, there is history here between these two squads. They had played at the beginning of the year, and it was one of those moments where, like, again, New York had a really poor start to their series, or their season, and then they come out and they beat a scrappy Minnesota team that was 2-0 at the time, and you start to say, okay, you know, we had one of their calls from week 1, and we said, like, this Cloud9 team was just missing an identity. Yeah. They didn't really know exactly what roles they wanted.
You stressing me out, Emily.
Mac and Trent, how they were passing the baton between each other as SMGs. Who was going to lock things down?
Optic at 8 sucked, bro.
Really I think in particular that
Have you been watching, Kevin? Like,
okay, these guys, this is
what's currently going on, bro? I ain't gonna lie.
It felt like Cloud9 were on the right track again, but it was a momentary thing. It only really lasted for this series, and they fall back down again.
Am I tripping? I could have sworn whatchamacallit was up. Yeah, Minnesota, bro. Cloud9 been selling.
How is this 4-man roster working? But that's when the spotlight started to move specifically on towards Sid, because his numbers were not.
Cloud9 really been selling, Kevin. No cow.
So can this Cloud9 team find a way to battle back against Rocker and continue on this lower bracket run?
They definitely have an opportunity, man. Even maps that they have played for the very first time at this weekend, they have been looking great on it. So far, 2-0 on that protocol control. 3-0 victory yesterday, 3-2 victory today. So they have been able to figure out those maps that they have yet to play at least.
Cuz, Emily, you just stressing me out right now, Emily.
Pretty sure we are getting close to game ready.
Like, you joined and my blood pressure. I was like, oh my god, this girl I heard.
I mean, based on what we've
very
seen so far,
stressful, very stressful, no count.
These have been photo finishes across the board to this point. So what do we get as we load back into a protocol hard point? Get locked, get loaded. Let's get some energy here in Madrid. Get this all kicking off. As we look back over the records, has not been a particularly strong map for either of these two teams, but to be 1-4 and to only have an average losing margin of 13 points goes to show how tight Minnesota has played this map in the past.
Yeah, they play these games very, very tight. Saw it in map number 1, they couldn't find a victory on red card, they turned it around there. But into the map number 4 for Rocker. Trying to close out this series now. Cloud9 tried to extend it. They start off on the preferred side, 4v1, but the nades connecting, the pressure's there. Cloud9 instant break.
Yeah, great patience from Cloud9, making sure they've got the full read of the land before they try to dive onto the hard point. And with that 3 down, now some significant time starting to be earned from Cloud9 here on B1. Not making motion yet over towards the P2 side of the map. They're still focused on what they can win over the middle, and it's working out beautifully. Tremp off to a 4-0 start. Mac right there with them, and this is a beautiful P1 from Cloud9.
Okay, they got him locked in, man. Only 20 seconds. Minnesota, no, we can't attack from sidewalk. We have to take some mid-gun control. But Kremp already on 5 in a row. He's reading the pressure on him, and he's not slowing down. Making 6. Needs another couple if he wants to try to earn this Hellstorm, but he's gotten a read on where they are.
Yeah, tough battle in front of him here. Oh, it just goes to the panic melee. So shut down at 6, but Cloud9, 44 points off the first hill. You don't see that often. Attach, Mac working together into P2. Minnesota suffering here as Sid can watch at mid. Attach getting a read on where this hit's coming from, and he's finding kills in the same moment. How about Attach till and Price? Ooh, mercy.
Oh, Cloud9 coming out swinging, man. They're trying to force this game 5, and Minnesota Rocker again having a slow start into this hard point. They only have a combined 7 kills, and we're already on hill 2. Finally, Gio with that double could potentially stop the bleeding here as you get him off the time for now. But Mac responds with 2. He has Estria weak. Gonna go for the ego chow, but the pistol not good enough. Rocker still holding.
Yeah, big moment here for Minnesota. Clean feed. You get some decent scrap time, and now with these exits coming quickly, you can start to make a move over towards B3. Estriel surprised as a long route comes through from none other than Attach. We know he's going to be locking down big win as best as he can, but on the hill, Nero secures the scrap, and we got a 40-point game.
But at least one player from Cloud9 is now going to spawn all the way across the map. Gio has to make this pinch count. Is going to get red, at least finds 1. Keeps the numbers in a 3v3, but Cloud9 trade out more effectively. They secure the back spawns. Last player in is going to be PaulX. Now Cloud9 can run it up.
Love it. You win the spawns, you win the initial time. Now you can start to bump the hill just a touch. Estriel and Gio, team working out the backside at sidewalk, putting focus into Mac on the interior. He's just going to hold down the front door, only able to find 1. Attach following up, though, on 4 in a row. Trophy system to reinforce the hard point, and the spawns are still decent. Just comes down to getting arena where Minnesota are hitting from, and it's all coming from the front.
A team who struggles in rotation and a team who struggles in hold percentage. They are completely turning it around here. 20 seconds still to fight for here at P3, but we gotta start thinking ahead. You're already gonna send one player off the rotation and Kremp. Everyone gonna contest that ult because they know they have the numbers. This jump top is massive, and we have players in the proper positions.
Kremp at new, good for the first. Mac with him, and the SMGs for Cloud9. Get some ground to work with here at Computers. Minnesota have to hit through ult. Moment here for Nero. He opens up for one, but Attach switches to the SMG, and now he's in the picture with Cloud9 fully set up and ready to go for the fourth hill.
Yeah, we saw Attach do this on red card, especially for that staircase hill. Gotta expect it here at Bunker. Now all the nades getting invested. Not a single trophy system on the side of Cloud9. Has everybody weak. Allows Minnesota to take advantage of it. 3 for 2, make it 3 for 3 trade. But Geo comes out on top. Now they're in.
Resets on both weapons. Now checking to see where Cloud9's hitting from. Paul trying to zone up top at Spiral. Down to 7 HP, immediately dealt with. Now Cloud9, 4v2 situation. Geo trying to hold from the back. Nice little slide out moment. He's clean for the first. Trying to re-wrap by Cloud9. They can't track down Geo. 3 in a row. Getting it all 4! Oh my goodness! 16-9, and Geo has Minnesota looking friendly here for the back 10.
The kid's got talent, man. AR, SMG does not matter. He's got that gunny on him. Now Minnesota sort of keeping himself now into this game. Big jump time there at the end of P4 for that final 30. But now we're back over towards the P1 where Cloud9 were able to get 45 seconds here. Early contest up from Nero's not going to allow them to do that.
Now he can try to hit routes. This is great time for Minnesota. 45 seconds to fight for. Cloud9 working on both sets of buildings at the same time. Kremp kicks it off with a win, but Nero shuts down Sim on the other side. And now it's just back down to the middle of the map. Kremp shut down. Minnesota, good wipe here to get the back into the hard point time.
And they flip the spawns as well. Force all of Cloud9 to try to break over through Grandma's. You have one player going on the route in Sib. Love this. He's going to flank over towards the Zip. But Geo is usually never caught off guard. He plays his timing and he finds that kill. They were waiting for that pinch to develop to try to take him off for that point, but he gets nothing. Final 15 going to go in favor of Minnesota Rocket. They're right back in this game.
Doesn't this map, for all you CDL gurus out there, feel like the Minnesota Hacienda? You've got Paul at 3 and 11, but Nero and Geo are just running around rampant on this Cloud9 team, getting the back to within 20 points. Paul finds his 4th elimination, averaging less kills per hard points than we've had hard points. But doesn't make a difference. Minnesota are still chipping away at this lead.
Yeah, Paul just got to turn it around because his teammates are starting to get activated. It's already 3 dead in the feed. You're controlling Cloud9 and consistently spawning on the backside of tower. Ezreal with the ego. Chow, give me that one on to Mac. Now all his job is to just continue to be a nuisance.
Damage onto Kremp does get traded, but gets a read on how Cloud9 are exiting their spawn. Forces Paul to make a move up towards top tower. Surprised by Mac, just a touch, but the kill still comes through. Nero in the hard point follows up. Attached, left alone on top ledge. Cloud9 trying to reinforce this, but Minnesota takes the fight straight to them. It's only a team kill that comes through, and Paul has turned it around since P1. He's on 5 in a row as Minnesota take the lead.
And Cloud9 tried to work their way out now, but they all get cut off on the process. So Minnesota Rockers still in control of the spawns. Big gunfight win right there for Paul to secure it. Now they're going to allow themselves to win the rotation over towards New. This second half of the game, Minnesota have been able to flip the switch. They take the lead, and now they can try to pull away.
And in that stretch, Paul did earn a Hellstorm thanks to just about every single one of his eliminations coming on the hill. Ezreal from the high ground falls on into the lap of Kremp. No worries there as Minnesota get all 4 down again, and Cloud9 look dead in the water right now.
They're just dropping all at the same time. They're finding all the kills in sync. That's making it easier for Minnesota Rocket to put their focus on the front. Every player accounted for. Still 30 seconds to fight for here. They have yet to even get close over towards this P3. This hold is flawless so far from Rocker.
Can't find anything. New York just keeps getting caught one by one. They're trying to find these little pinches, but Minnesota just have such a good zone around the hard point. They're getting reads onto it. There's a back and forth pinstripe kill feed. Sim maybe trying to find entry, but doesn't want to challenge without the support of his teammates. Only 10 seconds left. They're setting up for New.
Got to cut your losses. And now this is where Minnesota Rocker need to rely on their break percentage, which is really well on this protocol. Players developing on routes. You find yourself up by 60. This one has to be perfect. Get your trophies down. Don't allow that open to kill the goal of the opposing wing. Paul X starts it off.
And now there's confusion. You don't know if Minnesota's hitting from the front or if they're hitting through Spiral. And what you know is both at the same time. Sim can only find one. Mac trying to dance, but it's Ezreal and Paul who go a 3v2 situation. Now it's down to Kremp. He knows he's got a couple of players low, but Paul will throw a couple of shots and keep Minnesota in the hill for now.
Yeah, they can't win it here, but they can get pretty damn close. Cloud9 know we got to contest this. We got to get in. They got to get in quickly. Nero with the double instantly shuts down that push. Paul X is about to be your time to strike. Now that you're in a 1v2, can you get some done? The first one's a freebie. The movement good enough for the second. Paul X started off with only 4 kills. He's at 15 and 14 now.
And he's still holding on to the Hellstorm. Scrap time looking decent here for Cloud9, and boy, do they need it. Geo, teammate trying to give this a go, and why not? He's got the hot hand. Pistol out, Estriel working with him, and Estriel will finish it off. Again, the timing between Estriel and Geo has been superb, and now Paul from inside the scrap time to give his team his advantage with the Hellstorm.
Just gonna keep him off of that point for now. No trophies down, so no one's gonna try to play that position, but Mac is gonna fall. All information gained now. If you are Minnesota Rocket, you know where the pressure's gonna be. You know who you were looking for as they find 2.
Paul on his way out from P4. Gun up, finds Mac. And now with numbers, they can take their focus over to B1. Contest is in. Paul behind the play though, finds one. Now to the AR, has Kremp in the top window. Shots through though, has Sid through mid-map, allowing Cloud9 to keep the numbers and the mid-map control. They're back in the hill.
Yeah, Cloud9 need all this time right here. You need to trap them in towards the backside. You do have one player in Estriel already developing on a route. Freebie onto the first. And now you have to turn around and put focus on him if you are Cloud9, but they're more focused on the front. Estriel makes them pay for it. A clean 4 dead. You still can't win it here at P1, but you can't give up this time.
That route from Estriel doesn't just win back to hardpoint, it also flips the spawns around getting ready for P2. Desperation moments here for Cloud9, trying to stave off elimination, but Estriel is not allowing it. He comes back top window. Geo, the 1v1 and knew will work out. Has someone's got to touch, it's got to be Sid. He jumps on in for the first, but Estriel still alive on 6 in a row. Ah, the gunny almost able to shut down Mac. Paul trying to force it, shut down. Cloud9 stay alive.
And I love this play right here from Geo. He knows, guys, we're up by so much. All we need is one break opportunity. So I'm going to go for this long route. Catch him off guard. Catch him off guard for 2. Now you have the numbers. The break should be in.
Kremp trying to hang on, not able to do so. And the break does come through. Minnesota, a slow start, but a hot rotation through the second set. Has Minnesota looking 95 as they take down Cloud9 and move forward in the lower bracket.
Man, you can always rely on Geo to get his kills, man. Protocol might be his best friend. He understands the timings, he understands his positioning. And then even when he needs to whip out that SMG at some points, he's still able to make a couple flashy plays. He was the MVP in the series yesterday. He was the MVP in the series today for me as well.
I agree.
He's just been a takeover AR, but that turnaround for Paul X was the difference maker.
Agreed.
He only had 4 kills when we already got to that 5th hill. He goes on 5 in a row, a teammate takes over him, but thankfully you were able to earn that Hellstorm, and then just switching from that AR to the SMG allowed him to get more confident with his gunplay. And Minnesota Rocker, again, don't go all the way to the distance. That's 2 series back-to-back, but they get it done in 4.
And they look so good across, I think, all 3 modes, too, which is, I think, the most important part about it. Again, I don't really know what happens there in the control, but it doesn't really make much of a difference because they actually give themselves a chance to win it there in the control regardless. But that followed up by a slow start here in map number 4, immediately countered. Geo goes 35 and 20, and look at the spike. I mean, we go from 65 points to 196 while only giving away about 15 seconds to Cloud9 through 4 hills.
Told you it was that second half of the game. Minnesota Rocker are infamous for starting off slow into these series. But once they got over to that little break there at P4, 40 seconds there at P1, another 30 plus seconds there at P2, a full 60 at P3.
Yeah.
Cloud9 just needed to take their time, man. Getting picked apart one by one. Long routes are not developing to kills or even the plays that you wanted. But Minnesota Rocker, just a better team today.
They look good, man. Yeah, again, this is a terrifying team, it feels like, in the lower bracket. 2 map 4 wins, and Estriel waiting on stage to give us the post-game reaction.
What a good match we already had, and we have to talk about the second map, that SMG. It was being so hard to start, but Sun and Swap, who made the call? What's that in your mind at that moment? Because you swapped the game plan, and you came back.
I think we knew we were just messing up what we usually do, the basics. So I just told everybody all of us just came together we can still win this match one round at a time to get it going.
And also you're gonna be playing one more match today. Who you like to face?
To be honest, I don't even know who we have the chance of playing. I'm ready to go. I know we can beat anybody, so
you have to beat everyone.
Whoever,
you don't care. And also for last, and the most important one, these people's been cheating for you the whole day. Would you like to say something to them?
And shout out all the fans supporting the guys, man. Appreciate y'all. All the fans, man. Love it. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the interview, and let's go back with Packet.
Minnesota loves their airtime, and they are getting cheered on now by the gentle-made fans. I don't know if they're just trying to prove they're the loudest fan base in Europe, but they have been making noise. Welcome back to the desk, Merc. We had a lot of tech issues during that, but at the end, your prediction's correct. You are perfect on the weekend here on the desk.
I am. I'm feeling it. I mean, listen, I think this is just a more complete team than what Cloud9 New York showed. You know, I think Boston messed up last night in their map picks. I think without Skyline in like some ball, I think this Cloud9 team is really in trouble map pool wise. And yeah, you kind of see it, the shortage here once again. But Rocker, I mean, you step up there is a very close game, number one, and then Paul X takes over. You can see 1-9 here. Then once he gets going, that team just takes off.
What's the situation here with Paul? Because that game 1 and game 4, not the only times we've seen him go ice cold and takeover mode.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just that, Chris. He's a streaky player, right? Like, he's a guy, when you put him in an advantageous position, he's going to run away with it. But at the end of the day, that's this team, man. They're a streaky team. And so far throughout this tournament, they have caught fire. To Joe's point about the map pull thing, you look at this one and on this protocol, it's like it was kind of a toss-up because Rocker, they've taken a lot of stabs at it. 1-4 on protocol hardpoint coming into it, and Cloud9 trying to add it to their map pool. It's now back-to-back series that they've had it where they've lost it. I just don't know where Cloud9 go from here, what they want to add to their map pool, or if they even keep this roster.
Your ARs got slammed on protocol. I'm going to call out the easy stats. Was it a fault of their play? Was it a fault of the team setup? What was going on with Cloud9? Because if you're watching just the first half of these games, this is a Cloud9 series.
I don't know if maybe they're having a struggle with player counting or maybe just the pace that Minnesota Rocker sets, but Protocol is such a bad map for Cloud9 to play because Minnesota Rocker are so comfortable on Protocol. I don't know why they forced it twice into this series, because you're talking about the second Nero goes missing, you're thinking like Shotzzy, like you're going to be shot in the back over and over and over again. Cloud9 gotta start auto-viewing that Protocol. We say goodbye to them though. Minnesota Rocker pushes through the bracket.
Cloud9 are gone. The fans are going wild. Merc, we got to let you go. Before you go, anything you want to say to the fans here in Madrid?
Keep it up. I mean, we got the Heretics fans on the other, the Genomates, the Green Suits. I think they're rooting for Hydra, so this is going to be a fun one coming up next.
When we come back, it is Hydra and LA Thieves taking on the Miami Heretics. Stay tuned. France versus Spain after this.
Alia, they played it because Rockers played it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go. They got one tick on me. You suck, dude!
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Hey, I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
A vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better.
Oh my god!
Holy
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just want to pull them real quick. Holy
Yo!
And, Yobi! Yobi!
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? Oh! He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Oh my god! Mamma Mia! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no.
How about you both?
Yeah, perfect.
No, spin controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Long, that's I'm pulling back. I'm pushing it. I have the door push. Wait. Stay alive. Long. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Go on. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. What's your front? Nice job. Let's get late. Stay alive. Get down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god. Holy
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to nose.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's FaZe Banks.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Up over 40. Scrap is soaring. Scrap is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another 3 in the feed.
He's got the defuse. He's got the ace. What a round 1 for medals.
That is disgusting. Mates all fall down. And now, Ghosty and LA Thieves are steamrolling that number 1. Wrinkle, Heretic. Wow. Insanity.
Miami Heretic fans, let me hear you. LA Thief fans, let me hear you. Madrid, make some noise.
boys, because we are returning to the winners bracket. There is a look at the Gentlemates fan base, the green suits going crazy. They are here to cheer along Hydra in the LA Thieves. On the other side of this fight, we have a surprise 8 seed looking to make a dark horse run all the way to a winners bracket finals. We welcome a young Jay back, who was all the way back at X Games in Austin, now in Madrid for Major One. How we feeling?
Oh, man, I'm feeling fantastic. Obviously, that first series was a grueler. So many breaks, but Minnesota were able to edge on out. But you hear the energy. You can hear it through my mic. I cannot wait for this second series.
Allie, what side of the room has been louder? Because they've been yelling for 7 minutes.
I don't really think you can make a choice. I think they're both pretty close.
Okay, right in the middle. Not
Right in the
going to
middle.
decide.
There we go.
The French have been the loudest. The Spanish have to turn up in this series because they are singing right now. They've been going crazy.
I'm with you, Ant. The songs have been on
Just throw me
point.
under
The
the bus.
bingo card is filling up, but our bracket, it is about to get a little bit furthered as well. Let's take a look at your Heretics, who are looking to cause the upsets. This is the guy with the miracle plays. Lucky was a difference maker against Optic Texas. And Rancor, maybe the best rookie that we have seen attack a stage in his first tournament.
Yeah, if I had to give Rookie of the Year right now, it would go to Rancor. It fits this team perfectly. A nice slaying dynamic, putting down that damage next to Real, who can play like an SMG, like one of the best in the world at times, dropping 40-plus kills multiple times this year in a singular hardpoint. For these guys, it's all been about their search and destroy. They have figured it out lately. 5-5 in their last 10. Put so much work in the holiday break. Find themselves one match win away from top 3.
Allie, what do you love about the Heretics right now?
I just love the passion that they bring right now and the pace that they set the game. I feel like from the beginning of the season, Miami Heretics set the pace to being a really aggressive in-your-face team, and a lot of teams did not know what to do with that.
It's been an interesting run for everyone here in Madrid. Upsets galore. Will they continue, or will it be LA Thieves taking a step forward? Let's take a look at this superstar squad. They have invested in some of the flashiest players in the CDL. Hydra, brought over from New York. Toronto returns Envoy. And of course, you bring in one of the biggest slayers in the game in Scrap. This is the team with all the expectations. Now they have an opportunity to make that run to the podium.
And they're feeling comfortable in this matchup, right? Because last time these two teams went up against each other, it wasn't a game 5, and it was in the search and destroy that LA Thieves were able to close it out. And, you know, their hardpoint has been struggling as of online, but from what we saw, day number 1, I mean, that was unreal. Ghosty's been meowing. He's averaging almost a minute and a half in Hill right now, so they clearly filled out their soaking problem.
Jay, we saw an epic performance by Envoy in his first map. He dropped a 2.3 in the second hard point, and the Heist crew is out in full force this weekend. What did you say to his mom earlier?
Oh, yeah. We said, hi, Mama Envoy. We know that you're always going to be out here to support your son. I'm pretty sure his father as well is out here. So just having that support, if you're Envoy at multiple events now, has to be a fantastic feeling, because you want to show out in front of your parents.
Yeah, they said they're not going to miss out on a trip
Hell
to
no.
Europe. Glad
Hell
they
no.
are here to cheer on their son. This is going to be such an awesome showdown here, because you have stars on both sides. And if you're looking for young talent, look no further than Miami Heretics, because Real put on a performance of his own. 41 kills in his opening game against Texas.
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? Like, Real, this guy is absolutely insane. Like, this is the second or third time he's dropped 40-plus in a hard point. This one was versus Optic Texas, just going crazy. And then alongside him, like we went over in the pre-show, Lucky making huge impact plays in the swing moments. Like, their backs were against the wall in both those hard points, and they have the tenacity to come back and win it. So they can truly beat anybody. We've been preaching that since the beginning of the year. If they figure out search and destroy, they are going to be one of the biggest threats we have in the league.
Let's take a moment and break down exactly where we're at in the tournament. We were just in the elimination bracket, sending 2 teams home. Optic went home last night, Cloud9 this morning. Now we bounce back up to winners round 2. You win here, you're guaranteed a spot in the winners final. That means a spot on the podium in the top 3. Who has the better game modes going into this best of 5, Allie?
I have to lean Miami in the first half of this side. I will say, though, LA Thieves are feeling comfortable should we go the distance, because that's the same game 5 that they were able to take against them the last time.
All right, one-word picks, nameless.
LA Thieves, they take it. That's a couple words.
Allie?
Alas, LA Thieves.
LA Thieves. Jay?
I'm going to go with Vamos mi gente, I got Miami, baby! Yeah, that's who I got.
One word.
They agree with
you.
Me too. I also like Miami Heretics. Miles and Chance. Let's get this party started.
We are ready to go here in Madrid. This entire arena is jumping. We have a fantastic match ahead of us, of course. LA Thieves taking on the Miami Heretics. Winners bracket matchups continue, Chance, and it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a fun one. It is going to be impossible to predict. We know that these teams are going to be battling, especially in the respawns. They have been two of the finest teams we have in the league, and right now it's looking like they are on their finest form. And like the fans right now, the venue is jumping. We got vuvuzelas, we got drums, we have more instruments than I can pronounce, and we're kicking things off on a skyline. It does not get better than this.
Starts off hot, starts off roaring, and we're going to slow down to the search and destroy. But for those of you joining us for the first time, it's first to 250 seconds here in Hardpoint. And Skyline is a small map. It's a fast map, and it's a furious one indeed. Winners round 2 between these two teams. And the Hardpoint records are nice.
Yeah, and this is the map that is the ultimate test of your mechanical skill. How fast can you be for the trades? How good are your snaps? How quick can you react? And Metals straight towards the time. The Spanish has made it in first.
It's a big one from Real to there to allow his teammates to get in the time. It's Metals. He is soaking away the first Hardpoint. There are 40 seconds remaining on it. Nobody gets a full 60 on P1, but you do what you can. And so far, the battle is raging across Skyline.
Oh, you've got the coverage. You've got everything right now. Singing sweet. Envoy, though, has made it to the time, but Lucky there to take it right from him. Great coverage, but Scrappy inside. You see Lucky in the feed getting all the kills. You imagine Heretic's going to be right back inside, and they secure it, but only for a moment. LAT, they get the wipe in the feed, and they got that rotation as well.
Yeah, Thieves in. Now the next battle towards the left-hand side of the minimap. The new hard point. Over to P2. Metals will go down low to make his way up top. Here we go. We hit the zip. Nice reads from Hydra. Beautiful shots, LA. Elbow and Hydra. 4 down. Heretics back to the drawing board.
How about that, dude? Look at all the space being taken on the map as well. Hydra getting distant. Real ready for the gunfight in the kill feed flips.
Another flip, but now over to the hard point. Up close and personal. Metals on the flank. Metals gets 2. Perfect break for the Heretics.
Look at how fast that goes. You go from a 3 down on one side of the map, flips on its head. A beautiful moment for Miami. The breaks this team can orchestrate are second to none. Now we're testing their hold.
Oh, now up close and personal. Lucky. Beautiful timing. The second. Oh, Scrap taken care of there with a Strider. Next man through zip as well, as this is a great hold out of the Heretics. They've got the lead for now. Over to Real, 1-2-piece. And they keep the hard point for now.
Dude, how about this from the long-time vets coming in from Miami? Lucky, comfortable inside the hill. A 7-3 start, and frankly, he's close to the score streaks because you spend the super soaker on the time, but he is attempting to stabilize. They're reading the pinches well. Envoy always heads up. Real can't go that way.
New hard point. Kitchen. Lots of angles in, and Metals finds a window. Finds himself in there as Real backs him up mid-map now. You can see through the X-ray the attack angle that the Thieves are taking. It's the low right-hand side of the minimap, flooding through. Can Metals find a corner and stay safe under the coverage of the ARs?
I mean, he's got the pressure. He's got the right lane covered. He knows they're tagged up in one shot. Don't shoot your teammates. You know he's twisted when you got a kill feed like that, but the swing is here. Rancor with the SMG, dropping him, getting that time.
Oh, going for spawns as well. Rancor force free. What an exciting start to this series. A Skyline to be remembered.
Gotta stay heads up though. You got a team out on piano, so you're giving up the grass spawn. So Miami Heretics, a momentary mistake and one that could be punishing. A 40-point lead for the moment, but LA Thieves now an opportunity to get control of this game.
They're trying, and that's a great flip. Thieves now with the advantage. Thieves with an opportunity to get back into this one. Envoy on the right-hand side. Hydra there on the left stairs. Metals once again. Another 2-piece. He finds his way to the hill. Now the fight is on. Scrap on the inside. Envoy on the time. Lucky on the pinch.
Oh, come out with your hands up, Envoy. You are surrounded, and you're gonna get dropped. Who needs to block some spawns when you got Gunny hot like that? Heretics in fine form.
And now the setup. Can they hold on? Hydra from upstairs. No, thank you. Real shuts the door on him. Ghosty now on the pinch. Will he find anything alongside Envoy? They do get 2. Now towards the point. Send it forward. Rancor down. There's the time.
And that is Envoy as well, 14-9. The lone man on the team, that is positive, trying to step things up and keep this game close, but he's getting dropped like that. Another kill feed where the Jackals reign supreme. Scrap falls as well like Domino's Thieves getting bullied in their spawn.
All of this time is so good. The Heretics keep the lead. Final few seconds of the final point in our first set. and enough of the separation to show the Heretics with a decent start. Over towards P1 once again, Thieves in control.
And I see the face on Hydra, and that player came. He is calm, ready to start to heat up, and that is a 4-man wipe. The screams of dead from the player, and they are reading these spawns. Envoy calculated in his approach.
This is going to be another sort of 10-15 seconds unless Metals can find it. A Rancor now. Big kills upstairs and a movement change there from Ghosty. A quick reposition. A nice shots there to keep the hard point in the hands of the Thieves. Lovely stuff and a force spree as well.
And I'd say for Heretics, man, there's been a few of these painful moments. Got to make sure they do not let the pressure up, and Hydra is officially positive. A force spree looking to start to take over.
Lucky last man on the point. Real with a cleanup, so now you've got a bit of P2 pressure. Final 15 seconds. Rancor, another 2. Holds down the left-hand side of the map. Lucky alongside him. Thieves have got to try to make the break. Over to P2.
And do they read this? We saw Hydra taking care of the underground route before. Maybe now it's going to be Rancor's responsibility. The timing, though, as the hill pops, he's ironed up, ready for the pressure, and the rest of Thieves nowhere to be found. So comfortable on P2. This is an opportunity to run the score up.
There's the zip. Hydra finds his way inside. Whoa, what a two-piece. Hydra cuts him down, finds a few more. And now, Miami Heretics scrambling to take the hard point back. Let's go for a listen in.
Se fue abajo piano.
Estaba por arriba, Renki. Vale, piano, 100%. Los dos en el punto. Uno backside y otro por backside. Vaya por el punto. Estoy yendo por Ander, ¿vale? Vale, estás donde te... Vale, sí, voy por Ghosty. Un tiro, son dos. Una quita front pedo ya, ¿vale? Voy arriba y sí, ahí no piano, ¿vale? Piano Ghosty. Dos en el siguiente y uno piano. Limpiar medio. Dos y uno piano. Estoy jugando por detrás. Está Jim 2, Jim C2 y punto. Estoy flanqueando guay, plata. Vale, ahí está Jim, Flanqueo guay. Vale, sí. Vale. No, tengo yo arriba. No, frente. Uno abre guay, plata. Dale, mírate abajo. Tengo pasado a Jim. Ahí a la derecha, ¿qué te pasa? Las dos ya. Ahí no piano, sí, puede. Cuidado, hay que matarle piano. Ahí no pasa piano. Dale. Tienes que jugar tú de cada sí. Está piano, ¿me ayudas? Venga, un tiro, bro. Vale, sí, vale. Sí, está piano, dos arriba, P2. Hace esta piano abajo, Paco, ¿vale? Estoy jugando rocas, yo, Vale. Single un tiro conmigo, bro. Ha salido uno single para afuera, bro. Single Ghosty. Vale, está muy... Sí, tengo dos anterior, bro. El Trapi y dos anterior, chaval. Pírate la izquierda, arriba. Dos F3 mínimo, son dos. Arriba, vale. Último, es que vivir. Vamos arriba de rocas. Y van a salir intro. Ahí nos pivan cortando Hydra, Paco. Ghosty está arriba derecha, bro. El Umbrella está arriba, Ghosty. Falta Ghosty para arriba roca, bro. Ahí no, el Umbrella muerto. Vale, sí, falta Ghosty, roca arriba.
What a series of breaks we have seen here, and another one there for the Heretics. They're in control.
These boys are playing a wild game. They can't hold a hill to save their lives, but they'll just walk on through. They're playing like bullies. They are bringing the energy, but the heat's coming their way. LA Thieves surrounding the backline. Rancor only gives you one. Lucky left alone on the time, but he's got enough for the trades to roll through. But Envoy, the final man there, it's just the flow state right now. Heretics, their pressure is unrelenting.
It's the warm-up map for sure. And now we're looking at a potential lead change. Another set of hard points upon us. Third time round, close again at the final mark. Metals with the middle map control, no one in the hard point just yet. Real and Ghosty battling on the right-hand side. It's all taking place here on Skyline. Third set, here we go.
I tell you, man, these guys just do not stop moving. They are playing at light speed, trying to manage everything they can. And right now, it's just about managing Envoy. He has been a titan in the lobby. The big dog you're trying to slow down, and Metals just waiting to bite.
Here we go. Real, nice moves, into the point. Back and forth we go. And a big win again from Real upstairs. Now the trades on the side of the hard point is going to be complete.
And the spawn's not good for the Heretics. Over 200 points now as Hydra holds down the point alone. Here come the rest of the Thieves on a 5 spree.
Yeah, we are soaring, we are flying, but right now LA Thieves, again, they are in control of the left side spawns. Hydra in prime position. Is that a red card? We can find out later. Is this a P2 hold? Potentially, for the first time in a long time. Thieves, they have the lead, but they are barely holding on.
No VAR here. We'll find out what happens in a second. Thieves holding on. Rotation's on. Envoy from upstairs. Will it be red? He has slipped away. Real wins the fight, though, a big one. Now to Piano. Scrap, can he find his way inside? A little slower, a little more quiet here on Skyline. But the nades, oh no, it's starting to fall apart. Towards the hard point we now go. Scrap, can he make the entry? Meadows upstairs. There's the teamwork. That's the break, and that's the Thieves.
Team kill from either side, but finally get a semblance of control of this game. 20 seconds away, and Thieves walk away with game number 1 and another team kill for Miami.
Can they find their way through? Last chance now. 15 seconds for the win. LA Thieves. They can do it here. Scrap holding them as many as he can at bay. Over to Ghosty upstairs. It's a 2-man stack for the Thieves. They hold it through Zip. Pinches are in. You've got to get going. 5 seconds. Here we go. Off the point. No! Hydra! Down, safe for now.
Unrelenting pressure from the Heretics. They have forced it to another hill, and Real not going to be the entry. He's one shot in drop. Thieves can win it here.
Can they win it here? Rencor slides in, saves the day. Has to win a few more fights. Here comes Ghosty. There's one. Behind him. Into the time. And Rencor's still alive. Heretics are in. Real! The hard point's still in their hands.
Living for the chaos. Thieves gonna take their time, go for some flakes. Envoy or Ghosty, excuse me, taking the long route. He found your entry.
It's one break is all they need. Rancor on the pinch. Now through green. Dealt with. Here comes the mid-map hit. Contest! The Thieves! They're in! Game! It only took one break, but an incredibly close map number 1. Both teams coming out incredibly hot. And the Gorillas main second now supporting a fellow Frenchman alongside Hydra. They take the lead with the LA Thieves.
And I'll leave the breakdown for the experts, because let me tell you, that was one of the mixiest Skylines we have had all year. Breaks on breaks on breaks, and everybody playing at light speed. But a hyperactive lobby, a 14-point game, to me, that is an indicator of what's to come. We're going to have ourselves a series.
Oh, what a series. Fast-paced teams. An energetic start there on Skyline, as you would expect. The Search and Destroy will be very different indeed, but a wonderful stat sheet across the board. Good time. Envoy, the man there, absolutely purring. 2 minutes inside the hill and 34 kills as well.
And that's an example for a Skyline of how difficult the map is to control. Envoy, one of the best on the objective for those types of moments. 2 minutes inside of it, main Slayer as well, but the highlights, it's just gonna be 2-piece on 2-piece for a bunch of different players. I mean, again, a hyperactive lobby filled with unrelenting pressure. LA Thieves, they're going to be happy to come out on top of that.
Yeah, these highlights, pieces after pieces, we really were going insane. Hydra had a couple of fantastic moments like this, like breaks on zone. If you're able to find a tiny window in a team set up on a P1 like that, he gets in, there's the hard cover behind the Jacuzzi, you're able to finesse, you're able to stay alive, you're able to milk that time and allow your teammates to make their way through. Perfect opportunity, Real, they're also doing that. So many great moments here in this Skyline. This was a blistering pace hard point. A fantastic way to start the series. Thieves, though, they made a strong bed in that P2, and now all they had to get was that final break. That was a great hold, and again, they kept their composure. We've seen plenty of teams not retain that composure on this very hard point. Chance, it's the new Tuscan P3. It's the new Tuscan. It always comes down to kitchen.
The complete and utter blender that this hill and map can provide, but I think composure, Miles, is going to be the key word. The venue is popping. The energy, there is nothing like it. The French fans have been bringing the heat since before their tournament started. And believe me, I'm looking at them. They are screaming across the venue, letting the Spanish fans know. You're down 1-0. It is a painful first map. You need the composure. The players have to be able to settle down and breathe. Map 2 is going to play out infinitely different than the Skyline. You can expect bad plays, not picking the right things up, sort of giving into the chaos, but now we're going to the maps where you cannot afford to make mistakes. Take a deep breath, settle down, drink some water, and get ready to battle. Red Card is a chess game compared to the blitzkrieg of the map one.
Yeah, Red Card coming up now, folks. Search and destroy, a very different mode. 1 life per round, taking turns attacking and defending bomb sites. This is a big map by comparison. Actually, a gargantuan map by comparison. A lot more space, a lot more places to work from, a lot of angles to worry about as well. So again, breathe the fire out of your lungs, take a breath, maybe have a sip of water, and think about the next map.
And to talk about how comparable these two teams really have been on a narrative front throughout the year, respawns have been phenomenal for both of these squads, two of the very best in the game, but S&D has been something that both of them have been grinding through, especially from the break. And I know Heretics have had leaps and bounds of improvements, but so have Thieves. We've seen the adjustments these guys have started to make, so it's been a bit of a weaker point. They're going to be bringing the heat, but obviously some of the stats, it has not been the finest, but that means you're going to a major, you know how you need to adapt, you know what you need to fix, and we're going to show off the goods. S&D will be the difference maker between these two squads.
Well, their ranks so far in the season, not terribly impressive, but this is just defense. Again, this is the aggregate across all of the maps we play. On Red Card, we'll see how that plays out, but composure. We're going to come back to the C word here in this series. A tremendous amount of pressure for both teams who find themselves in favorable spots here in the winners bracket. They have another life in the tournament should they fall here.
And composure is the type of thing that shows off different styles of players. Envoy has been around the block. He is a longtime veteran at this point, a world champion at that. It's no shock that he shines in the map number 1. And on the flip side, I was enjoying Lucky's game. Ghosty may be a little bit newer. The breathing exercises, anything you need to do, absolutely valid. I have high expectations for Lucky as well. It is going to be a fun battle. Opportunities to get creative on Red Card. SMG players can run the show. You can look for the picks on the outer lanes, and picks could be the name of the game. Both teams have struggled to find and collect these first bloods. You know that is a massive part of their game plan coming into the day.
Metals, his map 5 versus Optic Texas yesterday. He was a force at 10-6. Neither team, though, is sensational here at the tournament so far in the mode. The Thieves have yet to win a Search and Destroy, so this will be the first if they can get it done. But we start things off on attack for the Miami Heretics, and here we go, vamos.
Bomb leaning towards the A side, but you are spreading the map, looking for a pick. Belly crawl up, see if you can catch an errant Hydra, getting a little overzealous, but surprisingly, Thieves have left the B side open, and Real is taking advantage of this. He's grabbed a ton of space, and unfortunately for them, the bomb site is empty. And they're not wrapping just yet. Heretics need to solve this puzzle, but Thieves, they're scoring up for a retake for a bomb that's not here, but Metals has that first blood.
They're all pinched in, they're all tight on the inside of the corridor. Thieves, you might be in a tough spot here. There's a lot of map to work with for the Heretics, but you've drawn all of these players in. Metals now tagged up, slows things right down. Lucky catches an errant Hydra, and that was a 4v2.
Those are some crisp shots as well. Lucky hitting different 4v2. The bomb has made it to sight. This is a gorgeous first round. Scrap, though, looking to find the opener. Scrap and Ghosty, they have the clutch potential.
But do they have nades? That's the question. I think everything has been thrown. The last concussion finds nothing. Ghosty, the far wrap, here he comes. Oh, what a win. Scrap down the inside of the site, banged up, has to wait for the reinforcements. The pinch is there, but the time is not. 25 to go.
What a great call. They hunt him down. They give him nothing to work with, but a 1v1.
Dan Ghosty, Real now 20 seconds making noise. Real baited out, and now towards the bomb site we roar. 15 seconds less than now as Real doubles back. Enough time to possibly get the kill, enough time to get the defuse. I think not. Heart rate's high. Composure, absolutely there.
And you saw that big sigh. Ghosty might get the final kill, but Real, he won that war in round number 1. You saw the sigh when Ghosty shots. He knew he had it secure. It was a spicy 2 versus 4, but I love the play call from Real. When no Scraps out with an AR, you go and hunt him down. You do not let yourself get trapped in that box when Ghosty's working the pinch, because Ghosty started to win some monstrous gunfights. Might have had the pre-aim, but Ghosty still got the drop. But an important round 1, offense has set the tone.
A cool head for the young Spaniard. Real has been a force to be reckoned with since he joined the league. Rounds like that are a nice indicator. Heavy hit now towards the A side of the map for the Thieves, but again, you've got a lot of presence here from Heretics. Bullets and glass, that's all we can hear across the map right now. Oh, Rencor finds his first.
Iron defense, Lucky and Rancor holding it down, and they've just dominated this side of the map. And you get caught, you can't run from Rancor. Taking lives, you got a 4v2 again.
Got a positive ID on the bomb there as well, so you know Thieves have to come through. Real rips Hydra. We'll see him in the next round. Can Ghosty catch it? Oh, nice dive. Not enough though. Is Ghosty still alive and kicking 1v3?
He doesn't have bomb though, and Rancor assuredly going to be calling it out. So Heretics, they're just trapping him in. Used to the angles they're working with. Ghosty right now, he is just 4-0. He wants to play for the kills. Maybe think about a score streak long term. But with this little time in the round, it is looking hopeless.
Snap. Rancor just playing with him. Here comes the rest of the Heretics. And Ghosty can't catch it out. I wonder who got the last kill. It's hard for us to see. But that could be a big one there. Rencor starting to build the streak.
Yeah, that is a masterful defensive performance there from Lucky and Rancor. Lucky with the icing on the cake, but the AR players holding it down for Heretics. They got the leg up on offense. They got the leg up on defense. Now you keep the pressure on.
And it is calm. It's very cool, composed. We're not playing for any crazy mistakes here. Everyone doing their part. A 2-0 lead. We swap sides again. LA Thieves defense.
Thieves stacking up the middle of the map. They are looking to get active. They have taken ticket control. Hydra and Envoy have secured that space. And Real, no fear in his heart. So quick to go over towards this B zone, but a turtle set up here for Thieves. Nothing to break down just yet, but Real, he can hear the contact. He knows that someone's by bomb.
Perfect corner as well. This door will open into him. He'll be safe for a moment. That's the corner, boys and girls.
But the play might be over towards A. Heretics might have read this once again with Real calming. They're over towards B. He's letting his teammates work this A site. Hydra, the first man on defense. He has Ghosty for the help.
And Lucky, as soon as he starts to fight, he has to immediately cover up the angle because Ghosty will be there to get the trade. Metals clears down low, but you never know. There may be Thieves awaiting here on red card.
And this is perfect though. You got the intel, you got the contact. You don't get the blood though. Ghosty doesn't miss.
Big win from Ghosty. Real on the B-bomb site finds his. Hydra though makes the A-bomb site a bad place to be. Over the top. Real on the flank finds himself another. Back and forth we now dance in the 2v1. The nade is there and Ghosty finds another. Thieves, strong defense.
Tippable from Dan Ghosty. He's not even taking a moment to celebrate himself. He is all about that next round. 7-1. A man on a mission. Envoy was the guy in map number 1 for Thieves. Ghosty stepping up to the plate. A monstrous round, and if he falls for that first blood, the round falls with it. But ironed up, gunny hot. Those breathing exercises, they pay off.
He may be calm and cool, but the gameplay is anything but furious performance so far. 7-1, 3 spree. Ghosty now will lead with the Thieves on the attacking round. Envoy with bomb, and it looks like they're going towards B. 2-2 split. Anything can change here on red card. Oh, it's a fake. They've gone back.
Just making noise. Want to make some noise. The concussion hits you. You don't mind at all. 3 players from Heretics now working this A site with the bomb heading towards B. The Thieves, they're going to be taking things slow. They are trying to play these mind games. But Scrap, his position's known, and underneath him is a Metals. Poking his head out, though, but who's there to rip him? Ghosty again for a first blood.
He truly is the Primarch of the LA Thieves right now, leading with an absolute furor. 8-1. Real playing it safe and secret.
Bomb down.
The bomb has been dropped down in the most recent gunfight. And over to Real. Oh, there's 2 Thieves in the corner. Shoulder to shoulder, Lucky now backs up 2v3. Beautiful shots, and in comes, guess who? Ghosty with another kill, 5 now in a row. The Lucky 1v2, 20 seconds to go. If he can stay alive here in the fight against Ghosty, who has the hottest hand by a considerable margin. And a worthy attempt there from Lucky, but Ghosty terminates once again.
He knows too. Cheeky little smile. Dan is undeniable. In Thieves, the adjustment they make, allow Heretics to make mistakes. They weren't holding Hills in the hard point. That's a team that can create chaos, but you let it come to you. Double up in that little doorway. They're gonna hunt down for this child. Metal's too aggressive for the first blood. Thieves, they're just letting the action come their direction. Reading Heretics like a book.
That's a tough spot to be in.
I mean, you play the man. You don't have to play the mode.
Heretics attacking round. Here we go. Right down the middle. Ghosty once again continues the run. His 10th kill. Hydra can barely let these players get away. Metal's down and out. RCXD at play as well. And Ghosty from the deepest recesses of the map. Big shots from Real. What a win.
Those are gross shots, but he has no help on the map. It is Real versus the world. 3 players on the chase.
Hey, they've got tags in. They've seen him as supine, serpentine. Around he goes. Stays alive. 3v3. And Real has completely disappeared. Good coverage there from his teammates as well, but now you have to think about the other bomb site.
And this is a reset as well on the map. 45 seconds have burned off the clock, but you don't have too much space. Working towards the B site. Cornered up, though. There's the trade, but Lucky. The help on Real is perfect. Lucky there for 2. And Scrap now in a 1 versus 3. Heretics flipping the switch.
Oh, but have we picked up the pinch at the right time? Real. That's the red dot on the minimap. Here comes the bomb. Shoulders. Lucky once again. The Guardian Angel. What a round. What a recovery. That man right there. What a play.
And that is gorgeous teamwork as well. It starts off with a hero play from Real. He hears that RC car zipping, and he hunts Ghosty down like a dog. There for the final kill, and Lucky there for the coverage. Beautiful teamwork for the Heretics.
It is the teamwork for the Heretics. Look how close they're playing to one another. The absolute perfect cohesion, the bait and switch, the timing on the fights, the trust, it's all there. Heretics have turned this around, and an immense amount of confidence. They take the lead by 1. It is 1st to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Ghosty, though, still with 10-2, pulling the LA Thieves through this.
Yeah, and Envoy 0-5 on the donut watch, so need to get him hot. Hydra, he's collected a first blood already. Furthest push forward for the Thieves, leaning towards the A site. Rancor doesn't have much help this go around. The lone defender, you see, he's getting forced and backed out of sight. Scrap, they have the intel. Scrap's gonna be coming. They want to isolate him, but Lucky with the shots ringing out and to slow Thieves down. Thieves got to make up their mind, make a decision. Where do you want to take this bomb?
They'll find a pick, hopefully, with 50 seconds to go. That heavy punch there of the aims across map from Scrap. He goes from top stage to bottom.
And talk about Heretics as well. Thieves have been trying to let that aggression come to them. Heretics have completely switched things up. They pump the brakes.
Still a straight line there down that A side of the map. 1 man over by B. Here we go. This is it. It's time to roll. Lovely damage. Ghosty there with the bomb. Oh no, Scrap gets taken down in the crossfire there. Hydra trying to make things even. Metals there. Takes the lead now. Right into the fray. It is Ghosty once again. Can Metals take care of business? Dancing and diving, 15 seconds. Anyone going to find the kills? They've swapped position. War 1v2. Enough time to get the bomb down. Real can save it right here and now. But Envoy with a cross covered. Here we go. Still has the cross. Envoy in the stairwell. Real cannot check it. A nearly impossible situation. And a brilliant round from the Thieves.
That's huge. They did not get the first blood, but Ghosty continues to be the provider. Getting active with the AR, sliding into the face of danger. 11-2 through 6 rounds. Ghosty is stepping things up. He is the lifeline for this team.
A great setup towards the end there. Ghosty winning this fight, that was essential.
It opens things up in this moment for Envoy as well. Starts turning heads, and the man that tried to go for the trade on Ghosty was the next one to fall.
Yeah, Metals is trying to pick up that trade instantly. Doesn't happen. A deep defense right now from the LA Thieves. Heretics trying to pull this one forward. I think they've dodged the nades, so safely there on towards the A-bomb cycle roll. And a pensive look across the open map. Nobody's seen just yet.
Just looking for some intel. We have slowed things down. I mean, shots ringing out long range. Metals looking for his moment to strike, and You've at least cleared out the A site. You back Scrap down. Things are open. Real, though, continues to be active to take space. This is the round one strat almost all over again. The difference is bomb down at A.
He's got intel. Man number 1. Man number 2.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. Lovely patience. A veteran play from the youngster.
Keep in mind, though, the bomb did not actually get planted. Scrap's making a play on the other side. So while Hydra playing hide and seek in a little battle against Real on the A zone, well, bomb planted, but Scrap gets another kill.
Metals is trapped. The dance. Real doesn't want to take the fight, has to back on up. Man advantage for the LA Thieves here. But for how long? Lovely shots over to Lucky by the bomb site. Taken down, all into Real. What a win. Onto the bomb, and then Thieves have done it. Lovely work once again. A strong defuse and a post-plant position that Heretics couldn't make anything happen from.
That is just an absolutely brutal round. You have everything going your way. Real gets info on 2, Hydra's out of the play. You had a 3 versus 2 over by that A site, but Scrap leveled up the game, finds the picks, and no trades rolling through. Heretics unable to capitalize on a round that very well truly should have been theirs. Thieves now with an advantage when they rarely let slip.
It's been a really lovely back and forth search and destroy, though. See what the Heretics can do now to defend. We've seen a lot of hits towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb more for so much for the Heretics players, but this might be the round. Again, in and out you go. Take the stun, make the run.
Yeah, similar strat, making a ton of noise. Look what that noise does. Real gives up the B site, and Envoy already here to reclaim it. He's taking the space, and he just commented to his team, boys, if you get here and help me out, I have it.
I think Real may have seen him there. Yeah, confirms it. Here comes the cook. He's got a frag grenade to work with. Scrap, though, ooh, he's taking the long route.
Thieves are playing with him, though. Scrap gives you the blood. Envoy making so much noise. Even Rancor comes back to help you out, and Envoy's got him weak. But he's going to be taking his time, but the bomb over towards A. Trying to play mind games, but Lucky's still here. But Ghosty, unstoppable, gets the kill, bomb down.
Does it all. A huge swing moment here, 4-2. Heretics now, it's 3-1. Rancor, the last man, cut down, dealt with. Thieves advantage, moves forward, map point.
And LA Thieves right now just skill diffing their opponents. Map number 1, it was Envoy. Map number 2, Ghosty's been the main player, but Scrap has turned things up the past few rounds. But this moment, Lucky wins this gunfight, what could have been, but nice little one pump Ghosty, 50 HP, much more than he needed.
Unbeatable confidence right now. The Heretics need 3 rounds in a row. Otherwise, they're going to go down 2-0 in this series. Let's see what they've got in this attack. The B-bomb shenanigans have been great. Rancor, wow, instant hits. Massive damage, enough to get Real forward, though. You are going to see them turtle up. Here we go.
It's the bread and butter, just a face smash. Get in, get active, live in the chaos.
Good nades, no damage. Real, check it. Wins it. Trades are there. Trades continue. An RC at close range. Hydra on the outside. Ghosty with the streaks from the deep. Can you get the bomb down?
You know, a guy was in the car, so you know Scrap is the only one up. The other guy has to be in spawn, so Heretics, they have the intel. They got the bomb down and a man advantage. This should be their round.
Hydra causes some damage. Oh, nearly catches a player out. You're only going to get one good chance of this. Hydra. In he goes. Trades out. Ghosty down. A perfect hold from the Heretics.
And that is the confidence you are looking for the Heretics fans. The aggression, the activity. Real has done a phenomenal job time and time again, capturing space on the map, getting in their face, but Heretics, they've been trying to play the slow game, and they have just been getting picked apart. They're figuring things out, trying to solve this problem. 2 more rounds to go, and the comeback could be complete, but make no mistake, Thieves firmly in control, back on the attack, and Ghosty still the man of the hour.
Will the team make a mistake as well? That's the next question. 14-4. Ghosty, they will erect a statue of you in Los Angeles for that performance. Maybe not, I don't know, that's a bold call. He's close to tying the record with 1 more and beating it at 15, but over towards the A-bomb site we go. It looks like a B-bomb though.
for the actual carrier there, and Hydra gets away with his life somehow. Is he done? Is he down and out? He stops the regen. 16 HP. Can they finish him off?
No, there's no one there for the trades. Lucky's just going to be staring at him. They know where he is, but you're letting him get a little bit lost. And now, if anything, Hydra is just going to scare you.
Keep Hydra at bay. Eliminate him from the play at the very least. Lucky's nade. Doesn't connect, and the timing is perfect there on the fadeaway. So no more shots exchanged, but a sneaky scrap towards the bomb.
I mean, Hydra's presence has just backed them down in the meantime.
Whoa.
The strat. Here's the strat looking for the trade. Slotted in for it. First blood for scrap, but a team kill evens the odds.
3v3. Bomb over by A. Still making their way forward, as are the Heretics. Now reinforcements crawling through. Can't make it there without a tag or two. As Hydra now trying to find Real. What a win! Man advantage to Heretics.
Time is ticking. Got to go for something with this bomb. Envoy trying to make moves, trying to find the opening, but he gets caught. Trades are in. Ghosty, the 1v2.
The pistol doesn't play out.
He doesn't have
Final few
time.
seconds.
There's no way.
Can he plant the bomb? No!
Oh, he has it. We're going to have a true 1v1. Ghosty versus Rancor. This is for the map.
I believe it not. Pressure now on. Ghosty Troti. Rancor now on the approach towards that long line of sight. Here we go. The LA Thieves take the lead 2-0 in the series, and that man, a hero. A hero in the black and red.
Ghosty is taking the S&D record on the year. He just took the KD record as well. He has taken the soul out of the crowd and has stolen our hearts while he did it. A masterful game 2 and an easy 1v1 in the end. A 16-4 performance. How about that for the MVP? Crazy gunfight win, sprinting across the map, and a masterfully played 1v1. That was true. Ghosty, he could do no wrong.
Points 3 was all the time he had to get it done. And that is an unbelievable performance. Ghosty won the map nearly alone. What a play. Nearly 2,000 damage, 16-4. 3 bomb plants, including the last one. That is simply unbelievable. A memorable series there and an iconic performance from Ghosty.
I mean, that is as good as it gets. Add that to the lifetime highlight reel, the human UAV. I mean, 3 bomb plants as well. Doing it on the objective, getting the first bloods. He was the man making the strat calls in between rounds as well. Earning his spot on a super team and looking like in that moment, their best player.
An incredibly close series so far. 236, the first hard point, 6-4 there in the search and destroy. An unbelievable one. We go to protocol control in a moment. A ridiculous series, a truly ridiculous series. Brilliant, brilliant showing so far. LA Thieves up 2. Over to Yuli on stage.
And here we are. Right now, I'm with a really Spanish OG legend. I'm here with Tohor. Tohor, it's a pleasure to have you around. And just hear those people. They recognize you immediately.
The pleasure is mine, of course.
Oh, Tohor, how important is for Spain and also for Europe to have a new major coming back here?
I mean, for us, for the Spanish community, is something huge, something we never had years before. I wish back in the day I could play in something like them. I'm really jealous and especially nervous from them right now because obviously I'm rooting for them, for Heretics, and hopefully they can make a reverse sweep right now. We need to cheer them up, of course, and hopefully they make it.
And also, after the match, we're going to have also Toronto Ultra facing Atlanta FaZe. How you see that match, Atlanta FaZe against Toronto Ultra?
I mean, obviously, FaZe are quite favorites to, I'd say, to win the whole thing. But Toronto, with the home crowd, with them, and having a great team, with a great team play this weekend and the whole week, I'd say, at least they have a shot.
Let's see. And now let's swap into our mother's tongue. Vamos a hablar también en español para este momento tan importante. Tony, ¿quieres dedicar una palabra a aquellas personas que te han apoyado durante toda tu carrera?
Obviamente agradecer muchísimo el cariño. Obviamente yo aquí no soy ni mucho menos el importante. Ojalá animéis tanto a Heretics ahora como a Toronto luego lo máximo posible. Muchísimas gracias. Y nada, al final me hacéis sentir un nostálgico cuando estáis así, la verdad.
Thank you very much, Tony. It's a pleasure to have you here. And now, I'm going to let you for a moment because I have to make these people stand up. Hold on. Amigos! Mira, escúchalos.
Gracias.
Como para no quererte, Tony. Como para no quererte. Okay. We are just in a minute heading into the match. And I'm going to ask every single one of you to warm up a bit. Okay. Let me hear first. How you cheer for Miami? ¿Cómo chilláis? Vamos arriba! That's nice. And let me hear the French people. Are you sleeping? Come on! Okay, let me compare Spain. France? Are you sleeping? What are you doing in the middle? Come on, everyone! Cheer up for this amazing match! Wow, I freaking love it! We're ready to hit for the next match. Let's go, because Miami Heretics could even make the comeback. Let's see.
The comeback starts now. Whoa, what a crowd. We're doing fantastic here. Heretics, though, this is it. Last chance to stay alive in this matchup, and a tough one against the Thieves. They're looking hot. Confidence is absolutely high, Chance.
And look, it's not even like Thieves is a French team, but I feel like the French fans are sucking the life out of at least half the venue as well. They have been putting on a show. So far, my favorite part of this event, but this series maybe is going to provide a protocol control we're going to, and I know the theme for Heretics, when they get to play at light speed, when things get mixy, they thrive, they live for it. Protocol is the type of map that can deliver. The pressure's on, and every single map, we have seen a different player from Thieves step it up. A masterclass from Dan Ghosty in the map number 2. Gotta be on the lookout for him. Might be the guy Top Trips that makes that his home, locking things down. It's gonna be a fun one indeed.
16 kills in a single map of Search and Destroy is no small feat at the pro level. Congratulations to Dan. He gets that record for now. A long season ahead of us still. But a performance like that was a very special one indeed. Here we go. Map number 3, Protocol Control. Miami Heretics need to pull this one off to stay alive and force us to a game 4. First to 3, attacking and defending 2 zones. And the Thieves are pretty good at this map.
I mean, look, pretty good at the map and pretty good in the game mode as well. I think especially so, the most important one is the streak. 6 in a row for one squad that already has the advantage, and 5 losses in a row for Heretics in Scrap. That has been out of control. 1.45 is completely absurd, and they get defense to start it with. Be on the lookout. Heretics might be the Game 5 merchants, but staring down the barrel of a hot 3-0.
Here we go. Vamos LA. Into the first zone we got on defense there from the Thieves. They find the time straight in a spawn. Goes Hydra. This is the problem. You look at the minimap, you can see the trap set, but the player's individual perspectives. Hydra will fly by, gun, catch these players off. You have to find a couple of kills there for the Heretics and buy some space.
This is worst case scenario. They're also trying to run it down grass and see if they can just make it past Hydra, but now you got to deal with the high ground. Well, the high ground dealt with. Heretics the opening. The last problem in line is going to be Hydra, a 6-0 start. I guess it's his turn.
He has to just breathe and fight his way through. Checks the wrong corner. 2 players get by him, but he'll see them in a moment over towards A. 3 members of the Heretics now. They managed to vacate spawn. Only 1 up close, but they're dealing with Hydra. He's pulled their attention. Can they get the kill? The answer is only 1. Life count starting to dwindle. Thieves, what an advantage this is. And you have kept the Heretics at bay.
Game clock starting to dwindle as well. They're still trying to pour in over that B pressure, but Ghosty waiting for the timing on the flank. Hydra spots 2 on the zone, knows where the call-out's coming from, and that's the go button for Ghosty. Trades raining out, Scrap in position. The B zone is still under control of the defensive team, and Real falls as well. Devastation, domination of a round number 1. Thieves, a massive advantage, incomplete control.
Absolute control. Final 10 seconds, the time goes red. Hydra looking for anything. What a win! Unbelievable round. 20 lives to the 9 of the Heretics. Defense on Protocol is something else. Prize of Hijra throughout Madrid after that round. 11-3. The dive was really the kill, though.
I thought that was about to be the best play, and everybody on the side of Heretics is going to have to look at that one, but showing a little extra love, and for good reason. 11 kills in a round. That's a third of the lives that they had. Hydra, a one-man army.
Oh, no, we get to see it again. It's the intel. Fade away.
Hey, rookie, welcome to the show.
And that is something special. Black Ops 6, ladies and gentlemen, Omni movement. There it is. Here we go, round 2. Heretics on defense. Can they pin the Thieves down and find another round?
You need a quick response. You need some activity, and you need to make sure you slow down Hydra, but Envoy gets that opening blood, trying to open up the pressure of the map. Metals, though, nice flank. Better reads from Hydra. Unstoppable on this map. It's 2 before he falls.
Becomes a 2-piece with a perfect nade. Ghosty capturing A. Only a single segment captured there by the Heretics in the previous round. And this is a lovely bit of work. So far, tied up. Can we keep it going? Trophies in play here. Metals now making his way through the top triple window. Lovely shots from Scrap. And the second segment, nearly there.
These Heretics players have been on the receiving end of some painful gunfights. Add another one to the pile. You got a Hydra behind you. 3 down in the feed. That make it all 4. It's spawn kill time.
He's in. He's in. This is his happy place. And here we go. Lucky gone. Hydra now still moving. Unaware of the players right behind him. Oh, the one in front. Oh, my word. Wait a minute. Look at this. What a win, though, for Real. 22-17. A zone gone. B 1 segment down.
I was going to say, maybe what a win, but he was backing them down and keeping them in their spawn. Thieves, they got the life advantage. They got 2 minutes to play with, and they found the opening to go down through Spiral. Trying to take a little bit of space. Thieves making sure they're checking all their corners, working their way out of spawn.
Metals now. Keeping the life count as relatively even as possible. They've not been as devastating as the Thieves were on defense, but nonetheless, a round win is a round win. Lucky in the back line. Red spotted out. Ghosty gets it. Defense by the B zone is going to be very close there. Renkor's 2-piece is good, but the players from the Thieves now from the top side of the map where Metals will be looking.
Well, on points on defense so far. The only man that's been able to get through is number 4 on the map, Ghosty, but they found him. Everybody dying. The spawn trap is here. The feed is looking beautiful for Heretics. The shot's even cleaner. A force spree from Metals. Good movement from Real. Out like a ghost in the night, and his teammates are crawling around this building.
Again, it's the tag team. You tag one out, right, the other one comes in, picks up those kills. 1 minute to go, 10 lives for the Thieves to attack with, and this is starting to get dangerous. One more in the back there. Real gives it to Hydra once again. Big routes, lovely work here. Check all these corners down by computers. There's a player there with him, but Real has let that one go. The B capture now on.
Well, that's Call of Duty timing, and Real's gonna fall, be on the bitter receiving end of it. A square up around the B zone. Thieves, they made it out of their spawn. They're looking for the next wave of gunfights. Lucky, though, gets that first blood on the engagement. Metals there for the follow-up, and Rancor keep him away. Down low, secured. The defense looking good. No respawns for the Thieves. 30 seconds to go.
The last lives, the last chances, but that means not a whole lot. Control can go either way. Metals now, a power position, but a very predictable one. Final 15, final chance. Here come the Thieves. One last attempt here in the round 2. And Real Lucky started off great. Scrap wins the big one. Rancor now up close. Real has to come at range, but he doesn't have the weapon for it. Reinforcements a little further away. Hydra now from upstairs. The capture is still going. Final 2 members of the Thieves. Last man. Scrap down. Heretics win the round.
Nice little bounce back, and you try to wash the nerves off just a little bit, because Heretics assuredly feeling the heat. Make no mistake, if you're thinking about a defense for the round 5, it is a sizable advantage right now in this game for the Thieves. They're gonna have a leg up on the tick battle, but still a long way to go. Heretics on this attacking round, they're just looking for a strong opening break. They were leaning towards that B zone time and time again. We'll see if that's going to be their plan of attack, but they got to make sure they deal with Hydra, because they got put in the trap in the first 10 seconds of the round. You need something stronger. Continually leaning towards this B zone. They want the pressure here first.
Yeah, the Heretics are once again dropped. They lose the opening gambit, and now with the opening break complete, you're going to have players in spawn. And once again, Hydra is there. He is dealt with. Okay, good news. You can breathe a moment longer. Real hits the flank, passing intel forward, and now he has an opportunity to cause some problems. But his teammates have to find the kills.
And he gets caught as well. Can't get it done. Hydra there, spinning to win. Gonna check that PC. They just can't get anything. You lose the opening break. They're back in the blender. And this is so painful. It is deflating to be in these spots. Constantly shot in the back. Constantly worried about your own spawn. It's a nightmare, and you're living in it. 3 more players in the feed. Gotta get past Envoy.
Envoy's dreaming away because he's living it right now. Still on the back line. Perfect timing. Here comes another. Hey, gets that one, and Real on the defensive line. But it's not going to matter for anything. No segments captured. 25 seconds to go. You have kept the Heretics tighter inside their spawn than the first round. Finally out towards A. They're on the cap.
I mean, at least stopping the clock, but they have gotten shot in the back. How many of these lives? Scrap on a 5. The kill feed wiped again. This has been a suffocating game of control for Heretics on offense. It has seemed hopeless. Can't get a trophy, can't get a kill. They can't stop a thing.
4 down, 10 seconds. This is it. The round is done. LA Thieves will take the lead 2-0 in this game of control, and that is just it. Fish in a barrel, you name it, shots are there. It all happens. 22-7, another decisive round. Protocol, too strong for the LA Thieves.
And Scrap is draining the confidence out of Heretics. It is feeling like there is no hope in hell. They set their controllers down at the end of the round. And for all the finesse, all the crazy plays we saw from Scrap, even Ghost is walking around with the best play in the end. Clean shots rolling through. Thieves, their heart rates have settled down. This is another day in the office. They're playing this like it's a scrim.
It's the perfect example of a team that is incredibly well prepared and overconfident. They've got it all covered right now. This is their map to lose. 12 kills uncontested there from the Thieves in a row. Opening breaks once again. This time, though, again, the defense has been good for the Heretics. It is the name of the game here on the map, Protocol. We're going to see if it can happen here once again. A capture slowly but surely. Metal's red. 2 dead.
That's the start right there. That's also a 7 spree. Over Chaldo, Rancor there to drop Scrap, but it's not like there isn't more problems to solve. Hydra, his home has been in the base of the Miami Heretics. Finally, though, Metals drops him in a kill feed, maybe looking a little bit better for Heretics. Ghosty gonna fall as well. An opportunity to set this trap up.
Now they go forward. Now it's gonna be on to Rancor, the first man. Alongside Lucky, nice shots into the corner. Oh, that 2-piece, that's unbelievable. Rancor, the front line for the Miami Heretics right now.
They're digging deep. The Heretics, they are showing off a little bit of their grit, but the opening towards B is there. Rancor swinging over. And he's got the drop on Hydra, and now he can drop down low towards the B zone. Computers, though, Envoy gets them. Thieves, they are keeping this pressure up.
But again, it's great work out of the Heretics to maintain positions of the Thieves. They know where they are. They know where they're going to be coming from. Oh, Hydra with a good time in there on a Lucky. Can Rancor get out of spawn? Not without being stunned. Once again, pressure now on. 1 segment down on A. Forward we go. Thieves with the stack. Thieves with the lineup. Can Rancor get an aid in? Yeah, he can. Enough to get the players forward, but Envoy too hot on the hip of the iron.
It disappears as well. That's huge for him to not get traded. And now he's going to be the last man standing. Stopping the clock, getting his team back out in the mix and add an extra tick. Why don't you? Heretics, though, they've been holding strong on defense. They get the extra kills as well. Nice little moment there from Lucky. You've stabilized the round.
3 down again, and now you've got a bit of a runaround. Real can only get 1 in spawn. Hydra has picked up the flank, so an opportunity to break the setup of the Heretics right now.
Looking for his moment.
Helps him out at the very least. Lucky to still fighting done. He's completed. So now Rancor making his way towards Heli. The furthest man forward right now for the Heretics. A couple of kills. Real joins him in the feed. Real finds himself a second. Now on to B.
Great word from Real and Rancor, but with B being the problem, Scraps there from the help. The Overseer able to get you 2. Envoy from down low, trying to keep some pressure. Rancor dealt with the flank secured. 7 lives remaining in a last-ditch effort. Someone's got to touch the zone. Ghosty stopping the clock with 6.
Still trying to win it. They can get it on here. 6-9.
Defense is secured for the Thieves. Real down. Oh dear, we might be looking at another minute of the final contest. The pistol is out, the trades are done, and it's a capture. 3 lives remaining for the Thieves, and a minute to play.
Round's not over yet. Thieves is a dangerous team. Sharks in the water. Waiting for the kill on Lucky, but Hydra dealt with down to 2. Heretics had to work for it, but they should be good for this round. Envoy might just be the next man in line.
Has to trust in one another, and that is the shots. Whoa, good work. Over to Scrap, last man.
And this is one of those sort of mental games. He is just gonna make them work for it. All eyes on Scrap, but does not last long. Heretics, they've got the defense. They have forced the round 5, but they gotta dig deep. You are down 0-2 in the series. You are on offense for this final round. And they have gotten obliterated on the attacking end. They're gonna have to show us something special.
The most kills they've managed to get in these attacking rounds is 10 collectively as a team. This has to be the very best round of protocol control they've ever played.
And you just need a better opening break. Both times Hydra has made it to their spawn in the first 10 seconds of the round. He is flying at you. Thieves are applying so much pressure on the defensive end. You need this to go well.
They've had 2 looks at the opening break. You have to find the adaptation. You have to find an opening that works for you. Is this the one? Real, furiously confident, fighting forward. Good shots from Lucky. Not enough to really get the kill, but enough to get the damage. You keep those players back, but it's not going to account for anything. Once again, Hydra and Envoy now over to Metals, fight out of spawn. Do not let Hydra set up. Do not let the trap get in place.
It's the perfection on the opening break every single time. Real and Metals, 2 kills in the feed, but they're just crawling out of a hole every single time. And you go through the front doors and you get blasted. You move towards the A zone, you get blasted. There is nowhere to go. The flank's always open. Rancor pierced the setup though. He's made it through to their spawn.
Now he forced the spawns. Oh, unfortunate timing. Hydra stays alive once again, so still presence over by the spawns for the Heretics, and he's gonna find a couple more kills. Tagged up. This is good news. No! Can they deal with him? Yes. Fight forward now. Lucky on the zone. Scrap can't finish it just yet. Has to deal with more than just that. It's Rancor now to save the day. Envoy under the hill. Massive win. Metals picks it up and keeps the capture going.
God, Heretics just seem a little bit slow on these trades. The comms maybe not as quite as quick as they need them to be. Desperation effort. 2 ticks through on the A zone, and you are in hell on this zone. How many stunned? How many nades? How many players crawling around you? Thieves are relentless.
It's already the best looking round we've had so far. The life count only 5 separating them. And you've got a slow capture on B. Now Lucky starting to take back that mid-map control. Ghosty with the guns up at the ready. Yes, the win. 3 down once again. Rancor able to find some space. The answer is no, and now he is a red dot to be had. A corner from Envoy. Real with a trade. 20 seconds.
Drain the lives and drain the hope out of Heretics in this series. 2 in the feed though, an opportunity, a moment to get this A zone.
Real doesn't see that player there on the cross at 15 seconds. He's got teammates to back him up. A zone should be done. 15-9. It's been a little hairy in the final few moments, but now another chance. 7 lives to go.
But every single death is gonna hurt you that much more. You gotta take a deep breath and stabilize. Metals has control of computers and gets gunned. It's open back up. Lucky has no help on the map. Needs a hero play.
3 dead. 3 dead. Are we able to get some players over towards the B zone? Yes, we have players now in the spawn, as Real dealt with, and that's a big win from Hydra. Can't get away with his life though. You've run out of space. You've run out of lives. Here comes Envoy.
Every single kill, there's always someone extra, suffocating, unrelentless, and undeniable. LA Thieves with a hot 3-0.
As the iron on Scrap's hip defines the final kill, the Thieves. A sigh of relief and a hard-fought battle between the mighty Heretics outside of the control. Incredibly close. And a brilliant tenacity in the hard point and a fantastic game of Search and Destroy that comes down to a single 1v1.
The French fans have transferred their support over to their phenom. A man that has acclaimed the title of best player in the game in multiple titles and had a wonderful time on map number 3. LA Thieves players taking turns, popping off, ghosting to map number 2, Envoy in map number 1, and everybody getting involved there on the protocol. Hydra and Envoy having a battle of the SMGs and a neck and neck foot race as well. 35 kills to each of them. And honestly, an easy road towards the end as they get to continue their day in tournament run. Did not have to break a sweat past that skyline.
It really did make all the difference how many segments you could capture on those attacking rounds. Guarantee yourself the round 5 defense. LA Thieves, la la la, as we close out this series. Wow, what a performance from Ghosty on the red card. That was absolutely magical from them. The LA Thieves advance. The Heretics, you will see them play again later today. They still have a chance in the tournament. They've got an opportunity to make a run now. But man, what we've seen at the Thieves chance from day 1 to now, it's fantastic stuff.
And the most important thing for the Thieves coming into this tournament is their search and destroy gameplay, how much they can improve, and I think Ghosty decided he'll just do it himself.
Ghosty did it himself, and now Ghosty is on stage with Yuli.
We are here right now with Ghosty. All right. I mean, first of all, congratulations, not only on the winning, you hit a new record on SMG.
I didn't even know I hit the record, but now knowing it, that's pretty sick. But I'm more just glad that we won the series.
And also, you were saying just 30 seconds ago that all these people is being louder.
Yeah.
Do you love it?
Oh, I love it.
Let's say something to them.
The green suits over there are real loud. Yeah, they're going crazy over there.
Obviously, and also, we're going to have one more match that is just coming, and it's Atlanta against Toronto. The winner is facing you. Who do you think is going to win?
I think it's going to be Atlanta FaZe that comes out on top, but I think it's going to be a tighter series than most people think.
Would you like to say something to all the people listening for you, not only here, also at home?
To everyone here, thank y'all so much. Y'all are so damn loud. We appreciate y'all. Yup. And everyone back home, we appreciate y'all too. Thank you so much for watching from North America, Asia, wherever it may be. We appreciate y'all. And I don't know, go Thieves.
Thank you so much for the interview, and let's go back with Puckett.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Heist crew is celebrating this one, and Mama Envoy immediately came over and gave me and Jay the X. We went against her son, and he made us look real dumb. 35 more kills in that game, number 4. They combined for 70 on the front line for LA Thieves, Nameless.
Yeah, unbelievable series. And you talk about that control, like it doesn't indicate how much they dominated on their defense. It's just an onslaught, just getting behind them, going crazy. We start off with Hydra. He has a super impressive round 1, and then everybody just starts to turn up. Envoy flanked them, shooting everybody in the back. Thieves, this is the team coming into the season. Like, this is a super team. They're going to roll through the middle of the pack teams, and they're going to be contending for championships. And right now, they're on a hell of a run through 2 matches, Jay.
I think the biggest thing that I was able to pay attention to was that search and destroy improvement right there from the Thieves. We're talking about slow and steady wins the race on a map like Red Card, where they were playing the mind games early on their attack, but then they had that pace change. They couldn't even allow Miami to work that A site at all. Metals did not have a good performance. The playmakers were being too aggressive in certain aspects, but LA Thieves, when they slowed down the game, they were starting to pick them apart one by one. It came down to Ghosty obviously dropping 16, having an insane 1v2 clutch at the very end. But this is the Thieves roster that we were expecting, that we saw in the beginning of the season, and they're finally back on that high horse.
I completely agree with you. I really want to go all the way back to that map number 1 because I feel like with how close it was, the numbers from the side of LA Thieves are just absurd. Hydra had an 88% non-traded kill, non-traded kill percentage. I was looking at the word percentage for some reason. So he comes out right out of the gates, but Envoy was actually kind of the secret star of this entire series. That map number 1, dude, he not only let in damage, he let in engagements, and he let in hill time. Unreal performance out of him.
But did he earn our scuff
play
of the game? This one, it's coming from game number 2, Dan Ghosty. The way he got his 16th kill is what's most impressive to me. We got to watch it from the start of this game, but at the very end, he plants with .03 on the clock, gets that 16th kill, and secures the game in a final round 11.
Dude, I'm pretty sure like by the 2nd or 3rd round, I looked up and I was like, see him already have 10 kills. I mean, absolutely unreal. We know what Dan can do when it comes to land, but to see him really put his team on his back here for a minute, because this was a close search and destroy in.
I mean, he just slams Real, right? Like, absolutely cooks him. Real over challenges, and then Dan gets the bomb off, plays for the cut, knows the guy's flanking just because of where he pushed through to get that plant down, and finds last go. You see him standing up calm, cool, collected. I didn't even know I broke the record. I don't even know.
Oh, LA Thieves moving on into our winners bracket finals. They're guaranteed a top 3 finish here in Madrid. Who is going to join them in that winners bracket finals? When we come back, it's your host, Toronto Ultra, taking on the bad boys from Atlanta. Stay tuned for Draws of the Thieves.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Get back dead. White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them. Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. No, core, no, that car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut.
Midnight.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship. And Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch, hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He can go third. He's telling you. Back on.
Not weak.
He said he should be sent. He said something.
What was that?
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on. So go next. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Did you go next? Just go next. Just go next. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh, yeah, we got that one off. Bad. We gotta laugh that one off. Correct.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hunts it, finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different. Reached 3 dead on the feed. So far, so good. Abizi, though, might flip it on its head. One for Vancouver has to turn around. Clean shots from Darius headshots all over the place. Still,
WD is just taking over with the SMG.
Unbelievable. Protocol has been all FaZe. This is a slaughter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the winner's bracket. This will determine who is guaranteed top 3. It's your host, Toronto Ultra, taking on the red-hot Atlanta FaZe, who have won 9 straight. Welcome back into Madrid, Spain, the epic host of Major Number 1. We've got Nameless and Alley Cat here at the desk, and a very special guest straight out of the F1 here joining us at the CDL desk, Tactical Rabble, like the suit.
Thank you very much. We've been on the watch party this weekend. It's been absolutely sensational. Toronto, the host of this tournament, always do a phenomenal job hooking us up with these.
All right, Rab,
Nothing but the best.
I want the insight, because we got to start here with this Toronto squad. They are the home team here in Madrid, and they are doing this with Koi. You've got 4 stellar players. For any Koi fans who may not be familiar with this lineup, what do they need to know about Toronto Ultra?
You've got to know about Mr. Kleenex. He's been the man that's been leading the line on the screen right now over the last few years, and this guy is a Major 1 demon. Let's not forget what happened last year at Major 1 in Boston when Kleenex was indomitable on the server, and he's been doing it again so far. He's the man to stop this weekend as far as I'm concerned, but the rest of the team is no slouches either.
They bring in Beans, they bring in Joe Deceives, and if you look at their home tournaments, well, Toronto's had a lot of success. Allie, can they finally grab that elusive gold, though?
I feel like they could. If there's any opportunity, it's to do it now. This is the strongest I feel like a Toronto team has looked in Search and Destroy specifically. I'm so glad you brought up Kleenex because he's leading them right now with a 1.2. Been unreal.
On the other side, we have Atlanta FaZe, who are taking turns fighting for that top spot on our KD leaderboard. Right now, it belongs to Cellium. Let's talk about FaZe and why this team is now on a 9-match winning streak, Nameless.
I mean, they've just figured it out. Some of the greatest of all time. Some would consider Simp the actual greatest of all time. But in this specific matchup, they have struggled versus Kleenex and Insight over the last few years, right? So there's the added pressure going into this one. But this is an Atlanta FaZe team that, as you mentioned, Chris, since December 14th, have not lost a series. They have surged to become the best hardpoint team in the world. Their Search and Destroy us following suit, and now they've been dominating in our 3rd game mode, which is Control. You can see the fiery starts, unbelievable.
Death Taxes and Atlanta FaZe in top 2. That was literally my motto all last year, and it might be this year as well. The turnaround for them has just been unmatched. They are #1 in almost every category in Hardpoint now. And then in Search and Destroy, they went from 15-6 in the season to 11-3 in January alone in Search and Destroy. We are in for a banger.
That is the dumbest stat I've ever seen. Every major one, you go to the grand final. There's just no one in your way. Atlanta FaZe doing it 4 years in a row, looking to make it 5. This is going to be a fun showdown, and we're going to be getting into it in just a moment. Nameless, though, we got to walk everyone through this bracket and how these teams made it this far.
Yeah, so, I mean, on day one, these are, Ultra and FaZe, the only teams to get a 3-0, just running through their opponents, and now they face off against each other, and this is for a spot in winners finals against LA Thieves. We got some bangers left in this tournament, man. This match is going to be absolutely incredible, especially if you're a longtime CDL fan, you know the lore.
It is a treat to get Toronto versus Atlanta and to have it this early in a tournament. You could see a rematch later on in the grand finals, but we got to give a very special shout out to all the Ultra fans who made it out to Madrid. If you're here, you have special access to the white Toronto Ultra jerseys right now at the Ultra booth, inside and outside. You can look just like Beans. Get your jersey today.
Please don't buy all of them. I have to get some for my parents before we leave.
The all-white stuff is real clean, though. Shout out to Toronto, especially the Koi crew that was selling everything outside. They had a huge line. We have to get to this match, though, and we've got 5 maps to bring you. Vault, Protocol, Hacienda, a double dose of Protocol with the second hardpoint, and Skyline if we get to a Game 5. Tactical Rab, 50% of our online matches went to a Game 5. How far does this series go?
I think this could go the distance again. Toronto versus FaZe historically, that's what it's looking like. And Volt's Hardpoint, an interesting first map we're going to be getting into this series here. So you got to think it's going the distance, guys.
It's time to make it official. Our Scuff Pick'ems. We've only had one wrong answer from a guest. That was from Alan Shift on day 1. He rated his wrongs yesterday. You got to keep the hot streak alive. Where are you going?
I'm thinking Benjamin Beans is the successor to Scrap in this matchup. And I'm taking Toronto in 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Toronto in 5. Alley
the Europeans.
Ooh, this is tough. I don't think it'll be the last of Toronto that we see. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in this winner's side.
Nameless, you already dropped a 40 bomb.
That is true. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. Why not? I think with this crowd, they're going to be supporting them. They've looked so good in Search and Destroy. And Tactical Rab said it, Kleenex is an absolute demon.
If you're going to play, you play to win. I'm trying to catch up. I'm going Atlanta FaZe here with Rosalie. It's split 2 for 2 on the desk. How far will it go in the best of 5? It's time to find out. Let's send it to the stage.
Holy, what a match is coming right now. Oh my God, with the first spot already secured by the Thieves, we're looking to someone who can face them. And being honest, this match is the most important match for both teams right now. And now, they are on a hot streak, and they're looking for the 10-win streak. Let's give a welcome to Atlanta FaZe! ABC! Cilium! Drossa! And Sim, they are Atlanta FaZe!
I gotta start adding the crowd booing Atlanta FaZe to that motto because that is something that they are not shy of and definitely very used to. Atlanta FaZe, the last time they went up against this team was back in December, pre-Simp 1v4. Now they have a revenge to get here on the main stage. It's time for the matchup of the day.
And it's time to stand up and show who Madrid belongs to. It's showtime for Toronto Ultra!
just getting ready to face them. Give a warm welcome to Beans, Joe Disease, inside Clinics. Be sure to be ready as they are Toronto Ultra.
You see the young fellas going in first. Beans and Joe Deceives. They're going to need to do a lot. Kleenex and Insight have beaten Atlanta FaZe so many times. Can they do it with this new roster? This will be so close to getting to top 3 and potentially winning their home major. Just got to go through FaZe first. Let's get it started.
Who rates the winners finals? Let's see. It's gonna be FaZe or Ultra. It's all yours, Maven America.
Listen, this one has been a banger really since the inception of the CDL. These two teams have matched up so many times. I don't want to dial it back and talk about the beginning with MW. Let's just start like last year. I know it's a little bit of a different roster, but Ultra had FaZe's number, whether it was knocking them out of chance or just beating them all year long.
Yeah, I mean, especially on land. 2-5 though was the record. Ultra winning that one. Yeah, and FaZe's only wins were online through online qualifiers. So, I mean, obviously, yeah, much different roster here. You know, you lose a couple of key pieces on the Ultra side, but you have the core in Insight and Kleenex in what they've done for so long with their coaching staff. It's just a matchup they look forward to.
And it's got to be something, even though 2 players swap out, like they still think about it, right? Like this particular matchup, the struggles last year, is it in your head a little bit? I know you lost to them, like they played online at the beginning of the year, early December, right? It's before FaZe improved, but you're looking for some revenge and maybe just a, I don't know, like kind of how Optic owned them, right, for a year or two. Then last year they get a little bit of revenge, at least in that matchup. You're trying to do a similar thing here?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because, I mean, early on, it was all Atlanta FaZe, but these two going at it. And this is the last time they match up. This was a long time ago. We're talking week 1. But these were your two standouts. And, I mean, Kleenex, he already had a great winners round 1 matchup here. FaZe looked incredible with their 3-0. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, no, it should be a very, very fun one. There wasn't too much to take away from the FaZe versus Breach badge. They just smashed them. The last 2 times they have faced, this is going to be a much different challenge. One you expect to go the distance. Sometimes, I swear to God, though, when it's 2 top teams, I'm expecting a game 5. It ends up being a 3-0. Somebody gets slapped, but I'm hoping that is not the case here. Ultra are going to be in front of their home crowd as they're on the event. Atlanta are used to getting booed pretty much every stage they walk onto, so nothing different for them, but just hoping for a good old-fashioned banger. Ultra, FaZe, these guys have been getting wins and putting up numbers since the CDL started years and years ago.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, a bit of a surprise here, right? We talk about Hardpoint, how great it's been, really, for both sides. Much better on the FaZe side. Ultra, they can still see some improvement. But you don't see a lot of vault from either of these teams. We've seen FaZe start to work their map pool a little bit here or there, and well, they opt to pick it in this map number 1.
I'll tell you what, though, I can't wait for the map 2, bro. I'm already going to start talking about it. When I say like a week ago, I cannot wait to see these 2 teams against each other on protocols, because they've both been lights out, like 5-0, 4-1, 6-0ing people on it. That is going to be fantastic, but we got to start with the hard point. We'll see who can get the edge first. Newcomer this year, and Joe Deceives trying to make plays. The newcomer Beats trying to follow him up as he'll be sub out, guns up early on. The tracking is on point as him and Kleenex shut down.
Yeah, and you always know these early gunfights, these first couple of gunfights, I mean, just so important for your sort of your personal confidence to get going. Already some scrap time going the way of Ultra. Both teams, so focused on the P2 rotation. Number 5, Andraza, going to spawn up safe, but the pressure is here from the Purple Arrows. And well, Joe Deceives and Kleenex, all the Jackals are out on this P1. Insight now going to try to look on over as both of our teams going to get set up for this second hill.
Well, I think Abizi thinks he's going to be able to get thrown inside, and as Abizi drops, Joe Deceives spawns right behind the hard point, so he's going to get in instantly. FaZe are like, what the hell's going on? You're getting swarmed from the front. You got a 2-on-2 towards the back. Thought maybe you'd spawn safe at the backside if your FaZe. One does, one spawns out, so we're off to the races to get back towards it. Joe Deceives watching the back door. The push is in through the front. A volley of trades yet again. Everybody looking for a foothold here.
Yeah, you'll take this though if you're Ultra, right? You don't have the good side and you're just splitting time at Kleenex with the pistol. We talked about it coming into this one. He seems to be in form. He had a great game versus FaZe earlier in the year. He's up to 6-4. And again, you're gonna find some of this scrap time on rotation. Will be FaZe. They spawn out.
And that spawn comes in from Joe, and that just allows them to get immediately onto the hill. Extra body there makes it messy. You take this start all day if you're Ultra.
Absolutely. You know, talk about CleanX. I don't want to say he's got plays to his competition because he can light it up against anybody, but yes, he does level up in this matchup sometimes. He is excited to play against FaZe, and he will put on the other side of that SMG duo. It's Joe Deceives, and he's trying to get the work from top balk and out into the mix. Thought he caught a timing, and then he did not. He'll get put down by Draza and aBeZy. You've got the rotation for next if you are FaZe. So you're going to get whatever time you can here at P3, or more importantly, just try to keep Ultra out of it as you retain control for the P4. Whatever you can do here time-wise, great for FaZe. You can just make sure Ultra don't rack up anymore, and well, then you hold a couple of pushes at 4.
Yeah, and that's really what they're doing, right? You're always seeing one more player kind of push through lobby side.
Okay.
The spawns will be there, 20 seconds left though, but they're gonna have a lot to deal with, so this might be some big time, but you see 2 players spawn out, aBeZy and Cell. They're out of this play 4 now, so some splits come in. Joe, though, is going to get spotted. He's going to be the last player pushed up for Ultra. And, well, it's really just splits on both sides, but I think with that kill, FaZe should spawn up safe for this P4. But, again, you take this, right? A messy map, some good timer there at that P3 for Ultra.
Yeah, thankfully, I mean, since I said it, they only got about 10 seconds, but there was a moment there where you had 4 dead for FaZe. I thought if they were able to push forward a little bit quicker, thankfully for FaZe was a little staggered. So they do get 2 that spawn safe. I thought all 4 were going to be out and things were going to really start to roll for Ultra, but nice stretch there from FaZe. They'll shut everybody down, and they start to push the spawns out real deep, because poolside, it's Draza pushing up close and personal, and winning a fight on the other side is Cellium. So both your ARs getting out and getting some extension to keep those spawns out deep. Don't allow the spawn to come in close, and they can reinforce, and continue to fly. But we'll see if behind those 2 picks, maybe Ultra can turn it into something.
Yeah, and really it's just info, right? It's info. Where is that push coming from when your teammates can get pushed out? Well, it's the ARs again. 3 in the feed from Cellium and Draza. They have turned their year around after that break. The ARs really stepped it up.
And that was kind of a situation I heard them talk about a lot in the comps and early scrims, especially for the ARs. Like, when we've got 3-4 down, like, we need to take more risks. We need to take more map. Like, we're not really pushing ourselves to see what we can get away with. And there was an example, they get 3-4 down, they really get pushed out, they push the spawns out, and that turns into basically a perfect 60. But now we get into our second set of rotations. We'll see if FaZe can do a better job here. Well, so far, so good. They wiped the board clean.
Yeah, just who maybe can have a cleaner P2, maybe earn a lot of time at this first hill. As if you're FaZe, yeah, you only earned, what, around 20 points before we got towards that P4. It's a very back-and-forth game. You see in the slang, right around even. Ultra keeping up with them. Draza trying to get going with that sub. aBeZy, he's got the pistol AR in hand. He's trying to do whatever he can. And, well, you have so many bullets, and he's able to connect 3 in a row for aBeZy.
Yeah, he's just hoping this next time on rotation, he is to get picked out of the front of the hard point, and suddenly Joe Deceives spawns in the hard point. is what you're hoping. They did a good job playing here in the back pocket. They just didn't, well, expect aBeZy to get kind of wall bang there.
They're trying to find CleanX. You can see, yeah, Draza was looking for him. I'm sure in the comms. That's what they're looking for. But you see right now for FaZe, that's 9 kills, make it 10 kills in a row for the FaZe side. And on this rotation, look at the map right now. They are blocking back spawns. You're pushed up through P1. It's going to take Ultra some time to get here.
No, this is twice now. The P4 and now here that you've got like your ultimate setup in a hard point. When you get that, you have got to turn that into significant time. And so far they're doing it. With the 1 death, there is going to be a spawn in the back, and it does not look like it's getting picked up. No head is turned. They don't read it. They're able to swarm with 30 seconds left, and Joe, you seem a little frustrated with that one.
Well, it's just one of those. I mean, yeah, Draza's the only player playing safe, right? As soon as he dies near the truck, nobody's in the back, and they're just there's no info because they found all the kills from Ultra. So you're just waiting for Draza to spawn, and then they have to react. So they just get caught off guard again at this P2. Nobody checks the backside. The spawns were there, but again, you're going to split this time if you are FaZe.
Yeah, it's a little better than it went last time at least, but you clean that up, and you've got a massive lead if you are FaZe. Maybe the first one you get a little blessed if you're Ultra, but that one, yeah, back just wide open. You know that's when you just have to play Ultra safe. You do. We've seen that spawn come in all year long. Similar kind of situation to what we saw last time for 3 and 4. Early setup is here for FaZe. They'll have left side spawns. They'll look to hold this for this entire time. Probably got a little bit blessed last time as they had some scary 3 or 4 down situations. Ultra were never really able to apply pressure like they wanted to through 3, push for any kind of flip. We'll see if this time, if they find that opportunity, can they do it? Joe Deceives currently on 4 straight. He's found a couple of multis, and it's turned into time here at 3. Just can he make a play to maybe get you forward for 4?
Yeah, they have lobby control, so, you know, there's always going to be constant pressure. And, well, Joe, inside a vault, he's up to a 5 spree. Does get traded out, and again, FaZe, they're just playing for this P4 spawn. They still have it. Nobody's really taking a long route, lower side of the map. Maybe now some pressure, but it's aBeZy and Simp that find two. Trade's gonna go the way of FaZe's favor for this P4.
And Sim's probably just wanted to get involved. I mean, he's got a minute and a half in the hard point. He soaked up that entire P4. He's kind of low in the engagement category, but that's just due to the time of the hard point. And as I'm talking about him, he's starting to light it up. CleanX will eventually drop him, but this is where you're perfect last time for your FaZe. This has been the cleanest hard point we've had between both teams, and well, where you mostly expect it to happen. Can you do a better job breaking if you were Ultra, or at least avoid the 3 or 4 down that allows the ARs to once again get pushed out, but you're pushing open this lead. You've got numbers though for a moment. If you are Toronto Ultra, you got to deal with some pressure this time. We'll see how FaZe deal with it. Let's go to listen in with Atlanta FaZe.
He's still there, he's just screaming, they're just screaming. Get three, Zach, get three. Third foot shot, CleanX. Absolutely right corner. Shot that guy. See, shot this guy. Here, try and get my door. Yeah, hit my door.
Or open, Joe.
Joe, two on me. What's cat? Beat this cat too. Beat this cat. Nice. I'm gonna try and Open, Jamie, open. One shot, Jamie, open. Jamie's open, one shot. Nice, Jamie's open. Nice! Oh my God! Yeah, I'm blocking.
They're spawning R2, spawning left, I think.
Here, close open.
One more cat! Oh my God! Hurry, go. I'm trying.
Yeah, one might just swap P2.
Here, if you have a cat, front truck. Nice, here we go. You're better, Chris.
Hold Toby, missing Jamie.
I have cat.
I see two, at least two.
I know.
Nice.
Talk cat on me, talk cat.
Bro, I think it's obvious, like, since they came back from the break, it is a positive mindset they've been working on, trying to gas the boys. You hear it, like, across the board, just gassing the plays their teammates are making. The Tiny Terrors just start to tear apart Ultra. You the Simp 3-piece, the aBeZy 2, just shooting bodies. They are lighting it up, currently up 70, but listen in was sounding good to me. You just like to hear when the team's vibing.
Well, and again, the game plan is paying off. The only probably thing maybe you're frustrated with on the FaZe side is these P2s have been a little messy. Outside of that, you have controlled P4 both times. It's probably 100 to 5 or so.
Yeah.
When you talk about the scoreline, the only reason Ultra's in this game is because they have done good enough at this hill. And every single time, 3 times, you've had the spawns if you are FaZe. But Ultra trying to do what they can, not out of this one yet.
This might be one of the first opportunities where you actually get somebody out towards the P4 side first for Toronto Ultra, like coming out of a P2. Maybe, because the last two, like 3 to 4, have been pretty much identical. You've had the setup if you're FaZe. This time you won't. You can't win the race over, and a spawn comes in P4 for Toronto Ultras or backside art. So this look a little bit different than the past couple of times. If you can do a better job here if you're Ultra, this might be one that goes down to the absolute wire.
Yeah, Inside, he was on a 7 spree. He's finally getting cut down. And while FaZe, they're recognizing the situation. Great shots out of Draza, a little pop-up. Gonna take down Joe, and well, again, just trying to control lobby, putting the pressure on. Now it's just a question of, do you want to try to get some of this time, or do you want to start to work towards that P4?
I feel like, yeah, just since you're on 210, like if they could have just gotten time a little bit earlier, kind of put this out of reach. That way, even if you get a perfect 60 P4, you still have a good advantage if you're FaZe to close it out. Like, let Ultra take that time, but Ultra have done it on both fronts. They've kept spawns, they've kept them out of the point. Haven't let FaZe get anything for free. They've still held spawns. You've got 2 pushing low from balcony side, Draza and Simp. They're going to try and get there early. Try to make the play, and you might be able to do it right now. You've got 2 in the front. Great job by Insight and CleanX to shut that down. Now you're a bit staggered if you are FaZe.
Yeah, they're able to just use those. Pull out the AMS for this hill, right? 3 or 4 are out. Now you're all watching towards those crosses. But yeah, 50 seconds on the play clock as well, so we're going to have to pay attention to that. But this is your moment. You finally win this rotation. Simto is going to find one, so pressure coming towards Statue side of this hill. But Ultra still watching those crosses. Nobody able to get in as Joe takes down 2, making 3.
Joe Deceives getting nasty on the map. About to rip Simp off a heady, but he gets some help from Draza. But yeah, shout out to both teams. You've done a really good job when you've had the early 4-side control. You've held it all the way through 3. You've turned it into a perfect hold. I mean, that's the plan. That's what you want to do, but how often do we see it not go according to plan?
Yeah,
Both
online
teams able to do
especially,
it.
you're right, it gets very sloppy, but they're just making sure that does not happen here. And now you can see, look at the score line. They are within 10 points. And well, back to the P1 we go. They're getting kills off spawn.
I think what's going to be interesting is like the big conversation has been P2 and P4, right? Like, could Ultra do better at P4? They did. Now can FaZe do better at P2? Like, that's where they've had to find their improvement. That's where you've been beat up by this Ultra team. Because more than likely we're going to get there unless something insane happens. Insight does have a streak to work with as well, so that Cruz could end up disrupting it. You even need a Cruz because you're getting it done with a Gunny. 6 straight for Insight, the crowd letting him know.
I mean, what a turnaround. He was on 5 in a row before he got to the P4. Then he gets all the hill time. He's at over 2 minutes out. That's how he earns this streak. Simp, the only one finding kills, but he gets 4. Simp gets all 4 kills to break this P1. They cannot win it here, but as you said, you still have the streak. It could come down to a hill break at this P2. Insight's gonna try to get as much info and some kills on this rotation.
What does he find?
Teammate.
Oh, God. You're just going to take out Kleenex. You got 5 seconds remaining here on the point, and behind that, you're going to try to push this out and go. Simp streaking on 6 straight, on 35, looking to get to the back quickly. You've got numbers here for the moment. If you were Atlanta FaZe, Draw's able to pluck him out of the front, and now you've got spawns. 17 needed for the win. The play clock maybe going to come into it as well, so we've got 17 seconds left. How does everybody rise? And they spawn in the back. Everything looking good now for Ultra. The clock continues to tick. They're going to get into the point, though. They've got to get back into the lead. Lead change now. Do they play outside of the point? That's going to be the call. Number 2 and Joe Deceives is going to back out of it. The play clock going to be everything now. FaZe sitting it forward, able to take down 2. Joe Deceives with one of his own. He's on point 3. You get in, and now you're back in front. FaZe winning. FaZe winning. FaZe winning. Oh my God.
BZ just wins 1 1-on-1 and able to get enough time, and then there's a contest for half a second.
Brother. Wow. What is that, map 1? It's not often we're talking about the play clock on a vault. It's usually a red card. But Jesus, that is a wild one.
I mean, there is so much towards the back half of that game.
I'll be honest, I was just yelling shit. I need to watch the end again. Let's see the final moments.
Well, here's the problem, right?
This is crazy.
So you get the Hellstorm that earns a team kill, right? Everything slows down. Somehow right before this, by the way, Sim breaks the hill himself with the trades. So here we go. They know 1 dead. They're going to try to use their numbers. Sim's able to find a couple more kills. You're going to see Ultra spawn out here. This is what FaZe want. But watch this.
Look how good it looks here. It looks so good
They
here.
all stall. They all want to block spawn, so they stall. What does that allow? The cross is then open. Then one player spawns in the back from Kleenex. So just some crazy spawns come in. And then again, the play clock comes into play.
This is where I blacked out, so I'm excited to watch.
But I think, yeah, Joe's just thinking, let's just play the time. So he's going to get off of it. They're just going to try to defend the hill. The problem is, again, the entry kills go the way of FaZe.
Bro, I thought we were going to have our first, like, tie game hardpoint since, what, like, World War II?
And then he gives this up. He gives this up. And because it's a contest, the game's over.
Oh, my God. What a heads-up play and an insane moment there from a BZ. I don't know if a teammate's calling for it or if he just makes the play himself.
I don't even know if he means to. But
yeah. Okay, maybe that. Maybe that's it as well.
I actually just think he means to check it.
Maybe. But it ends up being the perfect play. 237 to 236. All we talked about how these two organizations have had some matchups over the years. What a map 1 it is. One of the crazier hardpoints we've had this year, and we've had some insane ones so far. And it's like, dude, look at the numbers just across the board. Like, it's not, in this type of matchup, you need everybody to put on. You need a performance out of everyone. You get that. You absolutely get that. If you're talking damage, if you're talking just slaying the kills, they're all within 3 of each other.
And honestly, I'm like genuinely surprised it even comes down to being this close. Like, those P2s, I mean, there were a couple of spawns that went Ultra's way, but I mean, FaZe just felt like every favorable situation on that hill and kind of threw it away.
Yeah, no, they did. Dude, you called the stall perfectly, because I wondered, when I looked off the mini-map, it looked perfect. Like they got the kills there. I'm like, oh god, okay, here we go. Like they have everything. And then I'm like, how'd they all just die?
No, they all were so afraid to lose spawns because it's happened multiple times over this.
Yeah, true.
Right, we heard in the listening, make sure we block, right? You heard it from Simp, like, they were on it as much as possible. The problem is the spawn still came through.
No, dude, that was insane. I was like, how did they just get full control and 3 are dead, bro? What just happened? But yeah, no, that little like stutter step is they're figuring out who's gonna hold, who's gonna fly. In these moments where the pressure is absolutely on a main stage, you're gonna win here, you're guaranteed top 3. And I mean, these are 2 teams. You got a lot of players that have all the experience in the world. But we're gonna check out our Scuff play of the game one more time. We're gonna take a look at the final moments while we get ready for one of the maps I've been the most excited for on the year is literally Protocol between these 2. But we'll highlight the moments again. I mean, Simp 6 free. You do everything if you're right, if you're ultra, you just let Simp, the GOAT, tear you apart.
How does CleanX spawn here, by the way? They all back up? And then number 4 is just gonna pop.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
ugly.
No, but that is the one all year that.
Nah, but normally if you're like those mid stairs around that area, I guess maybe
he's like at the front of the truck. Like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
They got like 3 of them too. They had 2 pretty bad ones, and you're still able to win if you're phased. But that one you're like, you lose that.
And that's why they all did stutter, right? Because like that spawn does happen.
There's an email.
But yeah, so like, does he give it? Yeah, maybe they're just worried about CleanX like potentially spawning there again, and somehow the time to hit the door just turns into a contest for half a second.
Whatever the case is, wow, that is heart pounding on one side, gut wrenching on the other. But next is Protocol Search, and well, if you've hung out with Joe and I over our cast at all lately, we've joked like every Protocol we cast has been an absolute blowout, and a lot of it has been Ultra. We watched Ultra just smack Team 6-0, 6-1. We watched FaZe recently be the Team 6-1 on Protocol. And then again, we saw them do it, and I think right after that, I was like, okay, that's all we've casted lately. I need to see these 2 teams play each other, and we're gonna get it in the map too. It should be awesome. I'm hoping it's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, number 1, number 2, opening dual win percentage team. I feel like we're always going to talk about that when we talk about aBeZy, right, in the Atlanta FaZe. That's just what he's always done. But on the other side for Ultra, you're pretty much number 1 in attack win rounds. You're number 1 post plant. You're number 1 in conversion rate. So pretty much when you get the first blood, it's like 82% win rate. That is where they have been so good. This is why they're the number 1 S&D team right now.
Here we go. We'll get ready for a Protocol as soon as the players hop into it. Maybe everyone needs to catch their breath after that map 1, but I think we're loading in.
Is that a keyword for you need to catch your breath? Or?
I might, dude. I actually started like squeal at the end, like my voice was about to break, bro. I was running out of it. Like, I don't really breathe during those sequences, but I'm sort of just yelling. It's a good thing I've been on the Peloton. I'm working on my cardiovascular activities, Joe. But I was about to black out up here. You ever see stars while casting? I have.
I might have just saw some, yeah.
BZ, S&D at Major 1. Well, they haven't played a whole lot. Yeah. So there's not much to take from that, but historically, he's not probably far off of that. He has been a search and destroy demon, but maybe the 2 best Protocol search teams in the world at 5-0 and 4-1, about to go at it. Ultra, they're the undefeated one yet to be stopped here. And they'll get an easy plant down today, and well, this is that difficult retake. You're also having Insight who's pushing things out. They call him Mr. Speedy.
And I mean, he's close to getting 2 there. He also lit up the scoreboard at the end of that hard point. Went on a couple of sprees. The only problem is the Hellstorm killed a teammate. But into a 3 versus 3, round 1, so no trophies. Nade's gonna be used. And now you're just waiting, probably waiting for number 7 and Simp to get involved. Here we go, first gunfight's gonna be aBeZy, and while Simp's just toying with him on the zip line, but Beans has to deal with the other 2, 1 versus 1. Why not?
Gotta go.
And Beans just gonna play the clock,
nice job.
Gets up the ladder, round 1 to Ultra. Woo!
Yeah, and you nailed it. Reason why that can be a bit more interesting. Yeah, you take the free plant there in any round, but when you don't have trophies, things can become absolute chaos early. I mean, that first blood is a big one. From Insight, not only does it delay that, I mean, you have more time to work with here. Who knows how it plays out? Not only does it delay the retake from FaZe, but also probably takes away some utility that you would have had to toss in that. May have had a frag or a stun. Nearly able to pull it off, but of course your ARs do. Insight quick a foot earlier, the first blood. Beans. I've never seen a man climb a ladder so fast.
I was out of there. He doesn't need a zip line.
As Beans gets 3 in the round. he was down to 48 HP when he went down the second time, so Sim's gonna get dropped.
That's Bomb as well. That is not great for FaZe.
You are getting picked apart from everywhere. Draza backed up and stunned up. Perfect round out of Ultra this far. All on Draz. Looking forward to these two powerhouse protocol teams, but it's going to need to be FaZe. It's going to make some adjustments first because they're one offense and defense. They are getting beat up.
Yeah, I mean, we call them both powerhouses on this map, but let's be honest, Ultra is the powerhouse on this map, right? They are the kings of protocol, search and destroy. And early on, you can kind of see why. Also, let's just talk about it. Ultra is a team. They have a great coaching staff. They have for a long time. They prep insanely well, and I think this is why they do so well in majors. I mean, just the way they set up counters in search and destroy is key.
I'll never forget when it was like FaZe was on that like 16 win streak over like what,
MW2,
MW2, and it was the LSELO or whatever, and Ultra just came up with a perfect game plan. Just found a gap in like the setups from FaZe and beat them, and it's just, yeah, they put in the prep, they put in the work, especially when it comes to search. Done so well through 2. Kleenex just tons of infos. He's up mid for free. aBeZy likely going to get caught. He's just going to chow that like a psychopath. Puts enough damage in, he's able to stay up. That should have been a first blood. I know it's extended shots there with the sub, but now we'll see if JoeDeceives is able to catch one. It's actually Stallion with the first. He's traded out. Draza, though, gets one as well. Going to cause JoeDeceives a reposition here.
Yeah, I think you're just hoping that's a first blood from Kleenex, honestly. Would have made this run a lot easier. Now you're down a man for JoeDeceives and Insight. And Joe, he doesn't have an AR, so some tough shots here. I mean, as strong as this position is, just not the weapon that you want here. And really, he's just waiting on number 3, Insight. Insight's just going to try to take your route and turn this into something. But I assume maybe Draz saw him go to helicopter? No, maybe not. So he's just hanging out. And well,
I guess not.
Now they're going to know he's here.
Yeah. Nothing he can do. The read is there onto Insight as well, as Draza held it the entire time. And despite going down 0-2 early, you can see the vibe still flowing there for FaZe. aBeZy.
The way he's laughing at Draz is, I'm pretty sure Draz is like, dude, I'm telling you, there's a guy in the helicopter, right? Like,
maybe. Yeah,
bro, I'm telling you, I saw some feet cross to the helicopter. Yeah. Like, can you guys check that?
We've all been there. Like, I swear,
I saw it.
I saw there's nobody there. I swear.
Yeah, like he's not peeking the windows like normal. But aBeZy and Sim check it, able to find Joe in that spot, and well, that just picks up Insight on the flank.
So FaZe get a much-needed one. Offense did nothing. I mean, Sim got picked with Bomb right away as they tried to push it. C tried to push it. This time they're just going to send it. The movement there from Kleenex with the gun, he is not. aBeZy holds forward, and he's going to run through you like Derrick Henry. Just steamrolling forward, and now you got massive numbers.
Almost the size of Derrick Henry as well.
It's one of his legs, yeah. If you honestly, you took Derrick Henry's torso and just had Sim and aBeZy as both of his legs, you're probably rushing for 2,000 yards, Joe.
Yep.
And about the same height. 30 seconds left to work this defuse. aBeZy nearly going to get picked, but not caught yet. He's taking damage from everybody. Now Sim through on the late flank. Uh-oh. Okay, now he gets involved and gets one more player to take out. It's going to be Inside. He'd have to pull off something insane. Hold on a second. Not enough time. Not enough time.
He's getting kills, Don. I'm telling you, Inside is playing with some confidence. Bro. I mean, if it's not for aBeZy in that round, at least aBeZy is still laughing like, you guys just all got smoked, I guess.
I was like, not enough time. There's like 12 seconds. There's 3 of them alive, Joe.
Yeah, no, there was
Inside's turning up, dude. He's moving with some pace. One of the slowest to ever do it, but he is twisted right now. And yeah, it's just one of those matchups that brings out the best in these players. But back and forth we go. Now to 2-2. Some crazy rounds. But yeah, that was just a good old-fashioned aBeZy's going to smash you in the mouth and do you recover. We'll see if it builds to anything with Inside's 3 in a row, but ways to go for us, we're talking about much. A duel here. Sim is able to take out the first, aBeZy the second, so you've got numbers. There's kind of a hard counter here bottom. Draza nearly caught Beans. You could say the same, but he gets out with his life. And what do you see on the map, John?
Yeah, again, you're just winning on Inside again, right? Sort of, you're down in numbers. He's hoping to find an opening, and maybe you don't expect someone like Insight to be here, but they do potentially know Bomb is down. The only player up here is going to be Cellium. And sometimes he plays this so well, and that's an example of it, just not giving up a free kill. On the other side of the map, Beans is finally going to get active, almost. I think he needs like one more bullet there to find that kill. Probably gets traded right away, but maybe a little bit easier for Insight to clutch this out.
Yeah, definitely more of an opportunity if he just gets one, but I think greeted with an 8 as he comes down. Well, Insight, you pulled off a 1v3 for the L. Can you pull off a 1v3 for the win? But time is against you. There is no opening right now in the phase setup. You check the hole, but the hole is covered.
Yeah, maybe Insight now just thinking about, all right, I'm on 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Just play for the Hellstorm.
Or play for the RC. Maybe that comes
Yeah, whatever.
in for you. Yeah.
But right now, I mean, what, 2 in a row, it start off for Ultra, and then, I mean, FaZe just got to switch it up, pick up the pace A side.
I mean, that's what I said, but right there, 0-2 holes, like, the team's got to make adjustments already. Like, it felt that way, especially like their offense, they got smashed. The defense, yeah, it got a little mixy towards the end, but you could tell they had to do something different. And well, great search and destroy teams.
Well, they kept it simple. They just go to a very fast A hit where BZ's able to get 2, and then in that one, they stop the A hit, right? Where Clinics and Joe have been so effective, they meet aBeZy and Simp and get taken down.
Yeah, that's part of the rock, paper, scissors count on this map, just what's going to happen with A, both offensively and defensively. At least in the opening seconds. It's another first blood, though, for Atlanta FaZe. Cell is able to get it and instantly off the pick.
So fast.
They're going to commit. Another thing you'll see with good search teams is just quick and decisive. You get a pick, you act off of it. They do that here. You have 2 at the front door right away. Simp is able to take 1 before the nice headshot trade in from Insight. You're lucky Simp doesn't take out both from that power position, but Insight streak gets him that RC. Insight gets another kill. Suddenly it's aBeZy by himself, trying to trade out 1. He's able to do that. We come down to a 1 versus 1. Insight, aBeZy, simply too easy. He'll get the clutch, he'll get the win. The smiles will continue for him as he's having a great series thus far.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Jackal, right? He knows both players left. I mean, the car just spawns in on the map, so that's going to take down Cell. And while Insight, he only has the pistol very strong, but the Jackal always going to have the advantage in those close quarter scenarios. Maybe if Beans can get him a little bit weaker, it's done, but he's still weak from the previous engagement.
Yeah, and just, I mean, aBeZy just commits to both. Knows he has to isolate the 1 fight quickly, trade that out, and then if you're thinking he's someone that's going to play his angles and play the clock a little more, that's not the case. He just flies at him, like you said, with the Jackal advantage. First blood-wise, it's 4-2 for FaZe, and we talked about kind of the conversion rate for Ultra. I mean, that's a conversation when you get the first blood.
Well, the big thing is this guy right here, right? He started off so well. Now he's got 3 first deaths on the map, so he's getting shut down, and aBeZy almost finds the kill on him. There is a quick trade, and Joe's going to find the second big round from him. Somebody just went past him. What is happening? It's a Mission Impossible film. And Cellium's going to turn into a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, someone got teabagged midair there. It felt like what, dude? Or Mission Impossible. That makes more sense.
Yeah, what's this hit me in the head?
Oh, okay, well, Kleenex puts a clip into a wooden beam, and then Draza makes you pay. This round's been absurd. Suddenly, it's Insight again in a clutch-type scenario. Can he pull this one out? Good thing for him. You're pretty split right now if you are FaZe. He's got eyes onto Draz. Draz almost gets caught. He's got the read on one above. Here's the glass break. So now Insight's got the information. Time, though, against him. 30 seconds to go.
But heads up play from Cell. Again, just a not over Chow. Just repositions. And, well, you're just not going to expect that. Cellium just repositions multiple times throughout that 1 versus 2. Doesn't give him a freebie. Leaves it to a 1 versus 1. Well, they close out the round again.
Yeah, I think you had to kill Draws there. You don't get a lot of really good opportunities typically on the player playing Heli. Like, that's about as good as it's going to get. I know it's shots at range, but he had the chance to kill him. Don't get it down to a 1v1, and then, you're putting some pressure on Cell to maybe make more of a play, despite the fact that you talked about his great repositioning. But, yeah, it's 2 straight for Ultra, and then it's been 5 straight for FaZe. Talked about FaZe needing to make adjustments early. Ultra have needed to over this stretch. These are the times where, like, if this was like a sports game, you got a timeout getting called, right? Like, let's get a timeout in, cool the jets, talk through things.
They're so fast towards B. I mean, number 1 in Beans is finally going to get back done. You called in the RC car. You're thinking it's an A, but bomb already planted. 4 versus 4. Cellium, he's watching the flank as well as he can. And, well, maybe you're just waiting on aBeZy to make a play. Maybe make a move for the zip line.
Insight gets it first. Haven't got many first bloods as of late. Well, best of luck with that one. You're hoping for a timing, but they're a back statue with an AR. You can't shut it down. Suddenly, it's all on Cell. Cell goes vertical. He's on 4 in a row. Needs a clutch up in the 1 versus 3. 2 players still remaining. Looks Helly. Just doesn't quite see him in the window. The second he pops up, he gets tucked. So that is a massive one where you bring it back after a quick bomb plant from FaZe.
Yeah, Sim gets taken down right away, but I think you're hoping for maybe something a little bit better for aBeZy. I mean, he just takes the chance that Beans is going to pick up on the pinch, but I just think with the Jackal, you probably either have to go up the stairs or hit the zip line. It's just such a tough gunfight.
Yeah, it's like if you have the 4v3, if you have advantage, maybe someone's repositioned off of that, but they still have 4 up. I mean, aBeZy's been disgusting in this, but picking somebody off of that with a sub is nasty work if you could do it. Round by round, you try to bring this back. If you are Ultra, well, they want to go right back into A. Last time they tried this, they're greeted by 3 from FaZe that shut it down. Not going to happen here. RC car is out though, and that's some information over to FaZe. Bomb plant in for Ultra. Good old-fashioned 4v4. Trophy, do they have one? I don't think they do, so we'll see if the utility hits. Well, some of it's hitting Sim. Getting ready to swing. Here we go. Drazah wins a wild one. Drazah somehow gets 2. Drazah, I thought, nearly going to get a 3rd. 2v1. Last guy up. Going to be Beans. He is dropped. Time is there. Atlanta FaZe get it done. Up 2-0. In a search and destroy that they ran 5 straight rounds in the mid-game and took over. The adjustments were there when they needed to be, and that was a dominant effort.
Yeah, I mean, that's your first loss on the year on Protocol Search and Destroy.
Now they're both 5-1, yeah.
For Ultra, but yeah, I mean, heck of a map right there from Atlanta FaZe. Retakes on point. You get some first bloods, as you always do, from aBeZy, but just the teamwork is there, and I think the key, I feel like you shut down CleanX again. He had 2 kills early, finishes 2 and 8.
Bro, it's just weird, the conversation this year around Atlanta FaZe, because at the beginning of the year, we were like, what the hell are we seeing, right? But then now that we get to this point, and you look at that like rough patch, and their hard point was somehow still like the best it's been for them percentage-wise. And now you see their search and destroy getting back to what you kind of expected from Atlanta FaZe. It's like they're a control improvement away from being as scary as we've seen them.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. It's just, I mean, I think everybody expects them to make Sunday.
True.
They always historically have.
That stat for Major 1 was stupid.
It's just what's going to happen on that day. But so far, so good on Saturday.
So far, so good. Up 2-0 with a chance to put it away. If there's maybe an opening for Ultra. If there was one shock that's kind of continued a bit, even though it's improved, it has been the control for FaZe. It hasn't been one of their best modes, which it usually has. They have had to improve there. Do you see a chance for Ultra to get an opening in this series?
I mean, I think so. I mean, the way Inside is playing, like, I think he's had a great first couple of maps. I think you just need CleanX to get locked in.
Okay, well, FaZe in control, headed to control. Up 2-0 and looking to put Ultra away is a matchup that really plagued them last year. They went 2-5 in the matchup, only won 2 matches, and they were online. This would be the first LAN win for them in over a year, which seems insane. FaZe close to getting it done. We'll find out if they close it out after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I think you gotta take a sip of syrup now. Right? Do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me. I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we gotta take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We gotta take this off.
Oh,
Okay,
that
hold
helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah! Woo! Oh, God.
on, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got insight on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
Trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my
Draws
god.
on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
I'll jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me out. Tell me out.
Hello and welcome back to Madrid. You can visit the Scuff booth now for $30 off CDL designs. Everyone at home, visit scuff.co/CDL to receive your $30 off. Check it out at home and in the venue. We got the Scuff booth here. Our boy Bogey out dealing, bro. I love him. If I ever have an issue, he helps me out. He's my guy.
That's your guy?
He's
my guy as well?
Yeah, he's been our guy for a long time. But Scuff stuff aside, we saw the Scuff play of the game earlier on in this series with that map 1, which was, yeah, that was fun. I thought I was losing my voice. I was squeaking. It was a fantastic time in the search. I was looking forward to the protocol. Yeah, I mean, you were the titans of protocol search if you were ultra until now, and you lose that one.
Yeah, and again, I mean, you go up 2-0, then you lose 5 straight. It just feels like he couldn't catch FaZe. You know, again, just around that A-bomb site, so strong there in a lot of those rounds. There was some clutch opportunity, but the numbers were there.
Yeah, no, I feel like Insight had 4 straight clutch chances, but none of them were like great. I mean, probably the one versus Easy, your most winnable, but that's still a one-on-one close range against a sub, right?
Yeah.
Nearly pulls off. I mean, that 1v3, that would have been absurd if somehow he did that. But fact is, FaZe in the driver's seat, up 2-0, looking to shut it down. Where FaZe have really improved in search in their hard point, maybe best in the league. Control, they're sitting at 50-50, which is an improvement on what it started at. I mean,
yeah, you see 4 wins in a row.
2 and 6 at
I
one
think
point.
the big thing is they got away from Vault. Vault just wasn't working for them. Really focused on protocol through the minor. Now online, but here on Hacienda, they're sitting at 1-0. Ultra on the other side, 0-1 on this map again. Newer addition, but going to be very important if they want to win this major.
And you think like Vault would be one you'd like for a team like Advantage FaZe, but they want to control things more. They want more readable scenarios. I prefer to go to Hasi or Protocol. See how they look on defense. But the pressure really on Ultra. Now remember, if you just tune against them, this is a winner's bracket match, so you lose, you still have an opportunity to make a run, but you win this, you're into a winner's bracket final, guaranteed top 3, and you're going to bed happy tonight.
Yeah, John Joe to bed ready to prepare
It's
for
your
the
first
LAPs.
match tomorrow if you lose, right?
No, you play tonight.
Oh, you do play
lose.
tonight. That's right.
Yeah,
Your
you play
last match.
tonight.
Your last match. What am I saying? Yeah. That'll be the winner of our 2 losers that play first thing tomorrow. Inside has been the hot hand. The crowd really trying to get behind this Ultra team. They're the absolute gods for putting on this event. Inside wants to keep on shooting.
Yeah, and a little different look here from Ultra, right? We've seen so much B pressure early on and attack rounds from our teams throughout the league, but they're just going towards A, able to find a couple of ticks. The pressure has been here the entire time. Finally, FaZe deal with it. We are tied up in lives. Draza trying to get pushed on forward. CleanX hoping to find 1. Well, let's make it 2 even better. And now what is the call going to be? Maybe finally some pressure towards B. Why not put somebody on both points?
Yeah, I mean, you think if you're going to finish something, get them in an extension, it's going to need to be done at A, but Well, when you get the 3 down, that makes it a little bit easy to pick your poison. We'll see what kind of progress they can get across both. Not able to finish A. Now the pressure going to be to B. You'll start to collapse now. If you're the Atlanta FaZe defense, here they come out swinging. What can Joe Sieves do as the point man? Yet to find an opening edge. Draws over the top. Cell through the front. Who's left after the trades are done? It's Cell as he gets 2. They wipe the board. Now this is sort of the risk you have when you put pressure towards a more difficult point in A early on. Now you've only got 15 seconds left. You haven't been able to finish either.
Yeah, they were hoping Kleenex maybe could have got there a little bit earlier. He's hoping that that last push is a little bit messier. And now in top hall, Sim's able to find a double. He's leading the way with 9. The last player is on B, at least pausing the clock for now. Maybe giving his teammates a chance.
Yeah, wait.
To get his teammates towards A.
I thought maybe that's enough, but what? It was Draza. I think got pushed up towards lobby. Draza ends it. I thought he stayed up so long, honestly, just pausing the clock. I'm like, maybe the other 3 will get there, but no, Draws gets 2 as they try to get out. So yeah, you get 4 ticks, which is not bad, but I don't know, it's just kind of the risk sometimes if you're gonna send it towards A first.
Yeah, I think maybe the one play was right when they did decide to go B.
When you got 3 down, just finish
Yeah,
A.
Kleenex,
Okay.
well, no, Kleenex, like, you could go B. It's just like Kleenex kind of left. He was trying to make a pinch instead of putting 3 on the B point.
Is that a point that you just have to stack kind of?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, why not? Yeah, why not? You know, he just ends up getting caught.
If you're only gonna throw 2 on it, just go finish the 1 tick over that, right? Always tough in the moment, and well, hindsight being what it is. We can give our thoughts, but we're not the ones out there playing, right? So far, so good for FaZe, though. Oh. I'm hoping it's not a game issue. That's just something very bad happened to the Ultra side. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Semtex, so he probably stuck a teammate. That's probably what it was.
Probably did.
We haven't seen a lot of that this year.
No, we have
a
not,
lot of
Joe.
it has been through the frag grenades, but at least they recover. He literally comes off spawn and gets 2 kills.
Okay, all right. Well, that was all calculated then, Joe. Throw FaZe for a loop, get him laughing about it, and then come out and slam him. The wall bang's all right in front of Abizi, just wiggling away like a worm and trying to avoid that. He's got help now from Cell. He's got a sub out. This FaZe team has loved this 3 sub meta. They have really made it work for him. Bean's really the guy they got to deal with towards the back. They have not been able to do it yet. You've got 2 ticks done here. Draza not able to link that sequence into 2 either. That'll be Cell by himself at what? Rockside spawn for FaZe. We'll see what they opt to do.
Yeah, and you can just see time and time again, what is FaZe doing? What do our attacking teams want to do? They want to sub in that office area, right? Because when you're coming out spawn, if you hit this staircase and try to go top balcony, that's where you're hoping to find easy kills with the sub. It's such a big point because you can go between A and B so quickly from up top balcony. So that's what FaZe are trying to do with all these subs. And well, they're just going to continue to flood the hallways.
Well, you got 4 out right now, right?
Yeah,
you saw
they have all
Draws as
4.
well. Yeah, I think they're running 4. Well, those draws pick 1 up. They just want to continuously apply pressure, and it makes sense kind of how scrappy offenses have been on this particular map. 4 subs, get it forward. It's tough to get to like AR power positions like outside the map, at least when you're talking about fights towards B. It's not like you get top halls and you can lock down a lane. Just continuously get the pressure here. Make Ultra stay honest and need to rotate. You get onto both points right now, so you'll pause this clock with 25 left, but similar position to what we saw Ultra in.
No, it's literally the same thing. 14 versus 14 in lives, around 20 seconds left, but they're picking up the kills is FaZe. They just have to commit to a point. Nobody's really going over towards B. Another tick is in at A. Inside the 1 player, he should have an angle on the players on the point. There we go. He's gonna go, and everyone has Jackals out. I think all 8 players right now just trying to match this pace and pressure.
Oh, Lord God, Cell just plucks him right off the mid fountain. 10 seconds to go. A is nearly done. What do you try to do here? You got to get to something. 9 versus 9. Time and lives start to be against you. Draza looking to make the play. Got to hop out to the point, able to do it. Needs to win another gunfight. Doesn't spot him on the left. You got to get out there as well. Cell opts to take the gunfight. Ultra hold on. So what? 4 in ticks. Very, very similar rounds. Eventually, someone's going to get an extension.
Yeah, and I mean, really, what both teams are doing, they're just not allowing the attacking team to control this area. To control top office, they're finding that trade quickly. And when you lose this, when you're trying to capture B, yeah, that's when the wall bangs start to go through. Some tough gunfights, especially when you don't have an AR. I think towards the end there, Beans is the only one with one. He's able to win a couple of gunfights, but yeah, I mean, a little bit different than what we've seen online. Usually the B point is at least captured. We have not seen anything yet.
You think of this type of like gameplay meta, it'd be a BZ's playground, but he's got 4 right now. He's struggling a bit, but he also has 1,100 damage, which is as much as people with 13. So just been one of those games, I think. Maybe he turns it around in this round, but the 1 kill won't chain into more, and it'll be position onto B. You know, it's weird to me. Like, I swear, I always expect like the central point to be B. I think it's just from like years of domination pubs, and it's just B. Like I know it's stupid, but like I always expect the central point to be B and in control. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, here we go. This is what I normally see, but this has been a dominant start. Insight was able to find a couple of kills on the pinch with the AR, so the AR's lining things up, getting done with this B point. A minute secured. A great start there for Ultra.
Yeah, finally. Someone caps a point and gets the extra minute. Now, what do you do with it? Because you're starting to really get up in the lives department as well. Team kill comes in. Joe Deceives, I thought, pulls off a nasty little YY to get out of the reload and then shut it down. But right as you get basically 4 dead for Ultra, it feels like you swing it back to your favor if you are FaZe. CleanX out like a fish. Water not going to protect him, though. This is Warzone. He probably would have lived for an hour.
And again, I think it was Cell who was able to find a double rock side, so like CleanX has no help. And when you get pushed up rock side, you're blocking the garage spawn. You spawn so far away if you're on the attacking side. So it was such a good start. Now it's just CleanX, and he throws that grenade away on top of it to play his life. The only problem is he's the only one out right now.
Yeah, really good opening from Ultra, but also does a really good job from FaZe just in the slaying. Like when you were, what was it, 6-7 lives you were down? You brought it back in that regard. You slowed the game down. You got some map control. Now your next big chance from Ultra to really make something happen. And Simp, he gets a multi, things fall apart, and you're at risk of going 3-4 dead. Joe Deceives the one guy that can stay up. He gets hunted down. Nowhere he can go. This has been a straight minute where you're just kind of coming off a spawn and trying to find openings. We'll see if Beans,
Yeah, this might be the opening.
if he can open it through the water route.
No problem. He's just got to find a kill early.
Incredible form here. Oh, well, there we go.
Much better now. But there we go. He does find a kill. So Cell doesn't pick up on it. His teammate finds a kill, and that will be 3 dead. So it's through the water route. They're able to at least get some Hall's control.
The one guy that was still up kind of aggressively will be a BZ. We'll see what he's able to do. Hasn't had the best map, but he started to turn it around a little bit. They've had 4 kills coming into this round. 10v10 in lives. You see the tick advantage right now. Up to 4 as you get another one through. Still a lot of work to do here at A. 30 seconds remaining on the clock as well. I think a stun hits a BC and then he just snaps on him. 3 straight for CleanX. Big plays late in the game is what CleanX loves to do. 23 and 16 out of him. Finding an opening maybe yet again. Will he check for Cell? He doesn't, so Cell will shut it down. Now you're feeling it. Tempo's got to be there for Ultra. 13 to go. Beans look at the... well, didn't matter which corner you checked because they were in both. On Joe Deceives now to try and make the play. He's at least able to win 1, but no respawns are remaining. Getting out with 5 HP, somehow got through the window, but then gets dropped. FaZe's defense hold. You keep them to just 1 tick after the great opening from Ultra.
Yeah, and again, it's just all the Jackals. They're just controlling top halls. They're pretty much saying whatever choke point you go through, we're going to have multiple people looking at you, and it's going to be so difficult to trade it. Right, the only player who really gets out cleanly was like Beans on that long flank.
Yeah, it's not often you're coming out like the top lobby doors and you just have 2 subs laying 5 feet to your left and 5 feet to your right, and you're an AR. Like, good
and there's
luck.
like a 3rd one in the window,
Yeah,
so they're all so close right there.
Yeah, that's got to be tough to deal with.
Yeah, if you can get in the halls with an AR, great. It's just you got to get past that door.
Yeah, we'll figure out how you counter this. It's just going to be 4 subs. You have to. FaZe now a round away from 3-0ing Ultra to the losers bracket. The starts have been pretty solid from Ultra. I thought Simp just kind of gets by 1. They might end up shooting him back, but his teammate is able to pick that up. So Simp was trying to use this fence like a shield.
This is the tough part. If you don't have balcony control, like which gunfight do you take? The window one or top balcony? It's not easy. At least you force them with the contest to have to go. And well, he's able to play his life and find 2.
I thought he was going to chow window on 20 HP. I was like, you're a psychopath. Simp is on 5 straight. Halfway towards that second tip. Tig's going to call Draza over to maybe help. Draza, I think, flops right onto a Simtex, unfortunately. So the call for him to rotate really doesn't pay off.
But there's the difference. Cell's able to get the 2 kills in office. That's what we talked about. It didn't happen last attack round. There's a 1 versus 1. Beans is gonna win it with the close range battle, but there's a trade, and again, just the SMGs from FaZe. All 4 players have one controlling top hall as they get done with B. Now they're on A.
That's the versatility of this team.
That's the versatility of this gun.
Yeah, this gun and this team, 4 players that can flex it really at any moment, whether it's AR or sub. BC started to heat up as well after starting with 4 and 9. This is an moment. Map could end here. First tick is done. Celium is still out hunting. Trophy in for coverage. You lose 1 player inside. Can you finish the second tick before they come out and swing? Little bait and switch, little slide and chow. You're still up in the corner, but finally they shut it down, or do they? Because you still got 1 man. It's another. Something comes in. You seal it right there. 2 on the point. FaZe have done it. The revenge is in. They couldn't beat them on land last year, but they get it done here at Major 1.
And I mean, there was a chance, right, in map 1 of this, maybe going to a game 4.
Yeah.
But games 2 and 3 was all FaZe. They controlled it from start to finish.
They really did. They really did. Yeah, no, I mean, I think what's scary too is like the hard point. Vault's not, I mean, well, either really play. Like FaZe has avoided it. Like they haven't really played that at all. So you think maybe that's where you're going to catch them? Almost do it. Comes down to 1 second differential, like what, 0.3 or whatever it was in the play clock. But the end result, it is a 3-0 for FaZe, and that's got to be, I don't know if confidence booster is the right word, but just kind of like monkey off your back. Just one of those matchups that just plagued you a little bit. Here you're able to get the dub after a rough matchup with Ultra last year, losing to them at the beginning of this year. And you get results out of everybody. Everybody had their moments to shine, and while that 4-sub setup on Hasi, that looked frightening.
No, I mean, yeah, it's like at certain angles, they are going to win gunfights, but there's just so many choke points where if you get a sub there, you can't move.
Yeah, no, I mean, you think about the entire offensive side, like you can just get to a spot as a sub sort of for free. We're in at least like an advantageous gunfight. I mean, Rock side kind of as well, unless they're all the way pushed to the Lambo or something. Like you can get all the way to Rock. I mean, that little cross is tough, but you can at least take angles, hit a stun, get to a position.
Yeah, top halls you can avoid by going through stairs, like
we
through
were watching them do.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen much of that. At least when we've been casting, we haven't seen really it at all. But Abizi turned up in this one. FaZe able to take out the hometown favorites, and Ultra FaZe looking very strong. Let's hear what he has to say.
Here we are with Abizi. Abizi, you look unstoppable. How you doing? I mean, 10 win streak in a row. There's no one to stop you. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great. I mean, the team's firing on all cylinders right now. I feel like we're just, everything is just going really great for us right now.
And also, after winning the UWC, it could be the 2nd trophy in a row.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
After winning on EWC, it could be the 2nd trophy also.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, we have full confidence right now that we're gonna win the trophy. So, looking forward to it.
And to get there, you will have to face on the upper bracket final. You have to face Los Angeles Thieves. How you feel against them?
Oh, I mean, we're going into that match super confident. Obviously, we played him in the minor and won, so we're going into the same mindset.
Do you have any message for them?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have any message for them?
I'm sorry, I started hearing.
Do you have any message for them?
A message? No, not really. I mean, we're just looking for the match.
Okay, and do you want to say anything for all the people? He's cheating for you all the days, and also cheating for you on home?
Wait,
you want to say anything to them?
Yeah, I appreciate all the love and support. As always, you guys are amazing. The MC hair is funny. That shit looks hilarious.
And well, we'll all say thank you very much for the interview, and let's go back with Packet.
Thank you.
That shit is hilarious. I love him easy. The MC hair never change. All right, let's break this down, Tactical Rab, because this may be the fastest 45-minute guest segment we've had here at Madrid.
I fear I overlooked the trio on a tryout game. These guys came different today. Celium on the SMG. I don't know what to say. I don't even think Toronto were bad. They just got cooked.
Nameless, anything you want to say apologies-wise to Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I shouldn't have doubted these guys. I usually pick them. I think Tactical Rab just had me gassed, bro. Like he said, listen, Kleenex and Major Ones and all this historical stuff. I'm like, you know what? Maybe Toronto will do it, but Atlanta FaZe is too strong. And it really goes back to the end of that Vault hardpoint map #1, right? It just took the wind out of Ultra Sails, and we're watching the highlights from this control where just Atlanta FaZe coming in with 4 SMGs. Celium. I mean, I remember when I first played against them back in the day, like the guy was running SMG just frying. I forgot how good he could be with the sub in his hands, taking over top rugs so clean.
As we take a look back at the highlights from Control, Atlanta getting the kills, getting the point, sealing the deal, a hot 3-0. That game number one was the difference of just 1 point, Allie. Arguably the best hard point we'll see in Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. You should go watch it back if you somehow missed it. And what is so important about that map number one is these are two map number one teams. I mean, you're talking about Toronto Ultra number one when it comes to map number ones. And then you move into that search and destroy. Unbelievable. Atlanta FaZe shutting them down in that search and destroy and all the first bloods. It's great.
If you missed it the first time, here's another look at your Scuff play of the game from our winter semifinals. Atlanta FaZe powering through to the top three once again with plays like this. Walk me through some of the big moments here. The score 230 to 232 with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, this was an absolutely insane end of the game here. You see Toronto Ultra currently in control of the hill. Atlanta FaZe, the onslaught comes in. Simp finds a couple kills, and they're going to end up breaking inside of here. But then you see Simp's like, okay, I got to block the back. I got to block the back. He like jiggles backwards, but the influence comes in, and CleanX gets a spawn in the back. So chaotic, and now Toronto have the advantage. And you see that time ticking down, right? So Toronto, they wrap back, they get into the time. It's Joe Deceives, just enough to get the lead and then end the game. They get 236 and they hop out of the time here, but FaZe get back in time and get in a position to re-break this. Abizi goes around, he finds the last couple of seconds, and this is where it gets wild. 0.3 on your clock. Yes. Abizi's like, okay, nobody's gonna be here in time. Oh, I'm jumping out. Toronto gets inside, but there's no time left on the clock because of the contest, and they win by 1 second. An incredible map and crazy ending.
Wild finish here, and at the end it is a 3-0 score. That's good enough to put our Atlanta squad into the winners bracket finals. Toronto will fall down to the elimination bracket. And Tactical Rab, I want to get your thoughts here. What happens the rest of this tournament? Who is in your final three?
Oh, it's tough to say. I don't think you can really look past FaZe or Thieves making it all the way through. You've got to think that Scrappy versus Draza matchup again is going to deliver if this one didn't. The team making it all the way. I could see Ravens making the move, but I think Ultra in the top three has got to be how it is.
Here's a look at the bracket as it shapes up right now. You can catch Tactical Rab and the Breaking Point crew. What are you doing this weekend? Where should they find your stuff?
We're having a great time. GG Breaking Point, as always, on Instagram, TikTok, all over the socials. Shout out Trey Cartier, shout out the boys helping us out. We're up right at the top of the venue, having a great time. We got the best view in the house.
When we come back, the Spaniards put it on in their home country one more time. Miami Heretics, fan favorites, take it on a surging Minnesota Rocker.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just CleanX scrambling, trying to get around, get around. Drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't.
Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Just push you out, push you up.
To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
Alright, Sam.
Bro.
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the one beat down doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
That's true. Well, why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get fined? All right.
What the is that?
Hello. And then
Actually, about
looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Don't run now.
Stay on Spire. Just play 2 months.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He's just running away.
Just run.
Fuck
Go, baby.
Go.
Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Yo, this guy was f***ing so much shit.
Go, man. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try.
God damn. Me, man.
Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude.
That one shot there. Literally that 4.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Back him up, make it on the plays. It's Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions. Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Can find one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
Welcome back to Maven Saturday, officially here on the CDL desk. We are graced in the elimination bracket by one of the beautiful brains of Call of Duty.
They gave me 2 pins. I don't know what to do with them.
He's got a highlighter and a Sharpie, and he thinks they're both pens. Let's start with you, Clint. What did you just witness in that winner's bracket match?
I was a little pissed, I'll be honest, because as a commentator, usually when you see like a FaZe Ultra, you think like 5 games. Like this is gonna be a banger series. I said in the green room right before, I'm like, I'm telling you, every time I get pumped for these, it's a 3-0 and someone gets smoked. And listen, it was that map one was so good that it was whatever to me, but it's just one you hope for more. You hope it goes deeper, but FaZe might be too good right now.
Well, tell me this is gonna be a 3-0, so we get a game 5. 8-3. How did they rebound coming into this elimination match, Allie? This is your last life.
Honestly, I think they just come off of the rails from the LAD's match. It was fairly close, regardless of it being a 3-0. I mean, you're talking about a 10-point Skyline, a 2-round red card, and a round 5 protocol. So Miami, they just need to keep their guns warm right now because the way they're shooting, they look fantastic. It's hard going up against a team like LA Thieves. So for them, it's just business as usual.
Nameless, when we watched the Optic match, Real dropped 40+ in that game 1. He set the tone. Do you need to do that in this upcoming battle if you're Miami Heretics?
Yeah, Skyline map number 1. It's a great opportunity to get your SMGs going. We've seen Rencorn Real take over on that map before, and it's a map that they love. So if you can get that momentum going and get the crowd behind you early, could be massive. And then also, Chris, you're talking about a Minnesota Rocker team that has struggled in game 1s throughout the year, right? So huge opportunity on Skyline for Real to go crazy.
Miami Heretics with the A seed trying to stay alive and power into our top 4. On the other side of this fight, you have to talk about their competition because this was a little bit unexpected to see Minnesota Rocker getting this deep. Unless your name was,
Yes,
you saw
sir.
this one coming from a mile away.
I love this roster, man, and you know, you watch all of them, it's like they can pop off at any moment, some streaky players, but somebody, as of late, who has been so consistent on your screen right now, Gio, unbelievable in the last 2 series, like plus 31, 12.2 thousand damage. He's just taking over and did it back-to-back series, frying in the respawn.
Maven, do you think it's the lack of chin hair? Is it a performance enhancer?
I don't know what's going on with the facial hair on any of these guys. It's horrible. But this reminded me of last year. I mean, teams a bit different, but like who's going to be a dark horse? Like Rocker, right? Major One got that top 4. This felt like a team that could make a run any time. They're just hard to put down. It's like, I don't want to say they're really good at any mode, but they can be really good at any mode in any moment. So just coming out of the search and destroys for me, at least with Heretics. Like, they can beat them. I think Rocker can beat them there.
They're just so clutch, like in every
That's the word, yeah.
single
They're
match.
clutch. They're
It's like,
clutch.
how do they get this round? How do they break this hill? But lately, Gio has just been so consistent. And then every other map, it's like Ezreal or Nero are popping off, right? So
And then
they just
Paulus
have a
is like,
stop
okay,
loss.
I guess I'll fry.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I'll fry at this moment.
Is this Call of Duty tag? I'm vibing with the video. And let's take a look at Minnesota. They are making bank on Vault. 4-0 in the hard points. 4-1 in control. Search and destroy. 4-1. Allie, if you play against this team, you have to assume this is your insta-ban, right?
Yes, and Ant would definitely agree with this sentiment. I personally disagree with it just because Protocol is not a map I want to allow Nero to get lost on because it very much reminds me of Shotzi getting behind enemy lines on his best series. So for me, I would try and test Vault against Minnesota on land because, I mean, they went to around 11 the search and destroy. So there's some opportunity here, and there's plenty of VOD review too. So I think teams are being scared.
This is a weird one because we get Vault and Control. And outside of Vault Control for Miami Heretics, they are 0-5 on every other control map. So Minnesota are that confident in their Vault. They're like, you know what? The only one you've won, we're going to square up with you on it and then go into the HP. There's another Vault. So
I can't even hear what you guys are saying, but the fans are getting rowdy. Let's remind you all where we're at in your bracket. The Spanish fans know this is the last life for the Heretics after falling to LA Thieves. You must win to stay in the bracket. You got Rocker in front of you. Winner of this will go on to play the winner of Ultra and Carolina Royal Ravens immediately after this match.
Yeah, I think the road might end after this one if you end up playing a team like an Ultra, but like, can you get into that top 4? Can you get a victory here? And I don't know. This could very much go either way. I don't even care about the picks and bans when it comes down to Rocker, bro, because I've casted them when it's been a match they haven't played an official thing. They look godlike. I've casted one where they've been like 0-3 or 0-4. All of a sudden they look incredible. It just doesn't matter, man.
They just play their game, but it's just crazy. One of these teams is about to be top 4 with a huge opportunity to even get top 3. They've just played so well, and they're so evenly matched. I think we're going 5, Chris.
Minnesota in a top 4 finish at the start of the year. I've seen it before, but it's been a minute. Will the Rocker be able to lock in your maps and modes? Allie is clapping. Why are we excited?
I am excited to see Vault Control. I'm excited to see Vault Hardpoint. I appreciate Miami going head-to-head Minnesota with that. You talk about the last couple of Vault Hardpoints. They've been 10 to 20-point games. Talking about Vault Control, it's been round 5, so I really like this layout for Miami.
And Methods, the coach over in Miami, smart guy. Not a dumb dude. Is that a sign of confidence, or do you think maybe they missed some research here?
I mean, I think Minnesota just squaring on the Vault Control. Honestly, I think they might have dropped the ball there. Like, looking at it, it's like they haven't been able to win any other control if you're the Miami Heretics. But outside of that, I love this for Minnesota. The entire map set, you're 13-6 across all the maps in this. You feel like you're about to rinse them.
And last time when I casted them on like Hacienda Search and Destroy, I believe it was against Ultra, and they got like 6-0 bopped on Protocol.
Yeah.
But like Hasi, bro, they play with some pace.
They do.
Enough filling. The players are ready. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Maven, you have the honor. Where are we going first?
Heretics.
Let's go Miami
I'll be
Heretics.
honest, I wanted to say Rocker, but I wanted people to cheer.
Rosalie, would you like Nameless to go first or second?
He can go after me. I already know my pick. I'm going Miami Heretics 100%. Vamos.
I'm going with Minnesota. I got my boy Gio. I think he's going to take over once again.
See, I didn't want them to boo me. I'm too delicate a flower.
I want both to win. I'm going Real. I think Miami makes it to a championship Sunday. It's time to get the party started as we send it to the casters to get game number 1 underway. Shift and study. What's going on?
Well, now I'm sitting here kind of wondering what kind of flower Maven would be. And, well, not one I'm putting in any bouquet anytime soon, tell you that much. Now, this is going to be good news, I think, for both teams. Both teams got maps and modes that they would have loved to have had. I think it really does come down to what happens when we eventually get to that control.
Yeah, the control is going to be the biggest one. And I know that Des touched on it a little bit, but Miami said, all right, we control what we're going to play here. We realize, okay, you guys are finding a lot of success recently on Protocol, but you also have an auto veto in Hacienda. So we get rid of Protocol, you're most likely going to put us on our best control map in Vault. So this is a square up, but I think if you're Miami, you need to shake off that loss quickly off of that last series, and that opening skyline, you need to take it.
Absolutely, have to have it, and I think just on top of that, just looking at the length of this series, you need to just be better in search and destroy here. Because you just don't figure with how Minnesota's been gunning, you're going to win this series by winning all 3 respawns. So definitely feel that there's a lot on the line when we get deeper into the series, but it starts here, Miami, Minnesota. We got ourselves a skyline hard point. The crowd is back on its feet. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and I'm looking for Metals to take over in this series. Not the best performance versus the Thieves earlier on, but we know what this young man is capable of. He whips out the AR off the rip, able to find 2. Lucky finds the other. Perfect start to this game.
Yeah, really good control of the map. More importantly, not allowing Minnesota to sneak through anywhere at the moment while Metals is hanging out, just stoking up a lot of time. 20+ seconds already. Here comes the dive on in. Ball immediately countered. A little bit of a top hallway play from Nero allows an opportunity for Minnesota to counteract some of this motion. On the map for Miami, Real fighting back, and he will find one of the 2 up top.
25 seconds off the P1, you lose the spawns, but you will absolutely take that. You're still finding kills in the feed. The pressure is going to be on towards the new hard point. You have Metals winning that one-on-one, and now all you have to do is just finesse. Stay alive on this side of the map. You're spawning at least 1 player out, but every kill you get is now going to spawn the rest of them.
Yep, hard point not open yet, so spawns be a little bit mixy, a little bit of a convoy. Moving across the right to the left-hand side of Metals, 3 in a row. Hot start, 6-1. Now moving around the back, trying to find the last rocker. Remember, but Gio just hits a bit of a dive right on top of the staircase. Real trying to follow, cannot lock it down. Rancor from inside the hard point, though, gives Miami some reprieve until Gio tries to crack the code, and that will move spawns for a moment.
Yeah, for a moment, but still Minnesota had 3 players on this side, make it all 4. I'd like to see Real put himself in a position to potentially block those back spawns, but he was thinking that the pressure was still going to be on him. Split in the kill feed. As now Minnesota starting to run away with all these kills. All 4 dead in full control now in P2.
And here comes a little bump outside the hard point. Nice moment there from Gio and Nero. Getting some control around Piano and over the top of the pool. Not a great nade from Real. That will slow things down a little even further. Nice shutdown onto Nero, allows a path to open for Real. Lucky also down low, taking another 1v1 for the scrap, 10 seconds or so, and Real will win that. So an opportunity here, Miami finding a couple of string together kills as they move over to Kitchen.
Oh, Real with some bad timing there. He was trying to be a nuisance, potentially set up this pinch because his teammates already thought about that rotation anew. Look at how Minnesota are attacking this. You have 1 player attacking over from Grill side, everybody else working their way through Cabo. They find all the kills. Now it's all about spawning them out. But with Rencor at least finding 1, he should allow a couple of his teammates to spawn on him.
Takes the angle back, but wow, Nero in the corner, completely pinned up, still wins the gunfight, so Rocker comfortable for the first 30 seconds or so inside of Kitchen. Miami spawning over towards Piano side, not where you want to be. Dropping into the action, though, are Metals and the rest of the group that's still alive. Nero trying to cut this off through mid-map, able to catch 1 by surprise. Can he turn this into more? No, not quite. Metals on the shutdown, and Miami are in.
Oh, and Estrio now on the pinch. Trying to find something to get done at this hard point, but Rancor with the double is going to secure that final 15. Now it's a battle for the spawns. Gio here trying to contest it with the SMG, lines up a double heady. Almost takes down Rendicor, but now your teammates are here.
Yep, Estrio following up, able to get that trade, no worries. Lucky, the only one who could possibly defend against this flip. And he's stuck behind the trees. Team kill comes out, Paul still finds the kill, and with that follow-up, this will be Minnesota in for the early time with the spawns and a 4-man feed. Nice moment here from Rocker.
Yeah, the 1 player who spawns out was Nero. He knew that they were spawning over towards Kitchen, so let me flank them, find a free 2-piece. Continuously stay pushed out. Force them to work their way through bedroom. They have all those angles cut off. Nero's just trying to find someone. Where's everyone?
Just waiting to develop on this pitch, and now here we go. Perfect timing, Nero for 2, but from the front, opportunity for Miami to at least turn this into a 1v1. Spawns will not move, though. So Real has to wait for just a touch of help. Not the greatest start from him, just 4 and 10. The same as we said, though, for Estrio, now stuck inside the hard point. Swapping between weapons, back and forth we go. Up around the back, Rencor trying to change things up, not gonna work out. Plus the shutdown from Nero. This scrap 15's going to Minnesota.
Might have been the best setup I've seen so far. Out of every single team that we watch play Skyline on that P4. You have a 3-stack towards the back, but just having a player like Nero pushed out, setting up those pinches, made it so difficult for Miami to even attempt to break there. Now a 30-point difference for Rocker. This is where Miami soaked up a lot of that early time, but Gio at least takes down Lucky.
Big win there from Real. High ground control goes purely the way of Miami, and they'll jump right back into the hot tub hard point. Real up top, trying to help back over towards the hill itself. Lucky, bad timing around the back here, but has a chance to maybe get lost over the left side of the minimap. Problem is, Rocker have cleared the hard point, forcing Rancor to give up his position, and now Minnesota have a chance to really dominate across the map as they wipe the floor.
Yeah, they find that final kill onto Lucky, so P2 side secured. Now we just want to keep them out of this P1 and also maintain that side of the map. Kills going there. Randall, 2-2 split so far. Rencor with the double. Real with the finesse, but Rencor with the savior. Able to find 3. Now all this time might be theirs.
Yeah, looking good. Miami's been really solid across this P1. On the break-off and as well here in the second rotation, they've gotten the vast majority of their time here on the first hill. But can they do better when it comes to working for either the second or the fourth? Trying to get that money hill going for them. Moment of rotation featuring mostly Rocker players in the new hard point. Metals down low. Not
Stun doesn't
affected
connect.
by the stun, so he might be able to sneak up here.
This is a route most likely that Minnesota are paying attention to. Just Metals looking for the timing to strike. Gio finds 2, but Metals has creeped his way behind enemy lines. Just staying alive in this position. It is going to spawn that first player out. Metals flies in. You would want that double kill. And at least he allows now his teammates to try to help.
Real waiting, participating in the second player, and he actually predicts off the shadow, but Nero still wins the gunfight. So Minnesota will fully envelop the hill, get the spawns right on back, and it's just not enough distraction for Miami. Doing the right moves, but Minnesota's so quick to recover.
Yeah, and usually we're expecting a player like Real to take over on a map like Skyline, but off to a slow start. Sitting at 9-16, you need that impactful SMG on this map. Metals is giving you everything.
Wow.
And off the rotation now. You have a couple players from Miami already set up. They're making it mixy still at P2.
Yeah, nice moment for Metals. Able to at least contest some of that scrap time. Gio, ooh, big slide and an immediate follow-up onto Real down low. Now he's looking for the hard point kills. Right back into the mix, but no, back and forth we go. Nero in the hard point for only a moment. Minnesota looking to break as we jump to a Minnesota Rocker. Listen in.
In bar 2, Lucky, one shot close, dead.
That's your shit.
Okay.
Jim. And let's just do Jim. Okay, good. One jacuzzi. That's good shit. One jacuzzi. Yep. Close fire, please. Okay, I'll take it on ground out. That's good shit. Okay. Oh, he picked it up. Nice, don't stay real. We're good. Just take round. Yeah. Okay. Ranker was close to you. Okay. Ranker was close to you. Some top. Going. They need to get 2. I stunned it. Careful, my dude. I need it.
He's up, you're lucky. One shot.
I can go. There's 2 top.
Oh, back left as well.
Lucky back to the. Yeah, he's shot me top downstairs. Yeah, he might stop for a while. Let's go right. Nice, good shit.
Weak middle.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to wrap this guy out there. Yeah, I'm trying to kill this guy out there. Yeah, we gotta wrap it. Yeah, back hot tub. Oh, and he's shouting
back stone and top stone. Just back stone.
Oh, he's outside hot tub. And he's shouting outside. You were shouting on left side bed.
Top on me, too. That's one dead. Son of top on.
I'm trying to go home with you.
Real on me.
Okay, I'm trying to go with you. Get him, jump off. Very cool. Okay.
He's in the shower.
Shower. I got one.
Watch out. He's in the shower.
Absolute. He wasn't in the shower anymore. He's close. He went low. I think he went low.
Yeah, he went bottom bed, Metals. Where'd he go? Bottom bed. What's the bottom bed? Watch out.
Nice good shit.
Hey, kitchen hole. He's hitting through quick.
Yeah.
He's
weak. He's weak fireplace.
He's still there.
Okay, let's do fireplace.
He used all 2 of me.
I got one. Absolute right corner back to fire. One top left.
Absolutely. Watch out, you Real. Let's fix that. One skid.
Yep.
Bit of a curse of the listening right there. Minnesota just continually having to hit both P3 and P4 from the front, and it's not working out. Miami over 200 points.
Miami